Come on now. We had 94 people up here waiting to get this juice, and I'm excited about it. The chicken has came home to roost, and when I tell y'all, they are all going down. Yes, Diddy is going to prison. I don't care what y'all say. I was just on Tessa Tales, and she said he is going down, okay? The new news is he is trying to work out a plea deal. Diddy, he does not want to be accounted for the crimes and the people that he put down. And if you want to know the bodies, he got Kim Porter. He took her out of here. Biggie Smalls took him out of here. Tupac took him out of here. Al B. Sure, he tried to take him out of here. Heavy D took him out of here. Craig Mack took him out of here. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. And Cassie, thank God that she is still survived, because he would have took Cassie out of here too. And he would have took that little Rodney out of here if he knew that little Rodney was setting him up all this time. Little Rod is the man that is saying that Diddy was up in his cakes and kept forcing him to come back to his place to work for him. And he is exposing it all, honey. And they're talking about T.D. Jakes. What? We all seen the pictures. T.D. Jakes and Diddy holding hands. T.D. Jakes and Diddy hugging. Now, I listen, I don't get into religion, but ain't no way a pastor, okay, that's supposed to be a man of God, supposed to be hugging up on a demon like that. What in the world is going on? You supposed to separate yourself. That's what they say. Separate yourself from the world. And T.D. Jakes, it looks like he was embracing the world, hugging the world, holding hands with the world. Okay? And it's not like Diddy. I can understand if Diddy was a changed man, if Diddy wanted to do right, and he was trying to get counseling from T.D. Jakes. To me, that's understandable. Again, I'm not in religion. However, Diddy, he ain't gonna do right. He don't want to do right, and he got the can't stop, won't stop, do wrong spirit about him. Now, who is winning over who? Okay, is T.D. Jakes really helping Diddy, or is Diddy bringing T.D. Jakes to the dark side? Which one is it? Comment, let me know. Comment, let me know. Which one is it? Who is winning in the war, honey? It looked like Diddy is winning in that war. He is bringing T.D. Jakes down with him. I was over at Tessa Tales. Y'all know I love me some Tessa Tales, honey. Where my Telltales at? Okay, shout out to Tessa. You know, she the queen of this stuff right here. She the queen. So, honey, Tessa tells me that in order to Diddy to get out of this, he has to do a plea deal, and he has to give up big names. Tessa says they're not going to allow him to get a plea deal, but he is still going to try to put a plea deal out there, okay? A plea deal. And the names that he got stacked up and ready to go is T.D. Jakes. Okay, T.D. Jakes, Jay-Z, and Beyonce. And you may say, well, hold up. Why would he do that to Jay-Z and Beyonce when they're supposed to be great friends? Every time Diddy throws one of those parties, black millionaire parties, you know what I mean? He should have kept that under wrap. Did y'all see the parties that Diddy was talking about? We some black millionaires, black billionaires. Hey, it was him, Meek Mills, Jay-Z, all the black dudes. Okay, in hip hop, he up here promoting this, pushing this out here. Girl, I don't know what he was trying to do. Was he trying to inspire black men? Was he trying to boast in front of their face that we better than y'all? Or was he trying to send a message? You do wrong, you sell drugs in the hood, and then you can make it like we make it. And then they ain't stopped selling drugs because, honey, they said that Jay-Z and Diddy, they know that music is not selling like it used to be. Yeah, it's not selling. They're not making no records. So they're using hip hop music and the record labels as a front to do some drugs. Yes, they're coming out with a new technology drug, and it's going to be a liquid form of drug. Okay. And they're going to do it so you cannot detect it's a drug. Okay. Girl, they just putting any and everything in these drugs, right? Say no to drugs. Why don't we have more commercials? Say no to drugs. Can we get hashtags say no to drugs? Can we stop the drugs? Okay, put the drugs down. God gave you 5 common sense. Now use them. But you know, when you do that drug and you do all that alcohol, it takes away your common sense. You start to do strange things that normally you would not do. Okay, people have a fake sense of reality when they on them drugs, when they on that alcohol. They say, well, I get confidence. It's a fake ass confidence if you got to do drugs and alcohol to get that confidence. Why don't you work on getting that confidence naturally, instead of depending on drugs and alcohol, because you're going to become a damn addict. Every time you go through a problem, you're going to lean on alcohol and drugs to help your behind cope. Okay? And whatever religion you depend on, you need to depend on God. You need to depend on Jesus, okay, to be your alcohol. You need to depend on Jesus to be your smoky smoke, okay? To be your sugar boogers, okay? Depend on him. Get addicted to him. Y'all want to be addicted to everything else, but I'm not religious, so let me stop. Okay? That word was for somebody, okay? That word was for somebody. Do you hear me? Okay? Girl, I tell you, put the drugs down. Put them damn drugs down. Okay, look, y'all been on that shit, and look where it got you, huh? Look where it got you, up here with Jay-Z and Diddy. And you know they love to be on them drugs. They can't get enough. They say Jay-Z stay got Beyonce gassed up, okay? She don't know if she coming or going. That's why she can't do no goddamn interviews, because the hoe can't talk right. Okay, getting dosed up all them drugs. And you know she can't talk to the public without being doped up, because that's what they just so used to. It's a shame. Your whole life you're going to depend on them goddamn drugs. Woo, get rid of them drugs. Okay? Girl, I tell you. But they are saying that Jay-Z and Diddy, they are using drugs. They're going to start selling them worldwide. They got them on jets, private jets, to make a lot of money, because that music is just not hitting like they used to. That's why Beyonce out here struggling, child, trying to get to the country music, okay? Shit, that hip-hop, that pop ain't popping like it used to do in the Black community and things, okay? Honey, these hip-hop R&B artists, they got to sell T-shirts. They got to sell gym shoes. They got to sell everything, goddammit, all right? Shit, they already selling that mouth. They already laying down on their back to bust over them goddamn record deals. Can we talk about it? Can we talk about it? Can we talk about it? Not only is they selling them T-shirts and gym shoes, they are laying on their back, busting up them legs, selling that rotten puss, okay? And a lot of people are mad because they're not getting the deals they thought they was going to get, I guess, because a puss ain't of value. It's some trash, okay? So, honey, they just selling everything. And let's not forget selling them souls, okay? God damn. Okay, trying to get a bag. Shit. Okay, honey, I tell you one thing. Oh, yeah. They said that Beyonce, they done sold her ass off to the highest bidder, which was Jay-Z. Did y'all hear that shit? Yeah. They said Beyonce daddy, Matthew knows, his ass another pimp, okay? All these niggas ain't nothing but pimps, pimps and hoes. They been telling y'all they ain't nothing but pimp and hoes. And I guess TD Jakes, he's another pimp and hoe, okay? God damn it. They said TD Jakes, honey, he is one of the biggest pimps. They said these pastors in these churches ain't nothing but pimps, and the congregation is some hoes, okay? Okay. Yeah, they said TD Jakes he's another damn Eddie Long. Do y'all remember Eddie Long? Rest in peace to Eddie Long. They said Eddie Long was one of them big ass pimps. He was pimping out the congregation, honey. Okay. Had all the black people buying him Rolls Royces and shit. You know what I mean? Buying him Mercedes Benz and shit. You know what I mean? And he would take some of that money and he would be grooming young little black boys in the church. Okay. Honey, they be flipping out. Honey, they be flipping these. They want that virgin hoe. I don't know what it is about. They want that goddamn dookie shoot. Okay. God damn it. Okay. Girl, I tell y'all better be careful, you women out here. If you come back home and you got some dookie on your sheets, bitch, you know what's going on. Okay. What the fuck is on these sheets? Okay. Girl, you know it's a mess. You know it's a mess. Honey, shit, y'all know y'all men getting down with the get down. Shit, it ain't no goddamn secret. Y'all need to stop with the fake ass outrage. Oh, I didn't know. Bitch, how could you not? Everybody else knew. Okay? God damn it. Open your eyes. Get your ass in church and get on your knees. And maybe you can get some discernment. Okay? Maybe you get discernment and stop trying to sell yourself to the highest bidder. Cause that's what Young Miami doing, ain't she? Young Miami, that's one of Diddy horse. Okay, they are saying that she was going with Diddy, and how she not know? He don't want, honey, cause Young Miami and like a lot of these hoes, they don't give a damn. All they want is a check. All they want is somebody to cash them out. So, God, it's a business deal if you ask me. Shit. And then want to cry wolf when shit go bad. I didn't know, bitch, you did. Open your damn eyes. It's not hard to tell. But anyway, honey, when I tell you this TD Jakes, they said he's a whole ass bottom, a power bottom at that. Ooh-wee. And Diddy was the one that was leaking the lid on that. And I guess Diddy was like, hell, this is a distraction. I believe he threw TD Jakes under the bus because he didn't want people to focus on him with his men, okay? And him messing with Clyde Davis. Him with a white man. Ooh, girl, can we talk about it? These black gay men with all these white men. Ain't nothing wrong with it. But baby, you know some of y'all black community people, y'all can't stand that shit. I don't know why. I support interracial. I support the swirl. Do your thing, nigga. Shit, these niggas ain't gonna do you no good no way. Shit, divest. I'm 100% with divesting. Well, anyway, yeah, honey. Diddy got a man, Clyde Davis. Shit, he ain't nothing but a city girl too. Shit, they all some city girls. City girls, get boys, whatever. All for the love of money, honey. All for the love of money. And I guess TD Jakes, they say he got a whole bunch of money. And I guess he made a deal with Diddy because he wanted to go to the damn parties too. Shit, he wanted to be like Missy Elliott. Get your freak on. Get your freak on. Get your freak on. TD Jakes wanted to get his damn freak on in them tunnels, y'all. And Diddy said, well, hell, you know, they said Diddy been looking at TD Jakes while he working out, getting all hyped up. And you know, they said Diddy, he got a big back fetish. Did you know that? Yes, girl, he don't discriminate. Yeah, a lot of these billionaires, they don't discriminate. They're human just like anybody else. Some people feel like just because you got a lot of money, all you gonna want is a skinny person or a pretty person with long hair. Hell no. Diddy got some ugly taste. I mean, Little Rod, his ass ugly and chubby and fat, and he cross-eyed it. I said, damn, what is Little Rod looking at? Dude, Diddy got something to... I think big fat bitches with cross-eyed turn Diddy on. Because didn't Biggie Smalls, wasn't his ass cross-eyed, huh? And y'all had the nerve to call that shit sexy? Calling his ass Big Papa? I think I'm not. Shit. Y'all had Biggie Smalls with his shirt off. Just look gross. Disgusting. But y'all loved it, honey. And I loved it too. I ain't gonna lie. I love Biggie Smalls too with his ugly ass. But honey, I tell you one thing. They said that Diddy, Biggie, when he was alive, he loved to get them cakes ate out. God damn. Could you imagine? Could you imagine that big black, wide, ashy ass? And bitch, I hope he don't pass gas when you down there. Ooh-wee. But you know, some of y'all like that nasty shit. Just like Diddy. Ain't Diddy into shit and piss? He had that girl, Young Miami, one of his whores, coming out here talking about some, yeah, I love the golden shower on me. Because Diddy is into that shit. He's into piss and shit. You know what I'm saying? And I guess TD Jakes, maybe he was into it too. And then, okay, listen. What about Carl? Did y'all hear about big ass Carl? Big back Carl. Diddy got something with the big backs, okay? Honey, from Carl Winslow to TD Jakes to Little Rod, shit, they can be triplets. They all look the same. They all big, wide back, okay, and ugly as hell. TD Jakes, Carl Winslow, and Little Rodney. Well, yeah, allegedly Diddy was doing all of them down. And then he had Meek Mill. So he got a variety. Okay. Diddy like a variety package. Okay. He want a little bit of this and a little bit of that. A little bit of this and a little bit of that. He wants some of everything. And girl, you know they say he got them bumps too, girl. Well, shit, I'm not surprised. Shit, what you expect when you're dibbling and dabbling and everything else? Do TD Jakes got them bumps? Okay, did TD Jakes say, you know what, nigga, I can come over there, I can heal them bumps. Let me take the bumps away. Where the bumps at? Let me see the bumps. Let me touch on the bumps. Did he swallow the damn bumps? You know what I'm saying? They said he over there talking about some swallowed. Have you ever been swallowed? Did he swallow Diddy bumps? Okay. Did he cure the goddamn bumps? You know he feel like he got power in his hands and things. I don't know. And then they talking about some TD Jakes. You know he got a wife and they over there stealing kids. Or TD Jakes' daughter is taking people kids. Now what the hell is going on? I'm also hearing that a daycare center was taking kids into Diddy tunnel. What is going on with Diddy, TD Jakes, and these damn kids? Girl, I tell you, every day I turn on the news, I'm seeing something inappropriate. Did y'all hear about that teacher? It was a black woman teacher was texting a 10-year-old inappropriately, you know, doing the nasty. Did y'all hear that shit? Press 4 if you heard about it. Girl, honey, every day. Ooh, it's something in the atmosphere. I believe it's from that eclipse. You know that eclipse came out a couple of days ago, right? I think it didn't cause a spirit. It released something out here. Well, got all these mother suckers. They done lost their goddamn rabbit mind doing all this crazy shit. How many men out here and you effing talking to a 10-year-old? What is wrong with you, ma'am? Okay, girl, I tell you, it's just something else. It is something else. Honey, Jaguar came out today. I saw a video today. Shout out to Sam. She sent me a video. She said that Jay-Z is behind taking a fast to Diddy. She said that Jay-Z want to be the king and he is taking out Diddy. That's why he's not speaking out. Him or Beyonce, they're not speaking out when it comes to Diddy. This supposed to be your home dog. You're supposed to know who your friends are. You're supposed to know the company you keep. Even if you did not know Diddy and Beyonce, Jay-Z and Beyonce, y'all should have been outraged. Oh my God, I cannot believe what they're saying about Diddy. Diddy, is this true? I cannot believe it. Okay, but you knew what he into because y'all into it too. Girl, they tell me Beyonce is a damn witch. Girl, what? Yeah. Now, I don't got nothing against witches. Do your thing. Like I said, I'm not into religion. Do what you want to do as long as you don't curse me. Don't pray for me. Don't do no spells. Leave me out of it. Don't tell my future. I don't want you to ask me shit about my zodiac sign. Don't ask me shit about my birthday. Don't tell me shit about me. Keep me out of it, okay? That's how I'm feeling. But yeah, a lot of people upset. They said she's a goddamn witch. She bewitching people. And I'm like, oh, okay. I don't know what else to do with it. But people are upset about that. And what else, honey? They said that Beyonce and Jay-Z, they are headed to divorce because Beyonce do not want to be involved with the shit they got going on with Jay-Z and Diddy. Yes. And did you know Jay-Z been cheating on Beyonce this whole time? Yeah, girl. He's been cheating on her with women, men, and transsexuals, girl. Yes. They said that Jay-Z and Foxy Brown used to love having three-ways with transsexuals, transgenders, honey. And they said it went wrong one day. And I guess they said one of them transgenders then gave Foxy Brown them bumps. That's why her ass deaf in one ear. And I guess they got into a big fight. Girl, I don't know. Girl, what? Yes. I guess one of the transgenders and Foxy Brown had a big blowout doing the three-way, bitch, okay? I wonder what happened. How did that shit go down, okay? God damn it. Fighting over the D, over Campbell face, and passing out bumps at the same damn time. Girl, that's too much. No wonder why Foxy Brown was so mad back in the day, throwing phones at people and always having a nasty ass attitude. Ooh, okay. She had to suck on that dookie dick, okay? Okay. Girl, I tell you, it's so much shit that's going out of here. But they are saying that Jay-Z and Diddy, they are at war. And they are saying 50 Cent, he's on the sidelines, loving it, okay? Trying to get to the top. Ooh, why Tyler Perry ain't speaking about this, girl? I don't know. But honey, the Black Hollywood, Black hip hop, it is a disaster, girl. It's the Wild Wild West. It is the Wild Wild West. And Principal Todd donated $5. Thank you, baby. $5 footlong. Love this show. Please consider having Miss Hussey on. Okay, who is that? Y'all ready for me to get to the phone lines already? All right, just to let you guys know, I do have the phone lines open if you guys want to call in. I do have the live stream up here if y'all want to call in and say something about this. But Jaguar, right, it came out of her mouth. And matter of fact, I want y'all to hear this. Oh, yeah. So you know, honey, I know what I'm saying. Listen to this. Listen.
Jay-Z is setting Diddy up. Why is everyone having such a hard time? He ain't doing shit different. He lined up D. Haven, stole his life and identity. He lined up Big L, stole his life and identity. He lined up Dame Dash, stole his life, identity, and took his love. Lined up R. Kelly. He wants to be the one.
Woo, you heard that. So Diddy and Jay-Z is at war and everybody else is casualties. They are saying Diddy is coming for Beyonce because that is Jay-Z number one prized possession is Beyonce. They got allegedly tapes of Beyonce that Diddy have possession of because let's not forget Jay-Z and Beyonce, they were at them freak off sessions. And how do I know that? And Jay-Z and Beyonce, they lied about it. They was like, no, we don't be at his after parties. Bullshit. I know bullshit when I see it. I know bullshit when I smell it. Okay, bullshit. Okay. Honey, even Little Baby. Who was that? Little Baby? The Baby. Listen, all these niggas with the name Baby. What is up with that? You know something wrong. Baby. Y'all are grown ass men. Okay, baby. One of the baby rappers, they was on that Club Shay Shay. Talk about Club Shay Shay. Ooh, girl, it's all around, ain't it? Ain't it all around? You can't get away from it. You can't, honey, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. When you go to the left, you see it. When you go to the right, up and down, it's everywhere. You can't get away from it. Club Shay Shay. Okay, so one of the baby rappers was on Club Shay Shay, and he said that Diddy was trying to eat his back door, crunch on that ass, and he said everybody left, but Beyonce and Jay-Z was still there. He purposely placed them there when he said Diddy was trying to eat his back door. Okay, going to munch. They call it a munch. Okay. I said, damn. Well, nigga, what did you do? Did you poop? And he those funky fumes just turned Diddy on, and he said, "Well, I had to have that ass." Okay. Ooh, I love that stinky shit. God damn it, what you eat, nigga? Okay, you need to stay over for the night. Stay a while. Let's talk about some business, okay? And I want you to poot again. What? Was he feeding him some shit for his ass to poot again to smell that shit? I don't know. It's the fumes. You know, everybody poop don't smell the same. Bitch, ain't that crazy to say? Everybody poop don't say smell the same. It's your scent, okay? It just like everybody got different body odors. Did you guys know naturally you guys all have different body odors? And your chemicals, it all means something. You know what I'm saying? They say it all means something. Like if you have a fragrance, right? A perfume or cologne, and you spray it on one person and you spray it on two people, it's not going to smell the same when you put it on one person versus the other person. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know that? Every cologne perfume is not going to smell the same on everybody. It's just not. It's going to smell differently in the bottle versus on your skin because you already have an odor. And you know, some countries, they say they don't want to take no showers. They rather have the natural scent because it was natural. And girl, talking about showers, did you know once upon a time it was a sin to be in a shower, girl? Yeah, they seen it as unnatural, you know? So let's not forget, once upon this time in this world, showers was yet to be invented, baths was yet to be invented. So they was just so natural, just like the damn animals, honey. So anyway, getting back to the funky ass Diddy trying to munch on his cakes, he did say that Beyonce and Jay-Z was at them parties. And I say that to say this. If they was at the parties that night, you know they was going at the party the other night and the other night. And what were they doing in things? At that damn party in them tunnels. And you know Diddy got them all on camera, girl. And maybe did Jay-Z know that Diddy had cameras, secret cameras all the way around, had cameras in the bathroom, had cameras in the toilet. Did Diddy know? Did Jay-Z and Beyonce know that? Hell no. If they would have known that, they would have never came. So they piss. Okay. And Diddy possibly got some shit on Beyonce and on Jay-Z. You know, I don't know if they putting paws on each other, having a horrible argument, engaging some freaky activities. I don't know. They said they got video footage of Beyonce doing illegal stuff, and they are saying that she was on that cocaine. Okay, she was sniffing out white girl real bad. I don't know, girl. Wouldn't that be a horrible sight to see? Nobody want to see Beyonce like that. That is not her brand. So that can really mess her brand up. Okay, so Diddy got all that proof, and they are saying he needs to be out of here. He needs to find a way out. And he feels that by throwing Jay-Z under the bus and by throwing Beyonce under the bus and by throwing TD Jakes under the bus, that he is going to get a lighter sentence or he is going to get a plea deal or something. He do not want to go to trial. And that is what the talks is behind the scenes. And he's so upset. Diddy is so pissed off at Jay-Z and Beyonce. It's like, oh, y'all out here, y'all purposely came out to do this goddamn country album because you trying to ignore what Diddy going through. You know what I'm saying? No, you too busy. You got to do this. You got to do that, you know? And didn't Diddy throw all them parties inviting all of y'all there to be one, to uplift each other? And look what they did to Diddy. So you know he's mad at their ass. He feel like they're a betrayer. And I know people say, well, Clyde Davis, why don't he throw Clyde Davis on the bus? He white. You know you can't touch no white man. You got to keep it amongst the niggas, okay? Niggas got to expose niggas. And you know, he want to be the only, they say, Jack said Jay-Z want to be the only black nigga at the top. So he's going to take all of them out. Okay, he's gonna take all of them out. You know, in the rap game, all they talk about is backstabbing and betrayal, don't they? When you listen to these rap lyrics, don't they talk about how they have a close friend and they got betrayed and they put the best friend out or some shit like that? Press 4 if they always talking about tragedy. Okay, like just like that. Press 10 if no. And you got to be careful on what you prophesy amongst yourself. If you're not about that life of your best friend betraying you, why do you keep writing about it? Why are you keep saying it? When you keep saying it and you keep on bending that energy, you attract that type of energy towards you. You have to speak things where you want them to be. You know, if you want positive, you want uplifting people, you want good friends in your life, you have to speak that out. You have to attract that energy towards you by you trying to capitalize off, yeah, this nigga this and nigga that and pow me and pow. You just attracting that shit towards your ass. So I'm not surprised that they doing that. Okay, now listen, this is Diddy.
Jay-Z is set.
Okay, listen this. This is Diddy right here talking to his homeboys. And I should put this
Your thoughts
up here.
down in the comments because today's tea is scorching.
2020, y'all.
Look at this shit. Niecy, girl, thank you, girl. Donated $5. Enjoy your show. You funny as fuck. Keep the good work. Thank you, baby. Now listen to this. Look at Diddy. Ooh, look at it. Don't them tables turn. Don't those tables turn. Baby, the tables have turned. Once upon a time, you had all these niggas with all this money, and look at them now. It didn't last long at all. And you know, Diddy, you selfish as hell because you're supposed to be giving out generational wealth, passing it on down to your kids. But he don't think about his kids. He has put his kids in harm's way, got them on TV, getting arrested and things. Pushing his sons. Did y'all hear about Diddy's sons? Girl, it is a mess how he got them sons. They said that black son that just looked like him, looked like his goddamn twin, is up there putting stuff in Stafford drinks, taking advantage of Staffers. And Little Rodney got it all on video recording. And they said that other dude, Justin, the short, light-skinned dude, that's, you know, that ain't his biological son, but that's his son. And come to find out, who is his daddy? His daddy is Diddy's best friend. They say his name is Wolf. And watch this shit. Ain't it strange? And do you get Jay-Z and Diddy? They do the same shit. They got close men friends and they betray their close men friends and they get with their girlfriends or they get with their baby mamas or their wives. They do the same shit. They keep repeating that shit. What the hell is wrong with that? Okay, damn. Are they just that freaky? Okay, goddamn. They said, peep this, y'all. Diddy had a close friend named Wolf. Wolf got a girlfriend, okay? And I guess they got a kid named Justin. Diddy, I don't know which one came first, second, third, or fourth. I don't know in chronicle order. All I know is Diddy started messing with his best friend, girlfriend / baby mama. How the fuck you do that? Next thing you know, Diddy best friend end up unalive. Diddy then took out the best friend girl, Wolf, okay? And then took his son in as his own. The fuck, okay? The fuck. And Jack said, Jay-Z does the same thing. Let's not forget about Damian Dash. Okay. They was fighting over her. And let's not forget about R. Kelly. R. Kelly and Jay-Z, did y'all know they were stick as thieves? They were good friends. And you know Jay-Z is cool with that bullshit because Jay-Z, you knew R. Kelly was messing around marrying Aaliyah at 14, 13, 12, 11 years old, a child. And you still was willing to do albums with him and you look past that shit and he never stopped messing with underage girls, child, and you still supported his ass. That lets me know a lot about your character. And I know birds of a feather flock together. Some of y'all want to say, well, that ain't him. Separate. Hell no. You gonna align yourself with the people that walk like you, talk like you, okay? Why are you walking and talking with people that don't align with the same values? Something up with that. Come to find out, Jay-Z is the same damn way. He was messing around with Tia Marie at an underage, Rihanna at an underage, and I know motherfuckers like, oh, no, you got it wrong. Beyonce picked Rihanna. No, the hell she didn't. Let me tell you what happened, girl. Jay-Z going around to these high schools looking at talent shows trying to pick up underage girls that got some talent and things, okay? He got Tia Marie. Tia Marie was busting them legs open for him, got her on her back, busting that open, thinking that puss was going to sell it, okay? Beyonce heard about that shit and said, oh, hell no, let's get this hoe out the way. I'd rather for you to get with Rihanna, okay? And that's why she chose Rihanna, honey, okay? Girl, honey, and a lot of times it's not about the girl. Y'all be mad with the other hoes. Be mad at your nigga, okay? Be mad at the man y'all land up with because that's the cool-ass snake. You bitches, y'all always got these boyfriend, husband, cool-ass snakes underneath y'all. Okay, they're a cool-ass snake. If a nigga cheated on you before, you know he'd do it again. He's a cool-ass snake. Did he inform your ass that he was going to cheat on you the first time, the second time? Hell no. He's a damn snake. He's a snake, but he's just a cool snake. He's a charming snake. And y'all don't mind them cool, charming snakes to be up under y'all as long as they're cool and charming. I tell you one thing, I cannot allow a cool ass snake to sit up under me. I can't allow a cool ass snake to lay up under me. Hell no. But Beyonce, she knows Jay-Z is a snake, but he's a cool ass snake. He's a charming ass snake. Okay. So, honey, next thing you know, he started bumping it up with Rihanna, girl. No wonder why Beyonce and Rihanna, they don't seem to get along. You would think they got a man in common, Jay-Z, that, honey, they would be doing songs together and everything. Everybody was waiting for Beyonce and Rihanna to do a song together, honey. Come to find out, hell no. And another thing, let me add this shit on up. So you remember when I told y'all what I heard? Foxy Brown, Jay-Z back in the day. Yes, girl, he was hitting that Foxy Brown at the underage. His ass is just like R. Kelly. These niggas are all the same. Ain't no damn difference. Honey, yes, he was. You know, Foxy Brown, what she was 14, 15, talking about some nasty, freaky shit. Jay-Z had her on, okay, bumping on her. Girl, it's a shame. When I told y'all, they said that Jay-Z, Foxy was doing 3 ways with transgenders, one of them transgender streetwalkers, and gave them Foxy Brown and Jay-Z the damn bumps. Girl, they said Jay-Z done gave Rihanna the bumps. Ooh, girl, the bumps just keep traveling. Then they said Rihanna gave Chris Brown the bumps, and that's why Chris Brown busted in her goddamn teeth, and they was fighting and things. Ooh, yeah. And you know, even if Rihanna did give you the bumps, Chris Brown, you still shouldn't be hitting on her like that. You know what I mean? Okay, that's what they saying. I don't know how true that shit is. You know I'm gossip, honey. I'm at the messy sweet spot. We are here to keep it messy and sweet. Ooh, girl, I tell you, it's a damn mess out here in these damn streets. Okay, it is a mess. It is a mess. It's a mess. Girl, I tell. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be playing this clip right here. Ooh, it's all connected. It is all connected. Listen to this.
Yeah, and it's different than when it was 2016. You know, the game has been elevated. As we can tell, there's no expense being spared. We had a
okay, y'all some rude ass men. Jay-Z not even paying attention to Diddy. He's looking elsewhere. Then you got another black bald-headed man. He's on his phone. Y'all so disrespectful. I would think, and you can tell they don't respect you, Diddy. If they were to respect you, they have the utmost respect for you and give you attention while you're talking. They're not paying attention, and you can tell this whole shit is staged. Diddy is just doing this for the masses, but honey, he ain't even do it well. Okay, they ain't paying attention to what he's saying. And they saying that Jay-Z, honey, he's about to betray Diddy in the worst way. Okay, and Diddy is out for him and Beyonce because they see women as property. You know what I'm saying? They don't give a damn. Jay-Z don't give a damn about Beyonce. Do you know how many times that Jay-Z was cheating on Beyonce, and you know he don't wear them Jimmy hats? No, he does not. He don't practice safe. You know what? And I know that because they said Free got pregnant. Did y'all know? From Free 106 in Park, Free and AJ, you know he got her ass knocked up. And you know right before Blue, girl, it's so much. You know Jay-Z was messing with Blue Contrail too, girl. Yes. And you know Jay-Z done knocked up another girl during the same time he was knocking up Beyonce without no protection. Okay. And Beyonce was about they say the day before Beyonce was about to announce her pregnancy for the first time, it was Jay-Z mistress was going to do a tell-all. She was in the process of doing an interview where she was going to expose it all because she was pregnant with Jay-Z, a child, girl. And Jay-Z been trying to get her to get rid of it, but she said, no. Honey, tell me this. Why she end up gone, a goner, just like how Diddy get Kim Porter to be a goner, honey. Honey, they're going to take your ass out of here. And that's why I thank God for Cassie. Because Cassie, I don't care what y'all say. Well, you should have said something. You should have told. You should have told. Well, bitch, did you see what happened to everybody else when they told? Did you see what happened with Kim Porter when she was trying to tell? Did you see what happened to Jay-Z mistress when she was trying to tell? God damn it. Hell, she trying to live. She trying to live to see the tomorrow. And hell, she did a phenomenal job, if you ask me. She's still here and living, ain't she? Okay, and she's getting her revenge. Okay? Okay, so she had to do it on God's timing. It's not about your timing. She had to listen to God. And if God told her to wait for it, okay, now go, then that's what she did. It's not up to you. Shit, we saw what happened to the other people that tried to tell. They're not here today. And they're not here to tell their story. So stop that bull crap. Ooh, these niggas all the same. They all the same. Are y'all enjoying me? I am your host, Miss Gigi, at the Messy Sweet Spot. Press that 3 if you enjoy my commentary. And what's so great about me? I open my platform for everybody to speak out. Just be respectful, no cussing, okay? I want to hear everybody. Agree to disagree. Just be respectful and know how to communicate. Shit, okay? Honey, I tell you. Ooh, and let's not forget about sweet old Aaliyah, honey. Did y'all know what... Aaliyah! Rest in peace. And you know Aaliyah from Detroit. Did y'all know that? And did you know Tierra Marie is from Detroit too? Did y'all know that? Did y'all know that? Did y'all know that? It's something about Detroit girls. Shout out to the Detroit girls. Well, when Aaliyah passed away and she's from Detroit, you know Jay-Z, the only reason why he got Tierra Marie, because he was trying to find another Aaliyah, bitch. He was trying to find another Aaliyah. Did you know this? Aaliyah and Tia Marie went to the same damn high school. Did you know that? Did you know that? Jay-Z went to the same high school Aaliyah went to in Detroit, trying to find another Aaliyah. Girl, Damon Dash, he gets with a woman that just reminds him everything about Aaliyah. Okay? They say it all started with that goddamn Aaliyah. Girl, I tell you. Woo-wee. Damon Dash still is stuck on Aaliyah. Yes, girl, stuck on Aaliyah. Let me tell y'all a little about goddamn Aaliyah and Jay-Z. Mind you, she was already with R. Kelly. Ain't that some messy shit? Jay-Z, he gon' backstab any of his friends. How you cool with R. Kelly, Jay-Z, and now you're going after his girlfriend, fiance? That don't even make sense. But leave it up to Jay-Z. He would do it. And let's not forget, Jay-Z been jealous of Biggie Smalls. Honey, Nas said that. Didn't Nas say in his diss track towards Jay-Z that Jay-Z been jealous of Biggie Smalls? Press 1 if he said that. I ain't said. Nas says that. Nas said Jay-Z been jealous of Biggie Small. He been trying to knock him out the spot, honey. And look at it. And you know, Diddy done set Biggie up to get unalive. Hell yeah. Diddy and Jay-Z, they've been in cahoots, taking out Biggie Smalls and everything. Jay-Z and Diddy, their friendship go a long time. Now the chicken has come home to roof, and now they got to beef out each other to duke it up at the top, because that's how these niggas get down. That's how they get down. That is how they get down. Well, anyway, girl, Aaliyah R. Kelly, marriage. That's not no more. Aaliyah hated how R. Kelly did her. And she didn't even tell y'all everything that R. Kelly was doing her. And guess what, y'all? Did y'all know that R. Kelly, he's into piss too? Did y'all know that R. Kelly into golden showers too? Just like Diddy. Bitch, you know Jay-Z with his Campbell face ass into piss too. They all into piss and shit, okay? They all into the same damn shit. And you know R. Kelly, he's gay, he's bisexual too, girl. Yes, Tasha K exposed R. Kelly for messing with other men, and it ain't nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying. All three of these niggas all the same, and they talented. Well, not all of them. Diddy ain't got no talent. But anyway, honey, did y'all know about that piss? Huh? Did y'all? Don't forget, R. Kelly has a video of him doing a golden shower on a 14-year-old. And all of y'all saw it in the Black community, and y'all still supported it. But we ain't going to talk about that. We know Diddy likes golden shower. We know. We ain't never heard Young Miami talking about she loved golden showers until she got with Diddy. Until Diddy placed her on a talk show that she does not deserve. The bitch don't even know how to talk. And he placed her there to get all these awards ahead of Black men and Black podcasters that really worked hard for their craft. He doesn't care about the Black community. He doesn't care about Black excellence. He just wanted to put his prize, Young Miami, on a platform to steal the awards. And she should be ashamed of herself. Bitch, you ain't earned none of that shit you got. You just took it. But she been told you how she is. She's a hood rat hoe. And that's how they do. They not gonna work for shit. They lazy as hell. All they want to do is take with their entitled ass. Lazy entitled. So that was right up her alley. She ain't have to do shit. She didn't have to go to no classes to learn how to talk. She did not have to prepare. She ain't gonna have to go to no school like Wendy Williams. Say what you want about Wendy Williams, but honey, she know how to talk. She know how to articulate herself. She know how to communicate, goddamn it. She went to school for it. She deserves it. Young Miami, honey. What? But you know, demons like Diddy, that's what they want. They want a hoe with no talent. You know why they want a hoe with no talent? Because when that hoe get that award, that hoe knows they did not earn it, and they have to give all glory and credit to who? Diddy, their maker. Without Diddy, she would not have no award. She would not have no TV show. The bitch wouldn't even be irrelevant today. But he picks them like that so he can get all the glory. Okay? Now, if she was a talented person, then he can't receive all the glory, because it would be, no, I'm talented. I work for it. And yeah, you helped me, but it was me. See, that's not going to work for him. He needs you to know, bitch, that's me. That's my power. That's my influence. I made you. Okay? Okay. So anyway, I know I'm going any and everywhere, girl. Let's get back to R. Kelly. And I'm about to open up the phone lines too, because I need me a glass of water, y'all. Do y'all love me for real? If y'all love me, GG, I need y'all to like this video. It's a damn shame. We only got 2K over here. We only got 500 likes. You know the math ain't mathing. The math ain't mathing. So anyway, R. Kelly, Jay-Z, close friends. Now, why do Jay-Z want Aaliyah? Why? Campbell Face got eyes on Aaliyah. Campbell Face says, I want Aaliyah. Aaliyah was popping at the time. Okay, he won a prize. Now, do he want Aaliyah to love on and respect on? Hell no, he won a trophy. Okay, Aaliyah was the trophy prize, I guess, at the time. So Aaliyah did not want Campbell Face. Aaliyah did not want Jay-Z. She didn't want him. Okay, they said that she would have talks with Damon because Damon and Jay-Z, they were close friends, so they were around. And she would confide in him, like, I really don't want to go through with this. She did not want to be with Jay-Z, but they was like, you gotta do it for the industry. He really like you. And one thing about these men, if they want you, they gonna get you. One thing about these men, if they got money, power, they feel like, who are you to deny me? Who are you to deny me? Who are you to tell me no? Just like these niggas in the streets, okay? These niggas in the streets, when they're trying to get your number and you say, when they try to holler at you on Instagram and on your live, you're like, nah, I don't want none of that. Just like Coi Leray did recently, honey. They got mad at her because she denied a black nigga. Okay, you can't deny because they're going to feel offended when you reject them, when you say no, thank you. Even if you say it in a nice way, they still going to get offended and lash out on you. Okay, and can you imagine them same type of niggas? Okay, that got money and power like Jay-Z? Oh, hell no. Jay-Z wasn't trying to hear all that. It did not matter if Aaliyah liked him or not. He said, as she will learn to like me. She will grow to like me. Just like they did in history. Did you know back in history, they used to do that same thing? They still do that same thing in different countries, like in the Middle East, where they would have a young girl, 14, 15, 16, and she does not want to be with this old man. And they force her on this man. And the man knows this girl don't want to be with him, but he doesn't care because in the man's world, he wants what he wants because he has power and influence. So he takes the girl and the family like, you're going to learn to love it. Do it for the family. It's what it is. Okay. And they did that same shit here in America back in the day. Some people, a lot of y'all great-great-grandmamas and great-great-grandfathers was not in love with your great-granddaddy. Y'all need to know that truth because y'all don't. Y'all thinking everything is about love. Ain't shit about love. That's that shit they sell y'all on to buy into the economy so you can get your lover some gifts and flowers and shit. All this shit, it's business, baby. Business. A lot of y'all grandmas, they did not want to be with that man, but they didn't have many options. He was a good man that had a job and provide. And back then, that's what you do. You didn't want to get left behind. You didn't want to be a woman old age with nobody to take care of you because women back then didn't have a lot of rights. They couldn't afford shit. They couldn't do shit on their own. They could not have independence. And that's just how shit was. It was because she loved him. Okay. So, honey, a lot of these men got that same mindset. They got that same mindset. So he didn't give a damn that Aaliyah was not interested in him. He wanted what he wanted. But when Aaliyah started confiding and Dame took a liking to Aaliyah and they took a liking to each other. And I don't even know if Aaliyah did. They said she really liked him, but I kind of see she saw him as a scapegoat. She saw Damon as a way to get out of the situation with Jay-Z. It was like, Dame, can you save me from him? Can you save me from that monster? I know he got them bumps. I don't want the bumps. Can you save me from him? Okay. And Dame like, yeah. Dame put the cape on around his neck, y'all. And said, yeah, I saved you from Jay-Z. All right. So Dame told Jay-Z what it was, what it is, ho. What's up? And Jay-Z, didn't I tell y'all Jay-Z is a cool snake? Press 1 if I told you he's a cool snake. Do y'all know any cool snakes? Did you had a friend that was a cool snake? Okay. Press 10 if you know some cool snakes. So you had an ex-friend that was a cool snake. So the cool snake, Jay-Z, was like, okay, I understand. That's do you. I'm proud of you. You cool. You cool. That's how cool snakes do because they cool with it. Okay. They be like, yeah, we good. But bitch, y'all ain't good. That's a cool ass snake. Okay. So, honey, Jay-Z, he was not here for it. So they said that he did some situations with that plane. And they said Aaliyah knew something is up with that plane. She ain't want to get on that goddamn plane. She said it's too small and I just don't feel right about it. They say she called her brother, was like, I don't know. The brother's like, don't do it. Okay. And she said, I just want to get back to Dame. I just want to miss him. I want to see him or whatever. Girl, they said that she had a headache. Okay. All that sun beaming where she was at. She had a headache. She was doing rock the boat, I heard. Ooh, wait. And I hope she has some sunscreen protection. Black people that y'all don't believe in sunscreen. Y'all better put on some sunscreen protection, honey. Okay. But anyway, she had a headache. The people around her, because you know Jay-Z got people in high places and everywhere, and he will have his goons do something. Served her a drink with some pills, talking about it's gonna knock that headache out. Girl, now you know Jay-Z, he started off selling drugs. Okay. I wouldn't trust that. But she didn't even know he was connected. She underestimated, and Damien underestimated the cool snake. See, y'all gonna have to learn. Y'all keep on underestimating your enemies. Ooh-wee. So she took them pills, thinking it was just a Tylenol or an Advil or a Motrin to knock out the headache. Girl, it knocked her ass out. They said, you know, they had to carry her on the plane because she was just knocked out. She was knocked out from whatever they gave her. Girl, they flew that plane. Next thing you know, Aaliyah wasn't here. She was not here. And people are pointing at Jay-Z because Jay-Z, he has a history of taking people out of here from his mistress. Okay. If you got information on him, he gonna take your ass out of here. If you rejecting him, just like these niggas on the street, you know these men on the street, they will take you out of here. If you don't give them the number, they'll take you out of here. You know these men on the street, we hear all the time on the news, they will take you out of here. If you reject them, you divorcing them, they taking you out of here. If you got a baby by them and they don't want it and you gonna keep the baby, they gonna take your ass out of here. Okay, and they got the same spirit. So with person with money and influence, they gonna take your ass out of here, and they just got the money to clean it up and to hide it. That's all that is. So, honey, it is a lot. Do you hear me? Woo-wee, girl. And TD Jakes, we don't even know the half. And did y'all get this? TD Jakes then stepped down. They said that. Did y'all hear? Press 5 if y'all heard the rumor that TD Jakes is stepping down from being a pastor. He fears it's more stuff that's about to hit the fan. Diddy, his back is against the wall, and he is trying to do anything to not be accountable for everything that he does because he is a man. He can't be accountable, just like Shine. You know that shooting back in 1999 in J-Lo? Did you think Diddy was an honest man to speak out and say, yeah, I did it? The woman said she saw you, Diddy. Shine just came out and said, I'm glad that y'all know he did not do it. And yet Diddy is still not going to take account. He still ain't going to say sorry because that's just how he is. So he's going to try whatever he can do to get out of here, just like he did his artist Shane. That was his artist. Shane was a kid at the time. You would think Diddy would care about his own artist and that he's a kid, got his whole future ahead of him. Bitch, that's a child. Shane was a child. Do y'all understand? I can understand. You know what? Most time when I was growing up, okay, when it was a bad situation, you know, people would say, I would rather save the young people so they can have life, so they can experience life. And the older people, they already experienced life. So, you know, if I had to save an older versus a younger, we would save the younger to give the youngers time to experience life. You know what I mean? Not Diddy. Diddy throwing them young ones under the bus to spare his ass, okay? That's like he did with Shine. And he is going to throw TDJ under the bus, okay? He's going to throw Beyonce under the bus. He going to throw Jay-Z under the bus. Did TD Jakes come up for him? Hell no. TD Jakes so heartbroken. Y'all out here talking about he's a damn bottom. They got him on video being a bottom, a power bottom at that. Then y'all had that video of him swallowed. TD Jakes is so embarrassed. Woo. Oh my God, he is so embarrassed, honey. Woo. And y'all know these churches ain't nothing but cults. Y'all know the churches ain't nothing but cults. They don't give a damn if they pastor gay. They don't care if they pastors was messing around with underage girls. Shit, that's been going on in the church. Shit, that ain't nothing new. You know how many gay boys I can come up here and do an interview and they would tell you that the pastor was the one that was touching on them. Let's not forget about the Catholics. Girl, the churches, they ain't nothing but cults, okay? They the same shit on a different side. Ooh, so they gonna follow them, whatever. It don't matter. They still gonna follow their leader, their cult leader, okay? So, honey, when I tell you all this shit is something now. Ooh, y'all ready for me to open up the phone line and get the people talking? Press 7 if you're ready for me to open up these phone lines. Let's get the likes up, please. And I hope y'all have subscribed to this YouTube channel, The Messy Sweet Spot. Okay. Okay, Hussy, I see you. Hussy, I hope you... Child, no cussing, Hussy. No cussing, child. No cussing now. Okay. All right. So let's get the phone lines. I know people are saying it's KFC. KFC is not here today. She ain't ready for it. Calling from 111 Anonymous. Are you there? 11 Anonymous. Are you there? All right. We'll come back to you, Anonymous. Calling from 216. Are you there? Welcome to the show. 216. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Hey, how you doing? What's your thoughts about this?
Oh, man, it gets better and better. What I wanted to speak on is, you know how they got this new rap beef going on between Rick Ross and Drake and a couple other rappers here and there, and how them and Diddy, they trying to hype up this rap beef to take your attention off of what's really going on. We know back in the day, diss songs really got deep to the point where, after all, it broke out in violence. But these diss songs are so soft and light on each other, but they're not rapping about the stuff that they can really diss each other about, like who was up in the P. Diddy parties and who on the tape. But it's something they can do to distract you from.
Well, you know what I gotta say? Y'all know what I gotta say about it? I'm with what's that dude name? He black as hell. He black like midnight. I forgot his name. I don't care for him. What's that dude name? What's that dude name? He black as shit, y'all. He real dark. He's always talking. He do bank me down. Okay, Boosie. I'm with Boosie. I am with Boosie. All this rap. Hold on, girl. Hold on. I am with Boosie all the way. Boosie, you got it right on this. Shout out to Boosie. No, I'm talking about Boosie. Boosie said, all this rap beef that caused the violence, it don't make no sense. Y'all are so foolish. You have talent, use it to uplift your community. That's the problem with y'all. Y'all want to use y'all talent to go against each other. Y'all love embarrassing each other. Y'all love degrading each other. And then you want to blame it on a white man. It ain't got shit to do with no white man. It's y'all. Y'all the problem. You are the problem. You always want to hate and do entertainment, dissing your own people. And then when it get out of hand, you want to blame it on somebody else. You take no accountability. Shit. I'm with Boosie. Boosie said that shit is horrible. Y'all shouldn't be dissing each other. You know, that's what they did back in the day. And look where it got them. It got them nowhere. Look where it got them. It got them 6 feet under the ground. Why are you trying to make the same mistakes there? Why aren't we doing better? Why aren't we learning from the past? Why aren't we learning from mistakes? Y'all want to go through the same shit over and over and over. You want to go through the same cycle. I'm with Boosie. Boosie, he said it best for me. Call in. Boosie, you had it right, brother. Calling from 773. You're live on the air.
Hi, how are you?
Good. How you doing?
I'm fine. I have a question. I think it was either Lenny Kravitz or Prince that offered Aaliyah their plane, and they told her she couldn't ride in that plane. But her intuition, it told her she didn't want to get in the plane, and she didn't follow her intuition. Women have a natural intuition, and she did not follow hers, which means she wasn't old enough to even be in that position. That's the first thing I wanted to say. And I wanted to ask your listening audience, because I don't know, can you get herpes in the mouth?
Bumps.
Down?
Yeah, you can get bumps in the mouth from going down. Bumps, it's a skin-to-skin contact.
I'm sorry. Yeah, bumps. So even though you got a pretty face and everything, you can have bumps in your mouth.
Of course. You know, bumps, they go away too. They don't always stay there. It's just like cold sores. You never heard people got cold sores? If you look at the stats, millions and millions of people have cold sores, and millions of people got the bumps too. It's not nothing. I'm not trying to shame, but you know, you can be beautiful and have the bumps. Bumps don't got nothing to do with you being ugly or attractive or not.
And you have a breakout. So that means the Cassie, she's got to have and she's got such a beautiful face.
Mm-hmm.
And she never has a breakout.
You're gonna have to ask Cassie if she got breakouts, but they do have medication to prevent a breakout. So just like cold sores, you know, you break out when you have a cold sore, and cold sore, it's, I guess they say it's the herbs volume A, and then they got the volume B. You got to do your research though. But many people, before they break out, you know, they get creams. If you go to Kroger's, you're gonna see they got creams and stuff to calm down once you have the I'm surprised you never know nobody with the cold sores, girl.
And they look nasty, but you know, this one guy, he would go around around Christmas and want to kiss everybody. No, get away from me. Because you don't look right.
Well, you know, they cannot create the cold sores how they look. They can't design the shit now. You know, they can't help how it looks, okay? But yeah.
But if you know somebody got it, why would you want to do that? I don't care. It's not enough pleasure.
Well, the reality is they doing it, okay? So that's the reality.
It's the death sentence.
All right. Well, it ain't a death sentence. If you do have the bumps out there, I don't want you to go out here taking yourself out of here. You can get on medication and do not allow anybody to stress you. They said when you get stressed out, those are one of the triggers, but it is not a death sentence. That is an ignorant statement and it's misinformation. All right. So I'm going to let you go. Calling from 510. You're live on the air. 510. Are you there? All right. They left. 216. Are you there?
Yes.
How you doing?
Fine, and you?
I'm great. Talk to me.
What I was saying about the rap beef is that it's phony. It's them trying to take your attention off of what's going on regularly. You understand what I'm saying? What's in the news?
No, I hear what you're saying, but I disagree. The rappers, they don't give a damn about what's going on. They don't care about what's going on in the news. They are doing what they always do, just being F-ups, starting beef, because that's what they do. They always in beef. There ain't no day where you don't see one rapper and beefing with the next rapper. They always in beef. They always starting shit. They always are, they jealous of each other. They can't get together. They can't congratulate another black man for doing good. It's a lot of jealousy. They want to start some shit with each other because they record sales and nobody paying them attention. It's a way to get recognition. But all right. So 111 Anonymous. I don't know what's going on with you. So we don't even have any phone calls. Now, Hussy, I'm just gonna put your audio, okay? Because well, let's do your audio, boo. And let's see what you gotta say. Hold on. All right, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, talk to me. What are your thoughts?
Well, first of all, I didn't know that Justin wasn't Puff Daddy's son. You done just said that a few minutes ago. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's not his biological son, but he raised him.
Okay, well, that's okay. But this is what I wanted to say. First of all, I hope KFC was coming on because I had a few words for her. But this has been going on in Hollywood for years and years and forever. Okay? I don't know why everybody's so damn surprised and can't believe what the hell's going on, and they so shocked and they act.
Please not cuss.
Oh, I'm so sorry. But this has been going on for years and years. Everybody knows it don't even matter the color of your skin. You can be black, white, Chinese, or whatever it is. If whoever is on the top, you got to get on your knees for that person. Now, all these people got talent, okay? They really don't have to stoop to this level. They can be famous in whatever it is. But Hollywood don't work that way. And we've been knowing this. It's been like this since day one. And KFC don't want to believe nothing she hear. She don't want to believe that lady up in the club talking about it wasn't that man who did it. It was P. Diddy. That man done said it. And she still want to be ignorant. I don't know who she is. Okay, but come on, wake up now. Why is it that P. Diddy can't be responsible for these things? Why? Because he got billions of dollars? Is I'm right or wrong, Gigi? Ain't Hollywood always been this way?
Well, I just allow people to speak. I'm not going to side with anybody, say I agree or disagree. I can say this, what you said. I can have a reply. Now, my reply is, if it has been going a long time, it's time to stop it. It's time to break it up.
Right.
Wait, hold on. Let me finish now. Now, everybody don't know everything. So to think that everybody knows something, I think that is so ignorant. We all are different. Some of us are not that invested. Some of us are blinded. Some of us just don't know. So this is a lot of information for a lot of people. What I was surprised with, how Cassie was done by Diddy. The things that Cassie had to deal with, that Diddy was putting a pow in her mouth, that she was trying to run away from him and he would drag her butt back there, threatening to take out her family and everything, just how he does people. His artists recently, I did not pay attention to it. I didn't pay attention to Diddy. When I was young, J-Lo and Diddy was together, but I was not invested. I didn't know shit. And back then we didn't have social media. A lot of people was not talking about it. So it was not in my face. Now it's in my face. I cannot get on the internet without seeing it. Before, when internet was not around, it was not in my face. I would have to look for it to see it or to be in the know-how to know what was going on. A lot of us, we was just not in the know-how. We just saw what they wanted us to see, just like when Diddy brought Cassidy to the red carpet. He wanted us to see that they were together. He wanted us to see that they were happy together. He wanted us to see that they were fashion forward, but that shit was a lie. She was mad and sad and miserable, and she was scared. And I did not know that then. This is a lot of new stuff.
Let me tell you something, Gigi. Money is power. Money brings control. Okay, so when KFC going up on panel talking about why didn't this person come and talk about it 10 years ago? Why didn't this person? Honey, that's very common. A lot of these folks want to be SA while dating rich man, while got control and power, and they can call the strings and the shots don't come up because they know what's going to happen. Okay, you call it a pow, this, that, the other.
KFC just came, so you just
you're entitled to your opinion. I ain't gonna say you ain't entitled to your opinion, but I think you better wake up and smell the coffee, honey, because you made up your mind. You done already made up your mind. Diddy ain't responsible for this. Diddy ain't responsible for that. We don't know this. You say, well, even if he gets convicted, a lot of people in the courtroom, the juries make mistakes and they convict innocent people. Well, a lot of times juries in the courtroom convict guilty people and don't convict guilty people and let them go too. So what the hell difference does it make? You can get a guilty person and let him go. I want to know how you feel. Why can't you make up your opinion right now? Why you gotta wait for the jury?
KFC, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. So, Hussey, I'm just going to put you on pause for a second. So, he has some questions for you, and he wanted to talk to you. So, did you hear what he said?
Nah, all I heard. I didn't. What is he saying?
Hold on. So, I'm going to ask him.
I ain't nothing beyond that. Go ahead. Whatever.
All right.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, I'm slow with that.
Can you please just ask her a question? What did you want from her?
Okay, so my question is, to me, it seems like you already made up your mind. He ain't never done nothing wrong.
On that.
Okay?
Yeah.
No, let me finish and then I'll give you the floor. Now, that lady then said, that victim then said that she was shot and it wasn't that man. And she then said it was Diddy. But you said no. Why is it that you have your opinion on that, but you don't have an opinion on all the shit that's been, shot?
No cussing.
Right. All the other shit that's, sorry. I'm so sorry. Why is it that? Is it just because you a big fan of his? Like, I don't understand.
All right. Let her answer. Okay, KFC.
Okay, he said, once again, what did he say, Gigi? He said, I had something about a lady. That's all I heard. A lady, and I didn't say anything. What?
I was looking.
Don't understand what's that. But at the end of the day, this is what I don't understand, Gigi. You always start your platform off saying that everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Keep it respectful. I notice every time I just say what I say. I don't ask for people to coincide with me or take my side of it. I don't understand why, people don't understand. Everybody does not have to vibe on what the other person is saying.
Oh, okay. KFC, I want to interrupt. People are going to have an opinion about opinions, right? If you say, I think the sky is blue, I'm going to say, reacting to your opinion, I don't feel the sky is blue. I think the sky is black.
And that's fine. But I always said from the beginning, I want the evidence to convict them, not hearsay.
Right.
That's all I've ever said.
And that's fine too. But people are going to respond to your comment. So to think that you can put but KFC,
but Diddy hasn't been charged with anything.
Okay, but I just want to let you know too, KFC, to think that you can come up here, or anybody, even me, I can give an opinion and not expect people to react to my opinion. Okay. That's kind of like, what? That's not realistic.
But it's not the caller is mad at me because I'm not saying he's guilty.
Well, that's how humans are. KFC, you know how humans are. You've been on this planet for I don't know how long. You know how humans are. Shit. You know what people say and people's opinions can be offensive to other people. Doesn't mean that you're trying to be, but hell, by you just being you, it can be offensive to people. You know that.
But if I said he was guilty, why come they wouldn't be offended? So that's not fair either.
Because you're agreeing with their talking points. You know that.
Well, I'm not. Well, I guess I'll be on that poll then.
All right.
Because I'm not agreeing with nobody. That's just me, though.
All right, then. So just go back at it. Just argue your points. That's it. But just to think that nobody should have a response or a comment for what you say, I just want you to realize that's never going to happen. You're never going to have a day where you come out here, you give your opinion, and nobody's going to react to it. That's not going to happen. Principal donated $5, says, thank you for having Hussey on. You enjoyed this input. Please include him and more. Okay, shout out to Hussey. All right. So let me see. Hussey.
One more.
Did KFC answer that question for you?
You know what? Yes, whatever it is. The thing is, when that woman in that club got shot said that it was Diddy, how is that hearsay?
KFC, how is that hearsay?
What is hearsay about that? Your son, let me just give you a hypothetical. If you was a mother and your child come up to you and say, your boyfriend is touching me, what you gonna say? That's hearsay?
No, I would press charges.
Ah, you gonna press charges? Oh, that you believe?
Involved.
Oh, that you believe?
But why do you can't take everything and bring it back to Diddy? That's what I'm saying.
But we're talking about Diddy, honey. We talking about who you want me to talk about?
No, I said with Diddy inside the club. I said the only thing I question is
Oh,
that.
you understand my point now? You're gonna press charges.
No, I don't.
Oh.
No. I said, getting back to the Diddy case, a gun is very loud indoors. I was like, I think it's strange that nobody saw Diddy do it. That's all I said. Some people said last night that they did.
Are you damn if that how you into a club, you don't drink in a club, half them folks is drunk. Half the folks is doing other things. The most important one, that victim while got shot, then said it. So what do you want to hear about what does Tom, Dick, and Harry done said?
What I can say is I wasn't there, so I didn't see it though, right?
Well, hold on.
The one I got shot in the head that was there.
Okay, hold on, Hussy, because I think she's just not understanding what you're saying. So basically, KFC, they're saying the girl that got popped herself,
right?
She came out and said that she saw Puffy did it, and she said it during her way toward the hospital. She kept saying, Puffy did it. Puffy did it, but they ignored her because Diddy paid the doctors off and he paid a lot of people off to ignore the victim.
Right. But if it's your child, you
okay, hold on, Hussy, hold on. I'm going to put you on pause. Go ahead.
Who, me?
Yeah, you. What were you going to say?
I just think that's questionable because nowhere is it showing that from back time to 2024 that she's been trying.
Well, she said it out her mouth.
How do we know that though?
How do we know that she was honest about
it? She's been trying to get him convicted on that. Because this is now resurfacing now since Cassidy came forward.
Because
that's all I'm saying.
They said that she said it during the time it happened. And during that time that she did fight for justice, Diddy kept on having people coming over to her house and slashing her tires and like doing horrible things to her.
So why is she not concerned about Diddy doing that now?
Because Diddy is at his weak leg and everybody is coming for Diddy.
But that still doesn't mean Diddy don't have people on the outside.
But still do they're not doing anything. I mean, you got Gene Deal. He stay talking, but he's not being touched. You got Little Rodney. He's not being touched. You got Cassie. She's not being touched. Nobody is being touched. His power has ran out. He does not have the same power that he did back in the day. Something has changed. Something has shifted. He don't have power. When you're a big entity and you do a lot of people wrong, when they see that you are weak, they are all going to jump on you. Do you understand?
Still, at the end of the day, I feel like that should be proven in a court of law. That's it.
All right.
That should be, because it's her side, his side, and the true side. That's all I can say about that. Because if I say, well, yeah, he's guilty because she said he is, then what does that say about my judgment and how I think?
All right.
And this is why this stuff never stops, because you have to prove what you're saying. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
You don't have a right to believe that. That's not a wrong way to think. But when you bring color into it, when we got half these white folks doing the same shit, I'm so sorry. It got nothing to do with color. You got the Epsteins in there. You got the Weinsteins in there. You got the Clive Davis in there. It's all the same. It is all the same. It has nothing to do with the color. It just happened to be, some happen to be white, some happen to be black. That's all it is. But I'm just glad you ain't a judge, honey. I'm just really glad you ain't a judge.
Why not?
Because it's terrible. The way you think it's terrible. When the victim comes up to you and says she got popped out in the head, howdy. The victim comes up to you and says, she got popped out in the head. You say, well, tough titty, I didn't know. I didn't say it. Because this time Dick and Harry in the club.
Can I give you an example?
Nah.
Can I give you an example?
I don't want to hear no damn example. Because
okay, so now we have Mike here. Mike, what are your thoughts about all this?
Salute, Gigi. Salute, man in the pink wig. You got me rolling, bro. You got me rolling. No, the whole thing is that, when Gigi, when you were saying, they're not getting to them, I think a lot of people have turned on him, Diddy, and they're being protected. It's, in other words, they're not in so much in safe houses, but they have they have people protecting them. That his goons can't get to him, to the people turning on him. But it's amazing to see the inner workings of this case. You have to admit, everybody listening, you have to admit, this is one of the most interesting cases I've ever seen in my life. This is crazy. And it's going to be monstrous. It's going to be people that are politicians. It's going to be people that are possibly ex-presidents, moguls, billionaires. I mean, this is off the charts. Go ahead.
Royalties in there too?
Hold on, Hussey. I want to know who his goons is, because I want his goons behind bars too. And I hope Tessa, shout out to Tessa. Y'all know I love me some Tessa. I hope Tessa find out who the goons are. Mike, is he associated with a gang?
No, I think his goons, because gang members are vicious, right? But gang members are messy. They're usually not that intelligent. They didn't go to proper training in school. They're down to drop the iron. You know what I'm saying? But I think a lot of these really, really rich people, they hire like ex-military, or ex-law enforcement to be their security. So they're very calculated, But do I think Diddy's with a gang? I don't think Diddy was ever a gang member or affiliated. I think he kind of maybe ran with some gang members, but if you want my opinion, Diddy is sweet. He's, you know what I'm saying? He's sweet. You know what I'm saying? And he tries to run with that tough guy crowd.
It's a lot of gang members that are sweet.
Yeah, but I'm saying, I don't think. I just don't think he was ever in that life. Does that make sense? He was never in. Jay-Z was in.
I hear you. I think that's your opinion. I disagree. When I listen to Jaguar Wright, and when I hear people make statements, and Keefe D, that Diddy was supposed to pay the gang members to get finished with Tupac, and he did not. That is association with gang. Diddy, he associate with street thugs. He is a street thug. He might.
You think so?
Gang, yeah. Street thug, you have all different types of individuals. You got your soldiers that you put on the front line, just like an army. Then you got your lieutenants. Then you got the people at the top. I mean, the presidents. I don't think the presidents are going to get on the war and fight, but they do have an army. And their army people, they fight for them, and they are the casualties. But they are all included in that gang. They all a part.
Well, that's a good. You just summed it up, Gigi. You just summed it up. So I stand corrected. I stand corrected. I don't think he. This is what I'm trying to say, Gigi. I don't think if someone was to challenge him to a physical altercation, that he would throw hands. I think that he would get someone else to do it. I think he would.
Biden wouldn't throw hands. Trump wouldn't throw hands. They'd get the military to do it, or somebody else.
There you go. There you go.
Still a part of America. Biden is America. Yeah. Trump is America. Diddy, if he is gang affiliated, if he is working with the gang, he is gang affiliated.
No doubt, no doubt. I mean, there's just different kind of people, There's, like you said, there's soldiers, there's lieutenants, there's generals, there's the president. So what you just said, you summed it up perfectly. And you're looking at now an inner workings of, this honeycomb of craziness. And I just think I'm fascinated by it. I don't know if y'all think, I'm just fascinated by it. I mean, it's just like, and we've only scratched the surface of this case.
Yeah.
Well, he's going to jail, Mike. He's going to jail. I just got finished looking at Tessa. Tessa said he is going to jail. She's marked off her calendar. He's going to jail.
She done said.
And the biggest problem is that when people were trying to say that, or the other young lady, KFC says, well, there's no proof. You don't raid 3 houses without proof. You don't do that. That's not. I was law enforcement. It doesn't work that way. You have to have concrete evidence to raid people's homes because they can litigate and sue you. They could sue the government, for false imprisonment. And the thing is that why is it taking so long to charge him? I told Miss Gigi this multiple times. It's a RICO case. There is going to be dozens and dozens and dozens of people involved, and they have to litigate and they have to go through each case before they take it to a federal judge. That's why.
Oh, go ahead, Mike. I thought you was finished.
No, I'm sorry. Did you know? It's just that's why it's a RICO case. A RICO case takes a long time, just like the mafia. So very much, this case is very much in a way like the mafia, where they're trying to get everybody involved and everybody culpable, everybody that helped, anybody that didn't say something. There's going to be so many people involved in this case. It's going to be mind-blowing. Go ahead. Sorry, guys. Go ahead.
You know what, KFC? Let's just be honest here. Diddy is so happy he's not getting arrested. Don't you think he's happy that he's not getting arrested, KFC? Because if he got arrested, then he has no wiggle room to fight for anything. He can't tell on anybody because he's going to be done and fried for it. And KFC, if he did get arrested, you would probably feel like it's wrong. They're just throwing a black man in jail for no reason.
That's correct.
Aren't you happy that he's not in jail right now? They didn't just lock him up.
And this
at this point in time, it's not about him getting. Am I happy that he didn't get locked up? See, I never said he wasn't guilty. I just said I'm not going to say he's guilty based upon what other people are saying. There's a difference. I don't know why people.
There's no difference. You just contradicted yourself.
Hold on, let her finish, please. Go ahead, KFC.
Let me just say this. Susan Smith, back in 1994, she drowned her 2 kids, and she said a black man did it. And come to find out, she did it. So don't tell me that some of these things in this country is not about race, because I call you a liar on that one, okay?
Susan Smith was mentally ill. She was mentally ill. That's a long time ago. Susan Smith has nothing to do with this case. Susan Smith didn't traffic children. Didn't have sex parties in tunnels. You keep diverting. KFC.
Okay.
Grow up. Stop diverting. You keep pushing it off on someone else. Susan Smith has nothing to do with this case.
Let's go to Antoinette. How you doing, Antoinette? KFC, hold on. Let's go to
an example.
Can we change
I'm giving you an example.
It's too much. Just too much pressure on me. It's too much.
I'll take over.
No, hold on. Let me put you down real quick. Now, Antoinette, what happened to you? All right, KFC, I'll be right back. Okay, put you on hold. And Antoinette said, "Hell, she can't stand that pressure either."
we got on Gigi's blood pressure up.
Blood pressure up. Yeah.
You got to get the church fan out, Lord.
Have mercy. All this house. Okay, 347, you're live on the air. Talk to me.
Hello?
Yes?
Hi.
How you doing?
Hello? Is it me you're looking for? How are you? Salute.
I can't hear you. Say that again.
I don't want to talk to the guy. I want to talk to the young lady you have.
Okay, FC.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Okay, hold on, Mike.
I don't understand how she's sitting there saying that P. Diddy is not guilty. If it wasn't for Cassie, all of this wouldn't have been coming out now. So I'm trying to understand. I'm listening, but I'm not understanding where she's coming from.
Well, what I'm saying is, if Cassidy was so substantial, if it was so substantial right there, why come he didn't get arrested yet based upon Cassidy?
Well, sweetie, wasn't it a lawsuit? It wasn't a criminal
But it doesn't matter. She's coming up with all this stuff saying she was abused and all this other stuff, right? They're the ones that are trying to blend it in and make it one big case, not me.
Yeah, but why would you think that she's like lying about what happened to her?
But give me a reason why. Okay, but give me a reason why I shouldn't think that she's not lying.
Well, I mean, she's telling her story, sweetie.
Okay, but I wasn't there to know the truth in her story, though, because I wasn't a witness to none of what she's saying. People can say anything they want to say about you, but it has to be proven, though, right?
That's true, but at the end of the day, like I said, it wasn't a criminal case. It was if it was all like that, then here's my thing. Why did he settle not even 24 hours later?
I have nothing to do with that. But I tell you what, take out the case, everything you, take out the case. Take out the case, everything you've heard about Diddy. Now, what else do you have left now to get him on?
Well, I mean, they don't.
Okay, that's all I need to know.
They don't raided his house and everything. So, I mean,
did they sign anything? Did they make an arrest?
At the end of the day, if it wasn't for Cassie, first of all, you know what's pissing me off is that this was all revealed years ago, and this lady sat out here, put this out here. They try to do everything to this woman, but now all is being revealed. Years back then, I'm 58. So years I heard all this. No, we didn't have internet. We didn't have all of that. But now all this being revealed, and I'm just curious to why you're saying if it wasn't for Cassie, none of this would have came out. Any of this. But
why is it so hard for you to understand that I said I want the evidence to convict him?
This is a young lady that was trying to get in the music industry and got lured into other things. So now she's tired of it. She put it out there, and he settled within 24 hours. And you're trying to sit here and say that this didn't happen to her?
But what I'm trying to say is, I was not there. So why do I have to say he's guilty? I always said from day one, the evidence should convict him. Because if you take out the things they're saying about him, what do you have left? They're supposed to have all these hundreds of hours of video of this man doing these things, and yet not one arrest has come out from it. Well, so how many videos do they need to make an arrest?
Okay, listen, like I said, this case with Cassie was a civil case, not a criminal case. Now, all the extra stuff that's going on with they raiding his house and finding tapes and finding guns and all that extra stuff. Oh, I'm sorry, Mommy, I don't know if I'm saying things right, but that could be criminal, whatever. But I'm talking about Cassie. The way you talking about Cassie is if she's lying, and that's what's offending me.
Okay, I never said she was lying. If I said she was lying, I would say, look, Cassidy's lying. I never said she was lying. All I said is I want the evidence to convict this man. That's all I said.
All right.
That's it.
All right. Well, I'm gonna put you guys on hold. I'm gonna put you on hold. 347. Thank you so much. So Antoinette, I'm gonna bring you back up here. Mike, I'm gonna bring you back here. Hussy, I'll be back for you. So Antoinette, what happened? I put you in.
I was trying to chat. I was trying to write something in your chat, and then I got disconnected. Hi, Miss Gigi. Hi, everybody on the panel tonight.
How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. I think this whole situation goes back a couple of years ago. If you guys remember, before we had COVID, they called it Corona. Remember? Corona.
Yeah.
And that Corona knocked out the world. Everybody had to stay home and not go out and all that kind of stuff. Now I'm going to give you some information on what the acronym stand for Corona. I mean, I didn't come up with it. I didn't make it up.
Antoinette.
Yes.
Now, how is this getting with Diddy?
This has to do with the fact that they are controlling of restructuring our nation's America, and now they turned around and started to restructure the industry of the music and entertainment business. They're claiming
you have to be careful because those words, the disease, YouTube doesn't like it.
It does, Mike. That's why I say Covina. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
The internet will get you for saying those words, the C words. So.
I didn't want to keep saying it, and she just kept saying that C word.
Yeah.
And we're not saying the J word either, ever. Okay.
Whenever I reference that, I say the bad cold, like a bad cold, and then that's yeah. And then that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I would never think we'll bring up the bad code because we ain't on the bad code. But
yeah.
I guess she feels like it's something bigger. I don't think this is the platform to talk about that type of bigger. I want to, All right,
and that could be for another show that you have. You may make that topic. But no, this is not associated with that. We're talking about Diddy going to prison. That's what we're talking about. And I'm telling you,
go ahead, Mike. Okay.
It's just fascinating. It's fascinating to see. And TD Jakes, I would never expect him to be wrapped up in this because I've heard his sermons before. I have. I'm a church-going guy. I'm a Christian. And he's so convincing as a preacher. But I guess he was getting down and dirty. And Gigi,
I mean, he still can preach good. I mean, he has a gift for that, so that doesn't take away. But his association with Diddy, I think, perception is a lot, and people still see that association as something bad. All right. So, calling from 513, you're live on the air.
Hi. Did you see that Suge Knight was on the channel Valuetainment today?
No. What did Suge Knight say?
I didn't really get to listen to all of it. He did talk a little bit about Tupac, and it's worth listening to. There's a channel.
Don't tell me no channel, please. Just recite what he said. Recite what you heard.
You know what? I don't remember. He was just talking about how he knew it was going to go down, and Diddy's dirty, and he's going to get exposed, and all that kind of thing.
So basically, what he was saying is basically Suge Knight is speaking out from jail, and he's basically saying Diddy is dirty. Diddy's got mad dirt on his hands, and he's going to be exposed. And I don't think Suge will turn states. Suge Knight may be a witness in the case. He's got so much information on Diddy. Go ahead, young lady.
How is that? Could he be a witness in the case? I know that Suge and Diddy are enemies, but how could he be a witness?
If they're enemies, the government can subpoena Suge into court so Suge can put the blade in. You know what I'm saying? Like they'll shut him down because Suge has a lot of information. Because they were enemies, but they used to work together. So he's got a lot of information. Suge Knight is a very powerful man. Even though he's in prison, he's got mad tea on these people. He knows a lot. Suge Knight is not a dumb man. Suge Knight's a very intelligent individual. He was a gangster. I mean, a straight-up gangster. Like, no one messed with Suge. But he's got inside information on things that the government may want to get from him. So I just think he may get involved. I think Suge, I don't think Suge was ever involved in any of that stuff. He don't strike me as that kind of person, messing with that stuff. You know what I'm saying? He seems straight up to me, but I think it's possible. It's possible, Gigi and caller, that the government may call Suge in to testify about what he knows about what's going on. Go ahead.
Hussey, did you want to say something about that?
No, but I wanted to say something about KFC talking about, I don't care what this one says, I don't care what that one says, I ain't gonna believe what that. But you need to, because all this, everything what people are saying plays a part in the case. You can't just dismiss this one's opinion, what that one got to say, what that one saw, what the other one experienced. You can't just say, I don't want to hear nothing they say. They're gonna be involved. How can you dismiss everything what everybody gonna say? How you think people come up with a decision, a verdict, when they don't got to hear other people's testify? This is what I don't understand. And I just think that she loved P. Diddy, and she already made up her mind. She constantly making excuses. Everybody's talking against it. Everybody's speaking their truth, and she like, well, I don't want to hear what anybody has to say. Why are you going to make your decision? I don't see anybody defending him. I can tell y'all that much.
People are running to the hills away from him. People are running from him. That's a sign that he's guilty.
We'll tell her.
All right. So we got another caller. And Betty, I'm going to come to you in 1 second. Calling from 219. You're live on the air. 219. 219, are you there? Okay, I'll come back to you, 219. For all you callers, we have over 12 callers in the queue, which is great. Mike, is it a noise coming from your channel?
Me?
Yes, I hear noise.
No, not at all.
Let me put Hussey down. Let's see where the noise coming from. I still hear the noise. Okay, so let's continue on. I'll tell you if I hear it again. I hear it again.
Okay.
It's like a little. Do you have the radio on or TV on?
No.
Okay.
No, not at all.
And the people in the comments say, yeah, it's a noise. You guys hear it? If you hear noise, press 4. If you don't hear noise, press 7. All right. Yeah, it says squeaky. It sounds like a squeak. Yes, they hear the noise. All right. It's coming, Mike. It's coming from you. The noise.
I don't know what it is. Here.
No, it is either. Calling from 219. You're live on the air. 219. Oh, I'll come back. 314. You're live on the air. 314. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Talk to me.
I just want to say I agree with KFC. I agree with KFC. For everybody to sit on here and just accuse somebody after they haven't even been a trial yet. That's the whole purpose of the trial. That's the purpose. Like, that's the whole point of us going to trial, is to see if he's guilty or not. For everybody to say that he's guilty based off hearsay, the reason he settled, Diddy settled, he didn't settle, his company settled. Cassie sued him as an employee. So that's the reason he settled outside of court. We have one other case that is Lil Rod, how do you pronounce his name? And that's what the case is also built about. But if he's guilty, then he shall get his day. But how are we giving him his day before his day? None of us is God. So how can we try somebody before their time? How come because TD Jakes went over there? We ain't seen nothing with TD Jakes other than them standing next to each other. And what's the point of being a boss if you can't be a boss? Every story in America and across the world is about these type of people. Every movie we watch is about these type of people. Now, all of a sudden, it's always when it comes to what we got going on. Into the hip hop. Everything's so bad with hip hop. Everything's so bad with hip hop. So now we got to take him down. Then we're going to take Jay-Z down. I mean, is that something we're proud of? Are we proud? Are we so proud that we're going to let these people come and just take over what has been built over 50 years? No, I disagree with KFC. Before the man can go to trial, my uncle just got released. He's been out. He's just been out 2 weeks, and he was falsely accused, and he's been in jail 41 years for being falsely accused. So just like people have been accused and they have been, sent to jail, there's also people that have been accused and have been innocent and been sitting in jail also. So the system is not made one way.
So do you feel Diddy's innocent? Do you feel he's innocent?
Hold on, Mike. Wait, hold on, Mike. KFC, I want to know, how do you respond to that?
That's what I've been saying all along. I mean, they want me to sit up here and say, just based upon what other people said, that, yeah, Diddy did it. It's just like back in, what a lot of people don't know, there was someone else that was getting ready to go to jail, and Diddy stepped up. He said there's no testimony, there's no evidence, there's no witnesses linking this man to murder. This man was facing 10 years. And so, you know, Mike can have his opinion. He can go back and forth. That's fine. But one thing I do know is that policing came from the slave patrol. And so there's nothing fair about policing. So you can't beat me across the head with your point of view either. Okay? I'm going to listen to what you have to say, but I don't have to be combative with you. Okay? Because the criminal justice wasn't designed from the beginning with people with color in their skins in mind. Say what you want, but history has proven that. So there you go.
Okay, Mike, do you have the response?
Yeah, but KFC, do you have I mean, policing came from slave patrol. Policing is everything. If when you're in trouble, you call a police officer, and every police officer, usually that I see, is African Americans. Are they slave patrol? Is that what they are? You know how many minorities that are police officers now?
Could they call for their services?
KFC, I think you have a very twisted sense of reality. I'm going to give you my observation of you. See, I thought you were trolling. I thought you were just trolling.
Maybe we should go here. Maybe.
But I think I think policing has nothing to do with slaves. So stop diverting your racist narrative. Okay. We're talking about people. That's what we're talking about.
Okay, my bad, but I took black studies in college. My bad. I know what I'm talking about.
Okay. Where'd you go to college? Where?
Subject. Okay.
Where'd you go to college? I'm curious. Where'd you go to college?
Yeah. None of your business.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, I'm just asking you. You said you went to black studies in college. I went to Rutgers. So where did you go?
About your personal life.
Okay, well, hold on.
Me.
Well, hold on.
I don't know what I'm talking about because I don't agree with what you say.
Okay, hold on, KFC. I'm going to put you hold. Okay, back to the caller. 314. You see what you started?
Yeah, I did not start that, but
and then you want to be quiet. Then you want to be quiet. Then you want to be quiet.
Again.
What'd you say?
I'm with KFC again, Miss TT.
I can't hear you. I'm sorry. Hold on. Wait. I couldn't hear you because I was talking. Then you started talking, so I didn't hear what you said. Can you repeat?
I'm sorry. My apologies. I'm saying I love your show. I'm glad that you give us all a chance and an opportunity to present, because everybody's living, even though we're all in the same world, we're living in different worlds, and we have different point of views about different situations due to experiences that we have had. To be a black billionaire in America, in that industry, it comes with something. Now, what the price would have to pay? How can we look at Justin Bieber and be like, oh, we're so sad about him? And it is a sad story if that's what happened to him. But Diddy went through the exact same thing, and we can't give him the same grace. He went through the exact same thing. Everybody say about Andre Harrell and everything else tied up when he was 17 years old. So who's gonna speak for him when he was 17? R. Kelly had the same thing happen to him. Now, if you grow up in a house full of alcoholics, one child may not be an alcoholic and never touch alcohol. The other child may turn out and be an alcoholic. These are people's life experiences. But if he's guilty, let him have his day in court. That is not fair to anyone. And that doesn't even mean that's going to be justice. That does not qualify that. Just because you have a prosecutor and a defense, the only thing that a lawyer is allowed to do is to officiate what is going on. That's the only thing a judge is required to do, to officiate, to listen on both sides, to see. That's what he's there for. So he's still not God. And that don't have nothing to do with nothing. But for us to nail him and close his coffin up just because of hearsay as of right now, because that's what this is. And that's not a proper procedure, even for the United States of America, the corporation. Because we could really talk about it if we really want to talk about it, but we're not really talking about it. Because this is a corporation we living in. We're in a corporation.
So y'all, I mean, we can keep playing like this ain't really what's going on, but this is really what's going on. And the police officers, they did start from the KKK.
Okay,
that, Mike.
Can we not get to that the R word,
Yes,
y'all?
ma'am.
I tried my best not to get to the R word, race and religion. I tried my best not to go there.
Okay.
Because it's just too controversial. Everybody is right in their own view. They have their own perspective. And
ain't no own perspective, girl.
Saying please. So what's your
my God, you can hear me?
Yes. But please be respectful, Sam.
Oh my God. Okay, KFC, first of all, I want to say, girl, you got the
Hold on, Sam. Do you have me on speaker? I know speaker when I hear it. You know I don't like speaker.
I don't got you on speaker, but I had you in my headphones, but I guess my headphones is not cooperating. Is that better?
Much better.
All right, great. KFC, first of all, I've been trying to catch you for about a dang on 2 weeks now because I wanted to get on here with you and stand in your corner and be your cut man and wipe the blood off your forehead when people come for you, because people are sheep. They follow the masses. And when you're not following the masses and you drift off on your own thoughts and your own beliefs and what you see and hear is tangible to taste, see, and touch, then everybody get upset because they don't have that same intuition. You know what I'm saying? So, girl, I'm so glad I got a chance to get up here with you. But anyways, another problem that I have, there is a lot of clear people wanting to see P. Diddy underneath the jail, which, don't get me wrong, if the allegations that have come up against him are true, then yes, he should be there. A lot of allegations been coming up about the tunnels and the kids in the tunnels. We have not seen nothing about that on the news. I haven't heard any bloggers saying it. I don't understand where the kids in the tunnel is coming from. Maybe that's from the Hugh Hefner era, but I haven't seen or heard anything like that. So I'm just on here just to say that I'm rooting for you, KFC.
19 seconds.
I gotta say something. What you said. Now you say a lot of Caucasian people want to see him in jail, but wouldn't it be fair to say a lot of Black people want to see him in jail? Because when I look at the gossip, a lot of the white content creators, some of them are saying it, but not all of them. But when I look at the Black content creators, majority all of them want him to go to jail. They are the ones making fun of him and want him to go to jail and making this out to be a joke.
I feel you, Gigi, but me personally, I don't want to see anybody go to jail. I have not said that I want to see him under the jail.
Why don't you hold those Black contents accountable like you're doing
Because I can talk about my brother. You can't talk about my brother. It's a difference. Like, I don't know if you was brought up like that, but I had brothers and sisters.
Okay, I see. Go ahead.
So I'm gonna just leave it at that because it goes deep. You know what I'm saying? Our culture goes deep. People get invited to the barbecue and get the surface and think they know what they're doing, but our culture goes way more deeper than that. That's how come we right here where we are now, because as a culture, we already understood what was going on with Diddy. That's why it's not so fascinating and I want to see what happens next for us, because we already knew what was going on. You know what I'm saying? But what is our little voices? What is our little voices that get drowned out and burnt up every time we try to speak out? So, it's deeper than this. It's deeper than everything. That's all I gotta say, Gigi. I can go on and on, child.
What's your response? Because this is our caller host. What's your thoughts about this 3 and 4? And I wanted to KFC, I forgot. What are your thoughts about what Sam just said? Because she did mention your name.
Well, thanks. I agree with her 100%. What made me pay attention to the Diddy case is that they went out their way to make sure to persuade you to think that this man was already guilty before he could get charged with anything. And it immediately took me back to OJ. Once they made their arrest for OJ, they made sure they released those 911 calls, those domestic violence things, to put it in your mind subliminally. Like, yes, you see the way he did it on this call? He's capable of killing her. And to this day, they still don't know if OJ did it.
He did it.
Think he did.
No, he didn't, girl. Everybody's debunking that. Everybody is debunking that. You got to get on Twitter. Everybody is debunking it, and they already got another person who did it. And that's why OJ did what he did. It was his oldest son. His schizophrenic oldest son killed them people.
I feel attacked. I'm feeling attacked right
Girl,
now.
OGG, there you go. Pat the baby on the back.
I'm feeling attacked. I'm feeling attacked. Oh God.
Pat the baby on the back.
Okay, guest caller 314. You're quiet. Talk to me. What are your thoughts about this? Man, I'm gonna put you back on hold.
I agree with everybody. It's just time for us to, as a people, to stand somewhere. Not in the middle and over there to this going on and it's more we think like no. Like why can't we just let the man go through his trial? Like just why can't we just let him go through his trial? And then if Jay-Z is whoever we predicting to be next. But if the same people that own the media company own the record labels, why wouldn't they feed us this first? Like KFC said, why wouldn't this is it's so perfect that you would think he is guilty. I mean, it's so perfect. It's so perfect. It's like, okay, as soon as it came out, everything just came out. Just that's not. That don't even sound right.
Okay, all right.
That does not even sound. And it was a Homeland Security. We keep saying the FBI. That's not who came. It was Homeland Security, and we know who run the country. So if I got $8 billion and all of my friends got $100 million, $200 million, if Diddy could do all of the stuff that y'all say, what else could them other people do that's controlling Diddy? Maybe Diddy never had any money this whole time. Maybe all of that was a first. All I gotta do for y'all is buy a few cars, buy a big house, and now y'all think I'm this much rich. But now we find he don't have no money. This stuff is not making sense. Some of this stuff don't even sound right. Now he don't have no money at all. The insurance companies paid Cassie twice. The insurance companies paid Cassie, not P. Diddy.
Got it. I think Mike has something to say.
Girl,
respond. Hold on, Sam.
Okay, so yeah, so the surety bond. So basically, him to settle with her within 24 hours shows massive evidence against him. In other words, she signs a non-disclosure, she gets a bunch of money, and that's it. Nobody gives anybody $30 million in 24 hours that doesn't have guilt on them. Nobody does that. God bless Cassie, but listen, ladies, I know you want to believe in your man. I was an enormous Bad Boy fan growing up. I grew up in Queens. I Bad Boy for life, you know what I'm saying? But from what I feel in my heart and what the government has on
your experience,
what the government
be our experience. Mike,
what the government
your experience could never be our experience.
I can't. Oh, my experience can't be yours. I grew up in an all-black neighborhood. I'm Sicilian. My experience is not the same as you. I'm a human being. I'm a human being. Black and white people are the same. We're under God. If you believe in God, everyone is your brother and sister. If you believe in God.
My brother experience is not my experience either. But for you specifically, because I'm talking to you, I'm saying your experience as far as the community.
You sound unhinged. You sound unhinged. You sound a little unhinged. Yeah.
Excuse me.
You might need some Xanax. You might need some Xanax. Go ahead.
Hold on. I'm gonna put Mike on hold. Go
yeah,
ahead.
please put Mike on hold.
And I'm gonna put you on hold too.
Never mind. We're not gonna go there, but y'all understand what I'm saying. Y'all are experienced. When my brother goes out, his experience in the world is different than Mike's will ever be. I don't care what you say. You are a Caucasian male. You don't understand. So just because of what you just said, that's how I know you don't understand. You would even say something that's ignorant.
Let me tell you something. If you was a judge, I'm gonna tell you something.
Mercy, don't get your ass cussed out now. Let me put you on hold too. Shit. Okay. Lord have mercy. KFC, what's your thoughts?
Yeah. I mean, my thoughts is this, you know, back in 2021, Diddy came to the aid of a rapper, right? His name was Kevon Townsend. And this rapper right here was getting ready to get incarcerated, and he never received his right to a fair trial. You know what I'm saying? So Diddy commented on it. He said that Kevon was arrested and put in prison for a murder without having any witnesses or evidence linking him to the crime.
Got it.
All right.
Okay, hold on, KFC.
The same thing in his case.
Right, KFC. They said they want Hussey to talk. Hussey.
Oh my God.
What's your problem with me?
Everybody's problem with you.
Nobody got a problem with me. Now look, I don't like when y'all bringing up color. Let me tell you
why.
What?
I'll tell you why. Listen what I got to say. If you was a judge, you cannot bring up someone's color. Okay? You treat everybody based on what you see and what you hear. Color ain't got nothing to do with this, honey. This is done by all races. Stop bringing up the color. We done arrested the Weinsteins, the ex, this and that. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Open your eyes, be an adult. Like someone said the other day, look at this through a microscope. See what everybody's giving you. And you bringing up color? Color? Really? You missing what everybody is saying. A black woman at the club is saying that she got pow pow by Diddy. She black.
That's not what we're talking about.
That's not what we're talking about.
That's not what we're talking
Okay,
about. See, y'all keep missing it because y'all don't want to address it. That's okay. That's okay.
No, baby, they not missing it because
That's
they
okay.
don't want to address it. They just know what they doing.
don't
It's
wanna
not
listen to
about color. Yeah, they don't want to
They
listen
know
to it because
y'all
they
know.
know it's real.
I respect that y'all don't know. I respect that y'all don't even know.
Period.
I respect that you don't even know what I'm talking about.
Period.
But I will not allow you to sit here and just say it doesn't matter.
Thank
It
you.
does. It does.
All day, every day.
It does. When we driving, I've been, that don't, but in this case in particular, everybody above this black man is Caucasian. Everyone above him.
And his peers.
Everybody.
And his peers are Caucasian too.
And he's a worker. He's a worker. He's the face. He's the face. He's the face. Just like every time one of us get popped, then we get a black chief of officer automatically that just appears out of nowhere.
Girl, they everywhere. We got one just not the other day in Louisville, Kentucky.
I know, but you have to see how until we address it, it's not going to be okay.
But see, what they want to do is everybody want to say, oh, it's not about color. Oh, it's not. I got race kids. I got this. I got that. But all that don't matter when y'all want to just take the whole history away. It's just crazy. So the pink hair dude, like he's a mockery, bro. I got so much to say about him, bro. You are sitting here acting like, oh my God, I cannot. I thought, you know what I thought? I thought that was Mike in a wig when he first came on here.
Saying stop. Okay.
I swear to God. I thought that was Mike in a wig.
Saying, all right. What 314? I just want to say thank you so much. You definitely got it.
Thank you,
torn up,
DG.
child.
Thank you.
Girl, tell your people about me. Tell your.
Thank you. I am. I tell my people all about you, Gigi.
Yeah, 9:15 every day. 9:15. We're gonna be on every day. 9:15. All right. Well, thank you,
Yes,
314. All right. So 904. I see you have your hand up. How are you?
Hi, how are you? I'm new to your show. I just wanted to kind of support KFC. My grandfather was killed by racist white people.
Can we?
And
Okay.
you know, my family was brought over here from Africa to Cuba. Okay, so we're Cuban and we're black. And I'm sorry, the stories that my father and my mother talk about, I don't give white people no pass. See, with that shit he talking about, while we bring up color, I'm 10 toes down with KFC.
I got 4 sons and they was called the nigga for no reason.
Okay, let's
These
not say
racist
that
white
word.
crackers-
Can you please not cuss?
Okay,
I'm sorry.
you right. But
Please.
listen, they still called us that. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm offended when white people say
Can
that we bring up color. We bringing it up because y'all won't leave us alone every day. I've seen what they said to my own boys who walk out the door. My son served this same racist
Can
country.
we not go personal?
I went there. I went there and I said what I said.
Oh, she hung up, y'all. KFC, are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope I didn't start nothing. All I
you did start something, KFC
No,
shit. And me asking
what it's not fair.
No, I'm playing with you, girl. You know I'm playing with you.
I know.
But me asking you, are you okay? I'm really asking myself. Have you ever did that? Have you ever asked a person a question? But it's really for you.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. I think all
I know. I'm
KFC.
I'm asking you, but it's really for me. I'm saying, have you ever asked a person a question? But the question was really for you. Okay.
Of course.
That's how it's going. Ooh, it's getting hot and heated up in here with people. And I can say this, KFC, we are hearing real people. We are hearing real passion. And it's real. And sometimes it can get too real for YouTube, of course, because YouTube is censored and we are on a censored platform and I do censor. You know, I want to get, you know, definitely to the topic, but it's so many puzzles that goes into this. It's a lot, you know, and people have opinions and beliefs and all that. But let's go on to our next caller. And I appreciate all hosts out here, to San, to Mike, to Hussey, everybody. I appreciate you all. 773, you're live on the air.
Okay, Miss Gigi, how you doing?
I'm good. How about yourself?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I'm well. I want to address 2 things. First of all, Mr. Mike, obviously, I don't care that you were brought up or born in a black neighborhood. You are not and will never be able to experience what black people go through. And that's just it. You know, I don't care. You don't have to bring color in it. It's just automatic. If you and I was to walk into a restaurant, they'll see you before they see me. Why is that? I'm a woman. I'm supposed to be sitting first because you're white. And if you don't see that, then you don't want to see it. Okay, maybe some of your people were some of the slaveholders and you try to erase it. That's something you cannot erase because we started off in the negative. We will never be able to catch up with you. And so, yeah, when we have black men like JC and Diddy that slip through the hole and end up with a couple of billion, maybe they got it, maybe they don't, I don't know. So they slip through. And I want to address KFC. I just say hypothetically, if Cassie was your daughter and came home and told you that Diddy had been doing this stuff, would you believe her or would you want to see evidence? And you could see the traumatization in your daughter. How would you, I want to see some evidence?
First, I would contact the authorities. And yes, I would be there for my daughter. I would be there for my daughter. I would be there for my daughter. But the point, what I'm saying with Cassidy, I'm not discrediting her, and Gigi already corrected me on this. Victims have to come out at their own time. And I get that. She put me in my place from day one with that. I understand that. But I'm saying at the same time, I would want my daughter to come to me immediately. Because I wouldn't want him victimizing any other more people. But I get it.
Evidence from? Where would you get the evidence from? Because
that's the thing. If he got charged, it would still have to be proven, though, right?
But you would not believe your daughter? It would have to be
proven. I would believe my daughter, but do you know how many, like I said before, you know how many innocent people in jail right now?
How many people,
and how many guilty people walking the street?
Say that something's been happening to them or had happened to them, and it's really not. And it could be about money, or it could be maybe because you slapped me and I don't appreciate it, so I'm going to get you. And I understand all of that.
Right.
But somebody that, if you could see how traumatized this child is.
Right.
And even though she stayed, drugs make you do a whole lot of stuff that you probably, and they said they were giving her some horse tranquilizers that relax your whole body. And that means that you can have trains pulled on you, and you don't
Then you
even
need to
realize.
but caller, respectfully, then you need to go about addressing that with how they handle these cases in this country. Because think about it, you know how many victims have come forward saying that when they did call the cops re-victimized them all over again? They act like they didn't care, but still the officers filed a report. They had to go to the hospital. They had to get examined. They had to get checked out, right? And sometimes that still doesn't mean that person is going to be found guilty. You got to take that up with how they do the criminal justice system in this country.
Well,
but I think all victims deserve justice, of course. I believe all victims deserve justice.
In Diddy's case, but that's why they're coming up with all of these different allegations. How he pop out people, how he unalive people, how he SA people, underage children, tax evasion. They want to get him for everything they can get him so he won't be able to come back.
But Carla, let me ask you a question real quick.
And say double jeopardy, he won't ever be able to get
But Carla, can I ask you a question real quick?
Sure.
When has a black man been that powerful in America where they would take this long to build a case, where they would need so much? When has a black man have they ever needed so much to convict one person or one man on something? Does that make sense?
I understand what you're saying, and because of the fact that he was slick about some of the stuff he was stupid at, he slipped through, and that means that he, and I hate to bring color in it, but he did something that normally black people don't do. He outsmarted the white folks. The rich white folks who've been licking the country all these years.
But we don't even know if he did anything.
Well, they
because he hasn't been charged.
No, they know what they told him to do. They told him, go over to the box, drop this off, pick this up. They know what they did, but he slipped through. And that's the project that they don't want. And then he telling a side of himself. He might be thinking he's bigger than God or bigger than whatever. And I got some money. And he might have slipped through and forgot himself.
Right.
But I still, after they get him on, let's say 20 different cases and charge him, he's 50, 55 years old. He will never get out. Whether he got off of one thing, but he got caught with something else. He got his hand in the cookie jar and said that he didn't eat no cookies. Yes, he did. Even if he didn't get caught on the SA, he got caught with.
So you don't think it's strange that they went out and pulled all this stuff out like this and put this out here and spit it all through the media without charging with anything?
I think that they should go back, and the people that were telling him, you do this, you do that, I think the judges, the attorneys, and all the billionaires out there, I think everybody should go down. Not just Diddy.
Okay.
All right.
Didn't Cassidy and Diddy, they were broken up since
hold
2017,
on, KFC.
Okay.
773, I just want to say thank you so much for joining us. We're going to let you go now. Please feel free to call back. Betty, I know you've been waiting. Are you there, Betty?
Yes, I just wanted to say.
Okay, hold on, Betty. I want to give a big old thank you to Kavan, my girl, for donating $40 on our Cash App. You can feel free to donate at Pink Lips 500. If you guys enjoy the show, you want to help keep the lights on, feel free to do so. Sorry about that, Betty. Are you there?
Yes, I agree. I agree with KFC. It's like calling a witch without having proof. Like somebody I'm trying to say, calling somebody a witch without like the concrete evidence to be able to call them a witch. And we don't have all the concrete evidence. I agree with KFC, and I need Mike to shut the.
Okay, we're going to ban that person. I'm sorry. I got to ban that person, that Betty. I'm not dealing with that. No disrespect to nobody. And we're not going to disrespect Mike. Let me bring Mike up here and Hussy. How y'all doing?
Hey, I'm all right.
There he is. Yeah, that was a troll, trying to cause problems. But
I just want to let you know you guys are loved, okay? And I love everybody and the whole audience. They love you guys as well. And everybody loves
Lady rude. She was saying I'm a joke. Why she got to bring looks and all this other stuff into it? This is why I think people ignorant. Some of these folks ignorant.
They said I was you with a you. Yeah, I was you with the wig on. It was funny as hell. It's like, yo. Yeah, but listen. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to overtalk you, sir. But or ma'am, whatever you are today, because you have a wig on. But I'm just messing with you. No, but let's stay off of race. Let's try to stay on topic. That's all I'm trying to say. You keep having
to say that. I keep telling y'all, please, let's not do religion. Let's not do race. But I can't control y'all. Y'all gonna do what y'all want to do. But I keep trying to divert. But go ahead.
Yeah, but it seems to me like people, and like I said, I was a P. Diddy fan. I mean, I was diehard Bad Boy. I was. And because I'm not African American, I can't think he's guilty. It doesn't make any sense. The guy's guilty as hell.
But I thought we was gonna get off of color.
No, I'm just saying, but he's guilty.
An opinion is gonna react to another opinion. You're gonna have people calling and they want to reply to what you just said. But
you're right.
It's gonna bring race. It doesn't matter. People always gonna bring religion. It does not matter. They see everything in a religious eye, and people see things in a racial eye because that was their upbringing, and that's what affected them. So that's what they see. That's coming from their lens. That's their perspective. It's just like me saying, well, I don't want you to talk from a Christian point of view. And it's like, well, you're a Christian, so majority of your talking points is going to be from a Christian point of view.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, definitely. No, that's a perfect dissertation. I mean, perfectly said. But I'm curious to see, how many people are going to be named in this, because like I said, a RICO case is a large amount of people. So I'm fascinated to see, is Clive Davis going to be involved? Go ahead.
No, I say yes, he will. Go ahead.
Is ex-president's going to be involved? What's going to happen? And there's a theory, Gigi, going around, and gentlemen, that he may be before the trial.
Taken out of here. He's going to be gone, you guys.
Oh, yeah.
Salam Bella, you guys know her. Everybody knows Salam Bella. She's famous. She was the one that predicted that Diddy was going to be mute. The mouth is going to be in stitches. And, she talks in riddles and stuff, I guess. And what do we see before Easter? He was mute and horrible things happened to him. And she said, I guess Diddy's soul is not going to be on planet Earth or his heart going to stop beating. So people feel that, he's going to be taken out of here because Eddie Griffin. Do y'all know who Eddie Griffin is? Press 4.
Of course, one of my favorite comedians.
Eddie Griffin said the other day, just like Candace Owens, and I think he stole Candace Owens' talking points. Okay, y'all knew who Candace is. So Candace was the first person that said, "You guys got it wrong. You guys think that they went there to take Diddy down." Candace says, "You guys don't know what you're talking about. You got it wrong." Okay. And she says they went there to hide the evidence. Do you understand? She says that Diddy have cameras everywhere, and his people, Diddy friends at the top, did not realize that Diddy was videotaping them, and doing some stuff. Okay. And I guess Diddy videotaped them to have it as leverage just in case he was going to get done out of here. He had those cameras and incriminated the higher ups for his protection because Diddy knew it was going to come the day where they were going to flip on him. Okay. So that's what Candace says. Now, Eddie Griffin, he repeats Candace Owens' talking points. And he said the same thing the other day, that they went in to hide evidence, to take away evidence from the elites. It had nothing to do with taking down Diddy. And they feel, getting taken away here. If Diddy is going to open up his mouth, is he going to snitch? Then they will take him out of here. And they feel more comfortable taking him out of here. And every time I look at gang movies, when we look at gang movies and mafia movies, if you got information and you want to get out the game, they're going to take you out of here. It ain't no different. Okay, if they think you a snitch, they're going to set you up and get you out of here. You know, it ain't no different.
Yeah.
So go, Mike.
I'm Italian, so I know all about that. You know, basically, if they think that you're going to tell, then it's easier just to go ahead and eliminate the possibility of somebody. And the person may never tell, but they can't take that chance. You know what I'm saying? If they know if they could be implicated, we're talking about very, very prominent people. We're not talking about the guy down the street. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about people that are like, they hold mad water, you know, in the world. And I don't see him getting out of this, you know. And I mean, he may do it to himself. I mean, who knows? Who knows? Usually narcissists won't do that to themselves. But I do believe if they sense that he is going to turn on very, very, very prominent people, that he may disappear. And I don't think they're going to find him. I think he'll just disappear. It'll be a mystery. It's very easy to disappear somebody. You'd be surprised how easy it is. I remember working, you know, back in the day, and people would just poof, they're gone. It's like, where the heck did they go? Because they get, you know, they get taken out, but they get hidden or buried or something like that. But, you know, I don't see this working out for him. I think that he has mad dirt on people. And I believe that there's too much pressure for him not to turn, not to, as we call it, singing like a canary. And I think he's going to start singing to save his own tail. Now, even if he sings, he's still going to go to jail. But if he sings, he may get a much shorter sentence. You know what I'm saying? He got a shorter sentence. But they're not going to take the chance. These rich people, they can't go to jail. You know, they don't, you know, come on, you know. But no, he's in a lot of trouble. He's in hot water. Go ahead.
All right, Hussey, what's your thoughts?
I want to know if KFC would let a child go to Diddy camp.
Uh-oh.
Okay. You didn't just go there. Yo.
Again, I'm sorry, I didn't follow him.
That was so funny.
Your kid go to a Diddy camp.
I mean,
Go ahead.
I wouldn't let my child go to a camp, period. It doesn't matter if it's Diddy or anybody else. Would you let your child go to church? How many priests have been convicted for doing things to little kids?
Right, let's stay off of religion. Let's stay off of religion.
Ask you a question. Why you gotta ask me a question?
That's funny. How is that funny? That's not funny though. I'm not laughing at that. That's sad.
Ask you a question. Would you let your child?
Nursing homes that are being attacked from people off the street. So how is that funny?
Who's laughing at you?
I'm not matching up what you're saying.
I'm asking you a very.
Again, I never said the man was innocent.
hold on.
All I said is I want the evidence to convict him. So you can
Okay, so see, what he's asking is, would you trust your child in Diddy's care? That's what he's asking. Would you trust your child in Diddy's home? Would you trust your child in Diddy's home?
She said she would never allow her child to go to anybody camps or
There you
church.
go. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. But let me ask you something, KFC. When people talk and give their experiences with Diddy, right? And all these people, the bodyguard, all these folks speaking out, what do you have to say about that? You know, you say, oh, well, I want to wait till he get convicted, this, that, the other. But you know how you convict somebody? By listening to the people that speak up. The folks who are on television now, right?
The evidence.
Just want to shoo them away. But how are you going to make up your mind if you don't listen and take in everything what people saying? And you've been listening to everything we listening to, but you just like, I'm just going to wait till he get convicted. Well, you got it all on. It's right there. I mean, they didn't say that Usher was taken to the emergency room years ago because he went through his back door and ripped them up. You don't have nothing to say about that? You don't. Why do you think Usher said, oh, he wouldn't let his child go to Diddy camp? I mean, what do you need to say? What do you need to say?
I don't get that one.
Guilty. I'm not saying he's guilty. I'm not saying he's innocent. I am listening to what everybody's saying, trying to put it together and make a decision. And right now, it's not looking good for him. But you're not putting things together. Or if you are, you don't want to see it.
I'm putting them together very good. And I know that it's looking very good for him right now. And that's why he hasn't been charged.
No, so damn it. How's it looking very good?
Against him.
How is it looking very good?
All right.
Has he been charged?
All right, hold on. I'm gonna put you on pause, Mike. Okay, KFC, I'm gonna put you on hold. I need to go to some other callers. Calling from 615. You're live on the air. 615, are you there?
Yes, I am.
How you doing? Yeah, I can hear you well. Talk to me.
Okay. I just wanted to say, well, I have a few things to say. The first thing I want to say is when we're talking about what's going on with P. Diddy, we have to understand that we can't apply what's going on in everyday life to what's going on with him, because Hollywood is a culture unto itself. They do things, they operate completely differently than the everyday, what we experience in everyday life. There is racism there, yes, but there is also classism. And when you have money in Hollywood, you can pay your publicist, you can pay a fixer to make your bad press or anything that you did go away. I grew up in New York City, Brooklyn, New York. I am well aware of what P. Diddy and Jay-Z have been doing. I've known about P. Diddy since 1991. A lot of people don't understand. P. Diddy started out as a dancer. He became an intern. He became a producer, whatever. But he started out, he gained notoriety in 1991 with that stampede that happened at the college. When those people were getting stampede, he was in the back room counting money. Okay, so Diddy, and another thing that I want to say, like I said, when it comes to classism or when it comes to money, Johnny Depp, we were all aware of the trial that happened with him and Amber Rose. Last year, Johnny Depp's net worth was $210 million. But he sued that woman for $50 million. You have a man that is worth $1 billion and settled within 24 hours with $30 million or up. That man could have went to trial if he felt that what she was saying was defamation or what she felt was libel. And a lot of people say, oh, well, he didn't want to go through that because he's a black man. He didn't want to get hung up in the system. Diddy been in court since 1991. He was in court during that suit with the Stampede. He was in court back in 1999 with what happened with J-Lo and Shine. He was in court and got 1 day of anger management when it came to his son and how he attacked his son's coach. Diddy has always been protected. And that's what y'all have to understand. When you get money, when you get to a certain place in Hollywood, you are protected. A lot of people are saying, why is this just now coming out? Because he was protected. He was protected all this time. He paid people off. He had people at the top that were looking out for him. He stayed protected. And that's why he started moving around acting like he can do whatever he wanted to do. Because he knew he can do that as long as they can sweep whatever he was doing under the rug. He doesn't have that protection now. That's why people are coming out and saying things about him. And here's another thing I do want to say. We can sit up here and we can talk about Clive Davis. We can talk about all these higher-ups. We can talk about white people and so forth. Diddy, at the end of the day, if he is accused of what he is accused of doing, he chose to do that. He chose to move that way. We know what kind of world we live in here in America. We know we can't do the things that they do. So if it's going to trickle down,
Girl, I gotta say
be
something. You talking so good.
Uh-huh.
I want you to stay on as a host. Okay, I'm coming right back. So just keep going, girl. You got this. I'm giving the floor to you. I'll be back.
We know what kind of world we live in here in America. We know, like I said, we can't do what they do. See, that's the thing. They get in that industry. They get that money. They pay them that money. They start doing what they doing. But when it hit the fan, who you think they're gonna who you think they're gonna use as a fall guy? But you know what? They can't use them as a fall guy if they weren't doing it. So yeah, he was doing some stuff. Now we don't know. That I'm gonna go with KFC on that. We don't know. Okay? But there's this thing called plausible. It's plausible. Okay? It's plausible. In other words, I got to look at it and I got to sit up here and I got to be like, wait a minute now. Because like I said, I've been around since Diddy popped up on the scene. I've been around since Jay-Z popped up on the scene. Back in New York, Diddy became more powerful. He was powerful first before Jay-Z was. So I can understand how Jay-Z probably had business dealings with Diddy and how they got tied up. But Diddy was running things for a minute. Diddy was in New York acting like he was Nino Brown, okay? He was protected. He was paying people. He was paying people in law enforcement. He was paying people, the hospitals. You got the hospital records. He has the money to do that. His money is not like it is right now. Y'all see $1 billion, but y'all have to understand that is what they are worth. That's not what they have in the bank. Cassie knew that, which is why she chose to do the record labels on as well. Not only that, he probably had her on payroll with the record label. Record labels probably knew what was going on. So that's why she sued them too. But yeah, if he's going down for what he's doing. Now, I do understand they have to do an investigation. From what I understand, the investigation is still ongoing. So I do understand where people are saying, well, where's the evidence and so forth. They're probably not going to come out with everything right now because the investigation is still ongoing. They got to go through all them tapes. And prayers to those that have to sit up there and go through them. They have to go through all them tapes because this is the issue of the investigation. If there were underage people, and if these people were doing what they were doing, and they were unwilling participants. If you were drugged, you didn't know you were drugged, you would be considered an unwilling participant. So you sitting up there, you got to go through all these tapes, you got to see what's going on and so forth, who these people are. From what I understand with TISA, there is a grand jury, they have spoken to people. So it is a matter of time before an indictment, an arrest will come out. But they do have evidence. We don't know what the evidence is. We're not privy to the evidence because we're not a part of the case. We only know what is being said in the public. We don't know what those people know, what Homeland Security knows. We don't know what the FBI knows. We don't know. They're not going to tell us all of that. But now, if he is indicted, then they probably will come out and give a press conference and say some things. If there is a trial, then they probably will come out and say some things. But they're not going to say everything right now. But you can kind of, I want people to understand, because it seems like there's a lot of young people that look at it and they're looking at it a certain way. People that are older, they're looking at it a certain way because we've known how he acted. We've seen him throughout the years. So it is plausible, or it is easy for us to assume, okay, something ain't right with this guy. He might be guilty of this because of the way he had carried himself throughout all these years. You cannot be a manipulative person, the way that he dealt with his, the people that he had on his label, cheating the people. And he had some great artists on his label, cheating them out of money and so forth, and doing all of this. And yes, they came out back when it happened, and they were talking about it then. People were saying things for years. For years. But people didn't believe it because he was P. Diddy. So everything is not a money grab. Everything is not about clout. It's not all about that. They were saying that all along. They've been talking all this time. That girl that got shot, she was saying, I remember when that happened. And I do remember when J-Lo got arrested with him. And I think she got let go. As soon as she got let go, J-Lo ran for the hill because she didn't want to be tied up with that. Now, for what I understand, with Cassie, he has the girls holding a gun with them, or excuse me, the pow-pow. He has the girls holding the pow-pow for him in the club or whatever. But when they were arrested, they found the pow-pow in the car that him and J-Lo was in. But people don't know that. A lot of people don't know what we have known who have sat there and seen stuff happening all these years. And the sad part about it is, and I do understand some things are being scrubbed from the internet, but some of that stuff you can sit up there and Google. I watched the video last year when all of this was happening, and there was a woman that was at the City College thing that happened at where the stampede happened, where those 9 people lost their lives. And she gave her testimony about what happened. So people have been speaking. It's just that people are not listening. They don't want to believe. Because as Black people, we have this ideology that everybody that they've taken every Black man down. They got all these billionaires, millionaires, and they've taken a Black man down. They don't give them a fair trial. They don't give them that, and that is true. But the thing is, you can't have that ideology when applied. You have to know when to apply that and when not. So when people are sitting up here and they're speaking out, that is evidence. That's part of evidence. Everything is not just hearsay. And the reason why I said that is because they've been speaking out for years. A lot of people are just hearing about it right now, and the reason why is because, like I said, he lost his protection. But they've been speaking out since the 90s about this man, the early 200s, the early 20,000s. They've been speaking out about him. And the only way I think of it, I see it like this. I give this analogy. You know, if you are with somebody, you're with a partner, and your partner could be cheating on you. Okay, you may not have the evidence. Just because you don't have the evidence, does that mean your partner is not cheating on you? No, it just means you don't have the evidence. Now, what if you find the evidence and then you find out it's been going on? When does that person become guilty? Does it become guilty when you find out about it, or does it become guilty when it started? So it's very well possible that he is guilty. Cassie said some things about the free calls and how she was, drugged or whatever during the free call. We don't know if all of those times when that happened, if that was involuntary or voluntary. We don't know.
Thank you.
We don't know if the people that she was having those with, whether it was voluntary or not.
Hold on. 615, you a blessing. I gotta get your nickname because I don't know if you want to put your real name out here, but what you said, I heard everything, and you got my vote. What's your name?
It's Kiki.
Kiki. And Rashida, what happened to you? I just put Rashida up here. I was on StreamYard. She's one of my people. I was talking to her over this weekend. She's one of my favorite. And I put her up here, but then I put her down. I don't know what happened to her. But Rashida, if you out there, come back down here. Okay? Rakanda. I'm not Rakanda. Rhonda. I meant Rhonda. Rhonda. Rhonda, where you go, girl?
Here I am.
How you doing, Rhonda? We've been talking, you guys. We've been talking. I'm glad you got up in here. You kind of late, but hey, better late than never.
I
what
know.
Do you think about this caller's talking points?
Well, first of all, I want to say hello to everybody, and thank you for having me on again, Gigi. I appreciate you. I just logged in like about a half an hour ago. Okay, I've been running all day today, so I didn't hear everything, but the last woman who I heard a little bit from Mike, and then the last woman that was on, I heard what she said. She is absolutely right, and Mike is right. Here's my thing. I've watched a lot of the commentary over the past few days about Puffy, and I think you pretty much know how I feel about him and about the situation, but I'll reiterate it.
Yeah, because Rhonda, we have people here that this is their first time listening.
Right.
Every day it's new people.
Right. And I have to consider that. Thank you for reminding me. Here's the thing. The bottom line is, I think the biggest problem with Sean Combs is corruption. He cannot do all of this stuff on his own. He did not do all of this stuff on his own. And I really believe that it's not just him who's going down, but all the people who assisted him over the years, politicians, all of the other celebrities, and not just celebrities, but the people who work for him, everybody who had a hand and all of this stuff, again, they're going to go down too. He didn't do it by himself. He's not going to go down by himself. So when I hear people say he's being isolated and targeted, it's disturbing to me, because I really believe that the biggest problem, other than corruption, a lot of people don't understand how high profile people, not all high profile people, but how some high profile people work, especially celebrity men. They don't understand that because they have the money, the resources, the connections, that they pay people to do a lot of their dirty work. They pay off the judges and prosecutors. They pay hotels to hide evidence, and they pay a lot of people, and that's how they get away with a lot of stuff. And with Puffy, I believe that that's the case for him. He has paid so many people, and they've been complicit, and he's the most, in my opinion, he is one of the most devout criminals in this world. It really ruffles my feathers when I hear people make up excuses for him and say, well, this is just another case of people trying to take down a black man. No, it's not. There are people who have been hurt and deeply wounded by this man, not just physically, but emotionally. He has damaged not just people, but he has damaged communities. Okay, with all of his violence and intimidating and bullying tactics, people are tired of these people who are abusing their power. He knows that there's a power imbalance. He knows that he has more money than the average person has, and he's using that and has used it to his advantage for years. Nobody targeted Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan is a billionaire, but you don't see anybody saying, hey, we're going to go after Michael Jordan and say he did all this stuff, because I'm not saying Michael Jordan's an angel, but my goodness, you can't bring charges and accusations like this against somebody if they didn't do it. Nobody is just attacking this man and picking on him. He has been terrorizing communities of people for years, and it's his time. He has definitely sown a lot of negativity and wickedness, and he's just reaping it. He's reaping a harvest that he has sown. And that's the bottom line. And I just wish people would understand it's not about race. And at the end of the day, there are people who have given evidence to the authorities we might not see the evidence necessarily, but just because we don't see it and we don't know what it is doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Homeland Security, all of these federal people, believe me, they have the evidence that a lot of us we don't have. Now, of course, a lot of us, there are some of us who do know people in high places. I believe yesterday Trey mentioned that, and of course I've stated that over the past couple weeks. I know people in high places who I know for a fact they have evidence against him, and I know he did this stuff because I know the experiences I've had with him. But he did do, in my opinion, I do, and again, I'm saying my opinion, this is not a reflection of what Gigi thinks, but I believe Cassie, I do believe that he traumatized and just mistreated this girl. I do believe, now I don't know all of the allegations about Rob because I didn't read his entire case, I didn't, but I do believe him. And I know that everybody is not lying on this man. There have been people going years back into the days of Bad Boy in the 90s. Every artist practically who has been on that record label has claimed that in some way they have been mistreated, blackballed, shelved, they've been ripped off. He's used lawyers and lawyers and accountants to steal from his artists, again, allegedly. All of these people have lodged complaints like this against this man for years. And there's been a barrage of complaints about him being unethical as a businessman and as a boyfriend or a partner. There have been allegations of domestic violence or DV, I'm sorry, and him being abusive towards people. There have been allegations about people being deed or people having substances put in their liquor. And some of this has been corroborated by former Bad Boy members such as Mark Curry. Everybody's not lying on him. His own former bodyguard who were there have even given people an account and have given specific details about what they witnessed. People are putting their lives on the line by even coming forward and speaking out and going to the authorities, telling them about what they went through. There's no incentive for people to just sit up here and say, oh, I want clout, I want a few dollars, let me say he did this, because everybody knows the potential of this man. They know that people have been deleted. And it's not just a couple people, there are allegations of numerous people. People are not going to put themselves and their families in harm's way for a few dollars and for some clout. Okay? This man, I believe he did everything that he's been accused of. I believe it. And it is time for people, especially our people in the Black community, to stop making up excuses for people when they're wrong and say, hey, whether you're Black, white, green, or purple, this is what you've been accused of. There's a lot of allegations coming out against you. And if you don't stop it, we're done with you. It's time for people to take that approach rather than making up excuses for him and saying, hey, well, how do we know? And I'm tired of that. That is a big part of the problem. When our people make up excuses for them, that they're a part of the problem. And that's why they continue to do this, because people will not shun them. And they will not shun and rebuke their behavior. We can be a part of the problem because of the way we respond to it when people do have the courage to come forward. It's time for a change.
You've hit on so many points. If you don't mind me, I'm not trying to overtalk. You hit on so many points.
Okay.
And you are extremely intelligent. I can tell that just by reading you. I'm blown away by the way that your talking points are so correct. You can pick up on human behavior. So you pick up on his behavior. You can see the devil in the blue dress. It's like an old term, like you can see his evilness coming out. But the old terms, I mean, like you said, when you said you reap what you sow, that's one of my favorite quotes from the Bible. You reap what you sow. So in other words, you want to be this one way, but let me tell you something. At one point in your life, you're going to have to answer for it. And that's exactly what's happening. That's what you're hitting on. But I think this man is going to be in a world of hurt. And I'm sorry that you went through all that negativity in your life, because I mean, you kind of touched on it a couple times where you had to be accustomed to like negativity and stuff like that from this circle of people, you know, that basically want to berate people. And I think, and I'm gonna ask you a question. I think it's more not about the S word. I think it's more about degradation and humiliation and owning somebody, putting people down, like making them like, you know, yours, you know, they're your piece of garbage on the floor. And they get off on that because they're hurting inside. So they try to control people. But the one thing I'm going to say about this, and you're exactly right, what you said was so profound, because he always had the Clive Davises. He's always had the hidden billionaires that gave him the umbrella of protection from law enforcement. Now it's gone. You know why? Because now they know he's going to turn on them. So now they're pulling back from him. They're like, we don't want nothing to do with this. You know, and so all this stuff is coming out, but you're right. You can buy cops. You can buy prosecutors. You can buy jailers. You can do all that stuff. You know, so it is possible. So I think he's been skating. Let me say this. This is not behavior from last year. He's been doing this for over 20-something years. Go ahead.
Right. And you know what? Thank you for that. Those are good points, Mike. And I agree with you. It's not like it's an isolated incident. This is a pattern of behavior over years, targeting so many different groups. It's not just him being aggressive towards women, but it's been towards men, employees, everybody around him who he's had some type of power over. He has demonstrated over the years that he has been, I guess the A word, abusive. And another thing I want to mention, I know one of the callers stated something about the approach that Homeland Security used when they came, and they questioned, you know, why did they come the way they did? And I mentioned this before, but I'll mention it again today. These people, when they came and raided his homes, they knew that he was going on vacation. And I know some people question, well, was he tipped off? No. And my point in bringing this back up again is these people are well aware that how do I want to say it? At the time when Cassie filed her lawsuit, they knew right then that his lawyers were going to tell him, listen, you better get rid of any evidence that you have because it's a possibility that a raid is coming. Of course, he knew that this day was coming. He probably didn't know it was coming when it happened because they caught him off guard. They had been listening to this man before he realized it. Before Cassie filed the lawsuit, I know for a fact he was already under investigation. They knew he was going on vacation before he probably realized they did, and they caught him off guard. And there's no way in the world he would have given the guy, Brendan Paul, those Ds or the substances to carry if he did not know if he knew they were coming. He did not know they were coming in this particular situation. And also, not only that, you know, I really believe another part of the problem, other than the corruption itself that exists, is that a lot of people, as Trey said yesterday, and I said it before too, a lot of people don't understand how stuff works. And the ignorance of how the government works is a big part of the reason why there's so much misinformation circulating and running rampant. A lot of people just don't know. And they think that, you know, people are targeting people and they come up with all these conspiracy theories and you know, they just don't understand how stuff works. I wish people really did understand more about how Homeland Security, you know, FBI, DEA, how they operate, you know, when it comes to investigations, because that would just put an end to all of the chatter and speculation about why are they doing this? Why is it taking so long? But people don't know. And not only that, again, I want to stress or reiterate more than anything, I really wish people would understand that people who have money, okay, more money than the average person, they do not operate sometimes the way you and I would. They have the resources to hire people to do their dirty work. They are paying off judges and lawyers, and the Homeland Security, the government knows that people are being paid off. The government knows that there's corruptions. corruption. And that's the reason why they did not disclose whose home they were raiding the day that they raided his homes, because they're aware that they've got some dirty agents. They know that they've been compromised, and at times people will funnel information to this man. So everybody, there's corruption at every level, and the government knows it. And
Perfectly said.
Right.
I'm sorry,
That's okay. I just wish that everybody would really understand these are not regular, everyday working people. These people have the money to pay police officers off, prosecutors and judges. And that is why they've been getting away with this for so long. And if I'm Cassie, no, I'm not going to be so quick to run to the police and tell them about a DV situation, where I've been abused. If I know that my boyfriend or whoever, whatever the title was that he was to her, if I knew that he had been paying off police officers, that further puts me in harm's way. If I go to them and say, hey, he's abusing me, and then the police officers go back and tell him, hey, your girlfriend came here and she wanted to file charge. I mean, this is the stuff I wish people would just think about and think through. Go ahead.
So basically, and I've been on them before, when you have a raid, right? When you have to raid a house, you do pre-briefing, right? You do pre-briefing, and then you do a practice run. Like, in other words, you'll have a layout of the house and where your entry points are going to be. And they raided 3 different mansions. To raid a mansion is a nightmare. You have so many different people in there, and they knew that they were armed. So they went in hot because they knew that he has armed security. Of course, he's got a lot of money. He's got armed security. So when they come in, they have to make sure that one of their security guards is not going to pull up. But the thing is that, come to find out, this is going to come out later on. He had a lot of off-duty officers as security.
Right.
So, like you said, so the reason why they didn't tell HSI where they were going, so someone didn't tip off somebody.
Right.
Didn't say, hey, we're coming. Hide that shit. Sorry, Chris. Hide that stuff. Hide those guns. Get out of there. They didn't. You do not go on a SWAT raid without knowing where you're going, who it is, and a layout of the compound. Right. You don't do that. It's unimaginable. Imagine just like running into a random mansion. Just it doesn't happen that way. That's not the way law enforcement works. HSI did an amazing job, but they were not told where they were going because there are moles inside of law enforcement, and it's true. That's why there's internal affairs. Internal affairs is to just dirty police officers.
Right.
If a police officer, like back in the day, right, when I was doing it, you're making 40, 50 grand, right? If someone's saying to you, I'll give you 30,000 to shut up, are you going to say no? It's a big temptation,
right?
So there are people that do fall into that trap,
right?
And that's the reason. But this is the only 3-state raid, 3 different states, and they didn't know who they were arresting. That's insane, and that's putting the agents in danger. Right. They don't know what they're coming into.
Right.
They've been coming to like white supremacists or army. They don't know what they're coming into. But no, HSI handled it perfectly. HSI, I know a couple of HSI guys. They're extremely well trained. So they went in there and they took care of business. But no, people are saying, oh, they went in so hot because, they were trying to harass the guy. No, they come in hot because they knew that there was weapons on the premises. That's why they come in like that. That's it. Go ahead.
Right. And thank you. Those are good points, Mike, that I'm glad. Here's the thing that I'm grateful for, to have somebody who's in law enforcement and familiar with the processes. Because again, I think a lot of people are making statements based off of ignorance. They don't understand how this stuff works. And that's okay. But, when people are trying to tell you, listen, this is just how it works. It takes longer. This is not local law enforcement. I wish there was more consideration for the process of how the government works. And I really do wish that there was more consideration for the people who are making the allegations. I know that sometimes when people like certain celebrities, they refuse to acknowledge that this person did something wrong. And you know what it's like? It's like a person who has a child. It's that parent who says, "Oh, my child would never do that. Not my child." A teacher can say, "Hey, your child threw rocks at a car or whatever," and that parent is like, "No, my child would never do that." They can show the video, and the person, "No, my child would never do that." Some of the people who have come on this show have been symbolic of some of those parents in the sense of they refuse to even acknowledge maybe there's a possibility that this man really did do this. At least some of these allegations. And that's where the frustration comes from other people. People who are just like, why won't you give any type of grace to the people who are making the allegations and give them the benefit of the doubt and say, hey, maybe it's possible he did do it. Again, a big part of the problem is that when people hear about stuff that high profile people are doing, the fans and the general public, sometimes they're so quick to attack the people who make allegations, and it's a deterrent. It discourages people from wanting to speak up and come forward, and it's a part of the problem. It almost reinforces negative behavior from the celebrity. They feel like they've got a support or a fan base of people who are encouraging them in a sense. We have got to stop making up excuses for people. I don't care what color they are. When they're wrong or when there's allegations, take them seriously and say, hey, maybe it's possible that this happened. I don't ever want to say that this didn't happen. There's no way, it doesn't make sense, because one day you could find yourself in a situation like that. And again, how would you feel if somebody violated you in different ways and you came forward and filed charges with the police and told people your story, and then people started saying, well, I need to see evidence. I don't know if I believe it. I believe that this is just discrimination. That is hurtful. It's painful. And again, it doesn't help anybody. It doesn't help the person who's accused. And again, I believe that that's a big part of the problem. Sean Combs has had people around him who have been yes men. And again, the people who refuse to acknowledge that this man's got some demonic ways. I don't know any other way to say it.
So let me ask you a question. Why do you think, I'm gonna ask you a question, I'm gonna give you my dissertation. Why do you think he's been getting away with it for so long? I just want to see why has he been getting away with it for so long?
Well,
and I'll tell you something.
Okay, and that's a good question. The number one thing, corruption, money, moolah, dinero. I believe that the root of most of it is money, because people with money know, hey, all I got to do is toss a couple dollars to a judge or a prosecutor or a police. There's corruption at every level, the judicial, the executive level. And that's the number one reason I think he's been getting away with this for so long. He's been paying people off.
P. Diddy is nothing more than an investment. He's an investment. He's a cash cow, right?
Can I also answer that too?
Okay, so we do have other guests here, and I want to chime her in as well. 615, go ahead, feel free, and jump in. 615, we forgot. 615, please talk.
Yeah,
What's your name again? Can you tell me your name so I won't call you? What's your nickname? Because I know you probably don't want to give you shouldn't give your real name to the internet, no way. So what's your name? What you want me to call you? Kiki?
It's Kiki.
Kiki, I love Kiki. Go ahead, Kiki.
Mine, my viewpoint goes along with what Mike said. Like I said, you have to know the nature of the industry. I was trying to be a part of that industry. I was trying to go in as a songwriter. I signed up with ASCAP, which is and we had a publishing company. Once I learned a lot of things that was going on, I just walked away from it. But you have to know the nature of the industry. I think the reason why Puffy or Diddy was so protected was because there was an agenda that was being pushed. He was, like Mike was saying, he was an investment. He was an agenda. He was being used as an agenda that was being pushed. And as long as he was doing that and he was lucrative in doing that, then he was protected. That's where his protection came from.
Yes, I agree. I do, Kiki. I do agree with you and Mike. You're right. He absolutely is an investment. He's raking in big money. Absolutely. I understand the business side of it. I'm just saying, in addition to that, I do believe corruption is pretty much the bottom line. You know, the money, not just him bringing in money, but when you look at the crimes and the acts that have been committed and the allegations brought against him, he could not have been able to do this on his own. It took some help. It took some people. And not just one person. Again, there are bodyguards who are with you. They know what you're doing. You've got a team of people around you. Your chief of staff, they know what you're doing. Then you've got people on the other side, law enforcement. Again, it's some assistance from people, dirty cops, you know, judges, prosecutors. This is the reason so much has been swept under the rug, because people have taken bribes. There is corruption and the government knows it. And another thing I want to mention, again, a lot of focus right now is on Puffy, but pretty soon you're going to see that a lot of attention will also be on a lot of politicians. There is a federal corruption probe coming very soon. You watch, it's coming, because the government knows that there are other people in, you know, politicians who have been played a role in a lot of this wrongdoing over the years, and they're being investigated too. You're just not hearing about them because they're not famous, but it's
And there's a reason why HSI is handling this and not FBI. FBI is very corrupt.
Right.
Extremely corrupt. FBI is corrupt as hell. HSI is handling this, and they're not corruptible. And HSI has just as enough power as the FBI, if not more.
Right.
But I'm telling you right now, there was a reason why because everybody will say, well, if something's federal, right, the FBI gets in, right? The FBI jumps in. But if you look at everything in the last, 10 years, FBI is corrupt. So that's what I see. But I see that HSI is doing a really good job, and they have evidence on the trafficking. And trafficking will get you in jail for 20 to 30 years for trafficking. And this guy is running scared right now. Go ahead, ladies. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I think Kiki was going to say something.
And from what I understand, HSI is over the FBI. So yeah, once HSI get involved, yeah, that's deep. That's pretty deep. They have
yes. Homeland Security is something very different than what you can understand. So if you're not really kind of understanding the way law enforcement works or federal law enforcement works, Homeland Security has powers that are far above and reach. They can reach you. They can come get you, you know? And so Homeland Security taking over the case and handling the investigation, you know, it's something epic. Have you ever seen Homeland Security do a case like this in your lifetime? You've never seen it. It's always FBI, right? It's always the FBI agents, you know, coming knocking on your door and kicking you. HSI doesn't normally do this kind of stuff.
Right.
You know, so having Homeland Security involved, they did it for a reason, so it couldn't be corrupted.
Right.
HSI it's different. HSI agents are monitored.
Right.
FBI agents aren't.
Right.
So it's a whole different paradigm of law enforcement. You know? So it's you're gonna see some crazy stuff come out. It's gonna take some time.
Right.
It's not gonna people keep saying, oh, well, why ain't he arrested yet? It's a RICO case.
Right.
It could take a couple years, but when they get him, he's done. Done. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, ladies. I'm sorry.
That's okay. And you know what? You're right. Again, it sums it up. Corruption. The government is aware of the enormous amount of corruption that exists within different units within the government, and not just the government. Again, at every level, local level, they understand that people are being paid off. And to you and me, you know, $30,000, $50,000 is a nice piece of money, but to them, it's nothing. And it's nothing for them. 50,000 again to destroy video cameras somewhere or to look the other way in a matter. The government knows corruption is a big part of the problem, and that's the reason that they took the approach that they took when they raided his home the way they did it. They knew that they had some people who were dirty who had been tipping him off. And not only that, you know, a lot of the guys who do the private security work and security detail for high profile people. A lot of these guys come from the military or they're retired FBI, DEA agents, and they are familiar with the strategies and tactics of the government, and they know how the government works because they've worked there before. Some of these celebrities who use these people for security detail and security services, they have an advantage because they've employed people who are tied or were, you know, in some way, maybe they retired from the government. So they kind of have a heads up and they know a lot about how stuff works because of their security people, you know, so they do have some leverage. And again, when you think about all of the money that they have, in addition or in conjunction with the leverage that they have because of the people who they employ who know the government, and in addition to the dirty cops, the judges who are corrupt, any person, any woman in a relationship with a man like that is going to be subjected to all of this. And yes, she will be intimidated to come forward and to speak up because she sees it. She sees it on a regular basis, how corrupt everything is. So no, you're not going to be willing to come forward and say, hey, I'm being mistreated and this is going on, because you know what you're up against. You're seeing people being paid off. This is what I wish that some of these callers tonight and in previous shows would realize. These people have money and power and they're using it to pay people off. It is not easy to go up against big people like this. It's not. Everything's not a money grab. You know, you have to be strategic. You do want to protect yourself and your family. And you know that people have come up unalived because other people have come forward, or either they were witnesses. This stuff is real. It's serious. And so I just wish people would be more sensitive to the people who have made allegations. Everybody's not a clout chaser and looking for a come up. Everybody's not, you know, it's not a money grab all the time.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. And that's the thing is, I think some of these witnesses, I don't know this to be true. It's just an allegation. I was talking to a good friend of mine. I'm not going to say who it is, but and some of these witnesses are being protected by HSI. They're being protected, but you're not protected at your home. You have to go to another location.
Right.
And a lot of times what they do is they'll take you onto a military base. They'll take you onto, you know, you have, you know, birthing, you know, but you know, you can't, because they can't get on the military base, you know, without proper authorization. But I think that they're building a die-hard case against these people. These people, as in Puffy and Jay-Z, and I don't, TG, I don't know if Beyonce is evil. I don't know if she was manipulated. I don't know yet. I have misreactions on her, but these men are evil. They're manipulators. They want to dominate. They want to own you, own your soul, you know? And I don't understand, and you tell me if you can figure this out. As a man, you know, I don't understand how you go between the two sexes. I don't get it. So, I mean, what does that make you? You know what I'm saying? If you want to dominate a woman, you dominate a woman. Like, remember the 50 Shades of Black, that crazy movie? But, like, how can you go between men and women? It's to me, it's just strange. It's strange to me to be attracted to both. You know, either you're one way or you're the other. And I have respect for either or. I have respect.
Well,
but it's just like...
That's not reality when it comes to bisexual. They like vanilla and they like chocolate. Shit. It's just as simple as that. Some people like some people like other stuff, you know.
Yeah, but I don't know. I can't. I guess maybe I can't. My brain doesn't comprehend it.
Are you bisexual, Mike?
Am I?
Yeah.
No, not at all.
So, looking at it from a heterosexual perspective, you cannot take that walk with a bisexual because you have different experience.
Yeah, sure. I just can't. I can't wrap my head around it. That's all I'm trying to say. I just can't understand.
Right. Why are you trying to? Why would you even attempt to?
Because you want to dissect someone's reality. You want to try to say, how did they get to that point? How? Like what,
I think it depends on everybody. Some people are curious and some people are not. Just like in the Middle East, they have this thing called honoring killing. Now, I don't relate to that, but that's their thing. I don't know. Would I try to scratch my brain and be like, well, could I do it? I know I can't do it, and that's not my culture. That's not who I am, and I think it's horrible that they do. And it's so many cultures and different beliefs. Shit, it's a lot.
Right.
Now, growing up, I only thought I didn't realize because I wasn't educated and I didn't have experience around different people. So I don't know other people's experiences. But yeah, a lot
Do you
of
know where,
experience. Huh?
on Gigi, do you know where homosexuality came from? Like the first recorded?
The first recorded in Africa?
The Greeks.
Got it. Now I know in Africa, before the Greeks, they did have homosexuals there. Yeah. And shit, homosexuals been around since the beginning. Shit.
Hey, they can keep
a homosexual show. Because child, we getting off like religion. Let's not.
On Gigi, they can keep it over there. I'm good over here. Go ahead, ladies. I'm sorry.
You know what? My thing here is I'm less concerned about that. That's between them and God. Whatever they choose to do in the bedroom. My thing is, do not harm children. Okay, you're innocent, and do not, just people in general, people who have not wronged you. You know, the most of the people who you listen to, like Kiki, for example, I don't know if she's still on here, but like myself, we're songwriters. You know, we have, you know, you and the one woman with the red hair, I can't think of her name, but she was friends with Cassie.
Tiffany.
Right.
You know, congratulations to you songwriters out here. And I'm sorry that you guys have to go through that to make
thank you. But it's really it's disheartening to know that you have a gift and you came to be a blessing to people and to help people and look at the stuff, the rituals and all the stuff that people put you through, the negativity, you know, it's traumatizing and it's a turn off. After everything that you go through, you feel like it's not worth it. Just like Kiki said, whatever she saw or was subjected to, she just felt like, I don't want to do this. And that's a shame that if any job that you applied for, if you were to go apply for a job at a law firm or in corporate America, and the people in HR told you, well, if you want this job, you know, you got to get on your knees and you got to do all this humiliating stuff, they would be in court so fast for sexual harassment, all type of violations. Why won't people look at the music industry the same way? They don't take it the same way, and they should. This is somebody's livelihood. It is disrespectful, a violation of their human rights, you know, and I just don't understand why people don't think it's a big deal when employers, people in the music industry try to get you to do that, and you're really an employee. You're going to be working for them. You know, they're not, some people are just not looking at this from the right perspective. They think it's an industry that is able to do it and anything goes. No, it's not. You cannot tell people that they have to perform sex acts or
freaky acts.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. Right. Any type of freaky acts, you know, anything degrading for a job. You can't do that in a corporate world. So I don't know. This whole situation is just a big mess. I'm tired of it. And it's time for people to speak up because now there's an allegiance of people coming together where you see people are finally getting the courage to speak up and tell their experience, you know, and you've got some support. You've got now the government has distracted him a little bit, you know, and they've gotten him worried. So this is the time for people to speak up. But also it's the time for people who want to be in the industry to really realize that the grass is not greener, you know, and everything that glitters is not gold. It looks good from the outside, but once you see the stuff that you have to go through and how people operate with power and money, it discourages you. You have to think twice before you do something like that.
Where did you grow up?
I am from Ohio, from Youngstown, Ohio, and I moved to Cleveland in 2000. So I'm from Ohio.
Okay, I'm from New York, you know, so, but no, I mean, you're very well versed. So, you know,
oh, thank you.
I mean, did you study psychology? I'm just asking.
No, not at all. I was a business major and I did take some criminal justice courses in college at Youngstown State, but no, not a psychology major. I just think a lot of experience comes from dealing with people, and you don't even realize what most people don't realize. You don't know how people are until you interact with them. A lot of people you see on TV, what you see is not what you really get. It is an act in front of the camera, and it's insane. Yeah.
I have criminal justice degree and psychology minor, so I understand the human mind, and just like you understand the human mind, and you're able to read people. Like, in other words, you'll be in the supermarket, right, and you can read somebody like that. Like, you can read people, and that's the thing. That's a hidden gift, to be able to read people. So I salute you for that. You're able to dissertate and break down, somebody's energy. And everybody listening, the biggest thing in life is this. There's one thing that is the most important thing, is the energy that you give off to someone else. And if you give off a positive energy, they're going to be drawn to you, almost like, a bug to a light. That's a really weird analogy, but if you give off a negative energy, they're going to run from you. So if you give a good energy off, people are going to gravitate towards you. And if they gravitate towards you, do everyone a favor in the world. Educate them. Talk to them. Try to make them better. Because that's what human beings do. We try to make each other better. It doesn't matter what you look like. People always talk about skin color. It doesn't matter. I don't care what you look like. Make that person in a better mood, better day, and just say, I walk up to somebody sometime. I walked up to somebody the other day, right? And I was like, you all right, man? And he just started talking to me out of nowhere. I got all this stuff going on. And I sat there and I counseled him for like 30 minutes in a parking lot. And he actually hugged me. I don't know this man. No, but he appreciated someone speaking to him. That's what I'm trying to say. Go ahead, ladies.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Let's stay on topic. Let's not bring.
Sure, no problem. So the whole thing.
Because a lot of people may not agree with that statement, and that opens the door for them to respond and to get back on color. So if we really don't want to talk about color, we just cannot bring it up.
No problem.
Good or positive, because positive is going to come back like a boomerang. So what do you say about it? People are going to have a response.
Yeah. What do you think's going to happen? Do you see Diddy going to jail like within like a year? What do y'all think the timeline is going to be?
Yeah, hold on, Rhonda, because I do have some other callers.
Oh, okay.
So I want to add MK711. Mike, I'm going to put you on hold. MK711, are you there?
Hey, hi everybody.
Good. How are you?
Good. First time up in here. I said, I'm sitting here listening to it. Let me just jump in. Because I hear everybody. I just have one comment.
Okay.
Something that I just, see on YouTube a lot. I just don't understand just how the system works in the court system, why everyone's always talked about somebody's case on here, because if they haven't even been to court yet, and everybody have their own public opinion, I think that's kind of dangerous when it comes to picking juries and things of that nature. So it just baffles me as to how much someone speaks about someone else's case, about someone they ain't even probably going to go to the case. They don't know this person. And I just don't understand why it happens like that. Can y'all just, enlighten me on that?
Well, for me, this is
I know why you do it, Miss Messi.
Oh, okay.
You tell me. It's your job.
I just
talk about the public opinion. I'm gonna let me throw that in there real quick, because I'm a little senior, a little bit, a veteran as well. So I just don't understand. I just want people understand how dangerous it is, because there are people who have been falsely accused and things of that nature. So when we start talking about somebody's case, I just think it's just a little bit dangerous for other reasons. And I don't know. And I'm with KFC. Like,
Let's just watch and see what happened. Let's see what they found when they went up in the house, because which is weird is how it was Homeland Security. It was no real, I don't know. I'm 50-50 with everything. I don't know if that was staged to throw us over in here talking about it, how they doing. I just want to know, although I know Diddy's been accused of doing things for years, because I've been listening to the music forever. But my thing is about the conversations, far as when it comes to the public opinion, far as people always already saying, "Oh, he's guilty," and this and that, and no one even seen anything. They just it's just your opinion. So I don't think we should do that in that sense. Anyone can rebuttal that.
Okay.
My
Well,
skin.
I just have Kiki on right now. I'm gonna go back to Rhonda and Mike, but
Okay.
I like switching stuff up.
I'm here.
And Hussy fell off. I see we're getting a lot of Hussy fans. A lot of people saying Hussy. Hussy, if you're out there, please join us tomorrow. It definitely looks like you're developing a fan base over here. But he's not here anymore, you guys, so I can't get him. Now Kiki, did you hear what she said? I can answer, but she but go ahead, Kiki.
Okay, I do agree with you to an extent, because like I said, a lot of times
Kiki, do you have me on speaker, Kiki? Kiki.
Yeah, it sounds funny. I can't hear.
Probably on speaker.
I'm a mute too for the background.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but it's not clear. I feel like I can get better. I feel like you can give me better quality. I sure do. I sure feel
Can you
like
hear me now?
a little bit better. I think the volume, but the quality is still kind of iffy. But keep going.
Okay. As I was saying, I kind of agree with her to an extent. I will kind of explain it to you how I see it. Like I said, we're hearing a lot of information about who he's sleeping with and stuff like that. I don't care if he's sleeping, I don't care if he's sleeping with men. I don't care if he's having freak-offs or orgies. The nature of the investigation is whether there are underage people or if these people are unwilling participants. Again, being unwilling meaning that you took something against your will or without your knowledge, and something happened to you. So that is pretty much the nature of the investigation. Now, whether we know that or whether we have evidence of that, we don't know. We don't have evidence of that. They may have evidence of it. Because we don't have evidence of it, it doesn't necessarily mean that there isn't evidence of it. What is happening right now is there are things that are being said about him. There are things that are being said about him that have been said about him before. So I do think that a part of it, or a part of what's happening, is, I don't want to say a smear campaign, but I do believe a part of what's happening is the media is trying to get y'all to see who he is. Like I said, if you have a certain character, then it is plausible for people to think you were guilty of something. So it's not so easy to say, well, there's no evidence of that. I didn't see it. If you have a man that has been known to be happy with the hand, if you've known a man to sit up here and cheat their artists, then that speaks to that man's character. So if a man is
all of the character, because you got so many of the people who was around him for all these years, now they're coming on making up, YouTube videos and things talking about it, but you was aiding and abetting in that. This could have been stopped years ago. So all of them guilty to me. So that's why it's just never a conversation for me, because you sitting here saying, he did all this and no one's doing nothing about it. So to me, I want to see everything. I don't want to talk. I want to see. I'm that type of person. And I'm just talking about, I just see how it's so not just his case. I'm talking about all cases. I hear it from everybody. Like I listen to Tessa, but she goes and she go get the dirt. She's gonna pull it up. So I like her.
Love Tessa.
I
Shout
love
out
her though. She goes there and she cracks me up. She
Yes,
cracks me up. Tessa,
and
she go get the dirt. She
She
going
is
to
so
get the
beautiful.
paper. She's gonna go read some stuff.
That's gorgeous.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. I'm just baffled on how much.
Well, MK, let me chime on in. Okay. Now you say, why do everybody out here, y'all got something to say? Everybody and their mama got something to say.
People make me a page messy part. I don't know, man. I'm missing out.
I'm
missing out.
MK 711.
Yes.
The spirit of gossip is here like never before. Everybody is gossiping. Everybody across the board. When I was growing up, gossiping was known as a bad thing. Of course, certain people would gossip on the porch and on the street corners, but people that had a life, they looked at those gossip people like, it's sad. They always talking about what's going on and everybody else, but they don't got their own shit together. You know what I mean? But now, since the internet, everybody got something to say. Everybody got an opinion, and people are getting noticed and for their opinion, even if it's an opinion or a lie, it don't matter. People nowadays are attracted to negativity. If you come out here and say something negative, you're gonna draw an audience, and people gonna run with it. They're gonna make it true. Some gonna make it false, but they're gonna make a story out of it. And with that story, it's gonna come recognition. It's gonna come followers. It's gonna come entertainment. Some people use it as a joke. So it has value in the gossip. Gossip got more value than it never had before in my lifetime. So people like gossiping. People like talk. People life are so messed up. It feels better to talk about other motherfuckers than themselves. Shit. They're not gonna come up here and tell you what their family done did and all the horrible shit. We know all of them messed up. And people shit. And when it comes to all those other people, I guess you say in Diddy camp, it can go one of both ways. It could be, well, maybe Gene and those other guys, maybe they were scared of Diddy and they feel like this is the time they can do it because the man is down. So I'm going to pounce on him. Maybe it could be shit. A lot of us is player haters. They call it crab in a barrel bucket. So shit, it could be that. I mean, it could be a number of things. I mean, what you're saying, shit, we ain't. Okay. I don't know, child. That's just my theory. What's your thoughts? Go ahead, Kiki.
Yeah. Also, we have to remember, it's a different age and time. Like you said, it's a different era right now. Social media is only like 30 years old. And it started with, I forgot what the first website was, and then Friendster.
MySpace. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It didn't become popular until MySpace, then Facebook, then Instagram. So people that were experiencing things, where were they going to go to tell it? The only avenues they had to speak was magazines, tabloids, either the news or a newspaper. And if you're working with a high-profile artist who has a PR team behind him, that PR team,
they're going to get in front of it.
Too bad stuff coming out.
Yeah. They're going to get in front of it.
This might be another reason why a lot of people are coming out. So like I said, it's not always clout or money grab. It's just that the avenue for them to speak right now is here as it wasn't there before.
That's true. There was more.
When I look at some of them on I'm talking about those who was.
Hold on, MK 711, because I like what Kiki said. It's more, I guess, gatekeeping back in the day because you have to be official. They got to make sure your story is legit. Because if you put up a lie, then it will be slander against that magazine or that radio station. They can sue. Now you don't have to be held accountable. Nobody is being held accountable with gossip, with lies they put out. Ain't nobody suing. I know people say sue. Ain't nobody gonna damn sue. It's a lot to do with sue, and then most likely what's gonna happen. I think the last person that sued was that Tasha K and that Cardi B, honey. And I know
I feel bad. I should have did sponsor episode.
Please stop interrupting me, MK.
I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry.
Okay.
My fault.
I was there. I seen it all. I had a front row seat. Woo-wee.
That's what I was going to say too.
And Cardi B. But I would say this, a lot of people felt that because Cardi B won, that more celebrities would do what Cardi B did, but they did not. Possibly because it's a money waste. Cardi B spent a lot of money and time and resources and missed out on a lot of gigs, and the girl still ain't gonna get her money. Okay. So I think she did that on principle, but people are still talking about Cardi B. So what is she going to do? Is she going to sue every single person? There's a millions of people. That is a lot. So I think nowadays people are just not suing shit. You know, people can talk about your ass tomorrow. Are you going to sue them? Probably not. Shit. Okay, that's a lot of damn work. And I just think nowadays, you know, everything, say what you want to say, whatever, is nothing really being held accountable. I think the best thing, just keep going back and forth. But then that turn, y'all see how they do on the internet. They be doxing other people. You see other YouTubers fighting against other YouTubers, right? You see they tell lies on each other, right? You see they start doxing each other, right? Shit, we see it firsthand. Shit, it ain't no different. Oh, girl, it's a mess out here in these gossip streets. That's why I try to keep to myself and shut the fuck up and try not to get that goddamn mess. But that's why I love Tessa Tales, because I have never seen her mess with drama with other YouTubers. And I know that can be very easy to get into, and people do it for clout and money and stuff like that. But Tessa Tales, she got class. Okay. That's why I love me some Tessa, honey. All right. So MK711, did it give you a good answer?
Oh yeah. I just wanted some feedback. That's all. It wasn't, you know. I sure didn't.
I gave you some good feedback.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Too. I just was, you know.
Well, I'm glad you called up here. I appreciate it. I want you to call more. I like your voice.
Yeah. I've been listening to you for a little while. Not just
not a long time, but a little while. I appreciate that. I hope you listen to me a little bit longer, girl. Okay.
In 2019, 2020.
Shit, yeah.
I've been listening to you.
Yeah, I've been here for a long time.
Little while. I just never come up. I'm a listener. I just never come in.
You need to start coming up because you sure got a voice and you're very opinionated.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Well, hopefully I'll hear from you later. Yep. All right, babe. Bye. All right. So Rhonda, put you back up here, Mike. I'm gonna put you back here. Before I do that, Kiki and KFC. KFC, I hope you're still there. I cannot hit on you. I cannot cue you in, and I want to hear what you gotta see, KFC. You do have fans that are still here waiting on to hear from you, KFC. However, I have to, you know what I got to do, y'all. I got to cut off the Blog Talk Radio and I have to call it back in. And everybody that's in queue, I see we have a couple of people in queue, and I apologize. Could you guys call right back? And I promise you, I'm going to take care of my callers right now, okay? Please call right back so I can answer you. And I do want to hear what you got to say. Your voice is important. Your opinion is important. And we want to hear. We want to hear. That's what we're here for, to hear other people conversations as well. All right, so I'm going to do that. So Rhonda, talk to me a little bit. Bye, Kiki. Call me back, all right? All right, so I'm going to hang that up. Rhonda, you got the floor. Before I bring up Mike, please talk. You know I love you as a host.
Oh,
and I just want to say, Rhonda, you just walk with love.
Oh, thank you.
And your point of view, I just feel love. You know, I just, do y'all feel love when you listen to Rhonda? You feel like she just walks in love. I appreciate that.
Listen, I thank you for that, Gigi. A couple things I want to say. The last woman who I forget what her MK, I want to address her. First of all, I do know him. Okay, I'm not one of these people on here speculating and making accusations against a person who I don't know. I'm a songwriter and I had an opportunity to work for him and I didn't because he has issues with his character and it was so much negativity going on with him. So I want to say to you, I do know him. Okay. Second thing I want to say is people are not really so much speaking out of turn. People are really reflecting on his character. And again, I can only speak for myself, not for everybody else, but I'm speaking based on what I know. I have had a personal experience with him, which I don't want to go into because it's not about me necessarily, but based on what I know about him and based on the people who I know in high places who work for the government, I know for a fact that there are some things, yes, he did do it. I can say that with certainty because I know it. What I can't say is who the people are. I would never put anybody in harm's way and compromise their job. But I just want to let you know, yes, I do know what I'm talking about. I know him, and everything that I do know about him is negative from personal experience. I again, not speaking for everybody else, but again, I don't have an incentive and let me just be clear about this. I am not the type of person who rejoices when people fall. You will never hear me rejoice and be happy because of somebody's demise. That's not who I am. I have done things that are wrong. And yeah, I have had to pay for stuff I've done, terrible things that I've done. And part of the punishment for doing stuff wrong is having people talking about what you did. Again, I'm not the person who's going to be rejoicing when somebody falls, but because I know about stuff that this man has done and that I went through with him, absolutely. I am qualified to talk about him and experiences and about his character because
Welcome to Blog Talk Radio.
Sorry about that.
That's okay. Because I went through it. So, this is not just a bunch of people on here bored on a Friday night speculating and gossiping about his case.
To hear important instructions.
Your show is scheduled to start in 28
Sorry about that. Hold on,
seconds.
Hold on. So it's talking a little bit. It's just going to do a countdown. I'm so sorry. I'm
that's
opening
okay.
the phone line so you guys can call in. And you absolutely right, Rhonda. Rhonda is a person with a personal experience, and I know normally I don't like people going to personal.
Your show will go live in 5 seconds.
Rhonda,
4, 3,
you are different.
2, 1.
Rhonda, you are different. Okay? So if you would like to go into your personal story, I support you and we will listen. Rhonda, we are all not created equally. I'm sorry, I don't feel that way. And Rhonda, you are special and you are different. So please.
Well, you know what? Thank you, Gigi. But let me just say this. We'll save that for a different show because it's so complex. But
okay.
what I will say again, because I do understand, I consider myself to be reasonable. I do understand why some people feel like, hey, he hasn't been charged yet. He hasn't been accused of any wrongdoing. I get it. I do understand why people feel that way. I do know that there have been cases where people have been accused of wrongdoing by different people, and some of the people were not being truthful. I get it. And for those people who have brought allegations against people that were not true, I am opposed to those people because they make it bad for the people who are really telling the truth. So I get people's reluctance to really chime in and talk about this man. I get it. But at the same time, you can't be dismissive about the people who have had experiences with him. I think right now is the right time for people to speak up. It's not all gossip. There are people who are letting their voices be heard because they feel like, hey, maybe I should say something now because this is the opportunity for everybody to band together who's had a negative experience with him, and not just with him, but with other people too, so that we can get these demons up out of the entertainment industry. They are terrorizing people, keeping their foot on people's necks, blackballing people. They are doing more harm than good. And again, I don't understand why people are so quick to take the side of the person who's been accused of all of this terrible stuff and so unwilling to just give the other people on the other side the benefit of the doubt. I don't understand that.
You know what I think it is, Rhonda? I think that real victims like you, when you have other people out here that may be lying or changing a narrative, it makes it hard for people to believe victims like you. It makes it more confusing. It makes people want to step away and say, they doing too much. Let's just throw the whole case away. So I think honestly, I know YouTube and internet, it allows everybody to speak with no accountability, but everybody speaking, it makes it harder for real victims' voices to be heard and taken serious when you have so many stories.
Right.
And we get we can't, we gotta focus. We get distracted so quick and so easy. It's hard for us to stay tuned. So that's part of the issue as well.
Right. And that's a good point, Gigi. I'm open-minded, and listening to everybody who has come on since I've logged in, and everybody has great points. KFC has great points, and she's really resilient. I like that about her. I just wish that people, again, would understand, and again, I can't speak for everybody else, but I don't have an agenda or any type of incentive to sit up here and say that this man is a terrible person and blah, blah, blah. If I really did not have a personal experience with him, I can tell everybody firsthand, and I'm not going to ever say allegedly, because everything that I say, I have proof of it. I have verification that he broke in my computer, and I have said that publicly, unapologetically. He has never taken me to court. He will never take me to court because he knows he can't. He knows what he did. And at the end of the day, after all of it, I forgive him. Like, I'm not holding a grudge against him. I just wish that people who have power and resources and they have leverage over regular people who don't have what they have, I wish that they would stop abusing their power and stop abusing people. That is what my goal is. I know some people want to see him go to jail. For me, I want to see him stop this negativity. I don't wish jail on anybody, but I want him to stop hurting people. And maybe after all of this stuff that he's going through, maybe this is one of the tactics that can be used to get him to stop. But I don't have, in my heart, I don't want him to go to jail. I want him to stop doing what he's doing. But again, I don't want to offend anybody who does want him to go to jail, because maybe there's something that he did and people feel like, hey, no, I want him to go to jail. He deserves it because of what he did to me. If that's what people want, that's fine. But I'm just saying, I'm not one of these people who's trying to take him down. And I don't rejoice, because he's going through some hard times. I know I've done things that are wrong. And again, when we do stuff wrong, we have to pay for it. Sometimes you get away with stuff that you did, but sometimes you don't. And part of the punishment in doing wrong is when people find out about what you did, they will talk about you on the internet. I have been talked about and humiliated and ridiculed for things that I really did do wrong. And some stuff people have said about me, it's not even true, it's lies. But some of the punishment is having people talk about you. It is punishment, whether people want to admit it or not. He is being subjected to things because of what he has done. And it is not, nobody can say that it's just Sean Combs, he's a billionaire. No, there's other Black billionaires. I'm sorry, we're not going to talk about race, but there's other billionaires out here.
Wanda, I don't mind you doing it. I'm sorry.
Okay. Okay.
Rhonda, do whatever you want to do. Even because I know Rhonda, she's not going to go over the board. And I know when she cuss, how she's going to do it is not going to be harsh. Like, I don't know you, Rhonda, but what you give nothing but love.
Okay.
And I trust you. I don't know why, but I trust you.
Okay. Well, thank you for the trust. And I really don't, again, I would never disrespect you or your platform and anybody on here. I just think that Michael Jordan's a billionaire. They can't name everybody. And even forget about the people of color. Jeff Bezos, you've got Elon Musk, you've got all these people with money. You don't hear about all of these allegations with them. And again, it's not that people are perfect. Nobody's perfect. We all have a past. Sean Combs has a past as well as I do. But what I'm saying is, I think that some people just don't get it. They don't understand how these people have oppressed people for so long. They have held people down by using their money and power to mistreat people, and people are speaking up now because they're tired. It's almost like a David and a Goliath. You know, every Goliath, every bully has somebody who's not scared of him. You know, there's a bunch of people who are scared of bullies, but at some point you'll always find one person who's not scared of a bully. And that one person who's not scared of a bully, when he or she speaks up, it's like it's a relief. It's vindication for everybody else who was scared, because they're like, finally, somebody who has courage has spoken up against this bully. And now they've given us courage. I think that what Cassie did was commendable. I am proud of her. I am happy that she had the resources to go up against this. And I can say he's a bully because I have been bullied by him. And if I haven't, he can take me to court. But I can say it. And at the end of the day, I'm not holding a grudge against him, but I'm stating facts. I'm proud that she went up against Goliath and that she had the money and the right lawyer to do it, because having a lawyer, it makes the right lawyer makes all the difference in the world. But she had the right lawyer who knew how to fight him. You have to know how to fight big people with money and power. She had the right lawyer who knew how to come at him. And I'm grateful that she did it, because again, her victory is my victory. Her victory is Tiffany Red's victory. The other songwriter, Kiki, for all of the people who have been in that environment, or who've been aspiring to be songwriters, or in some way who've aspired to work in the music industry. Cassie's victory is our victory, because she has been the voice for us, the people who didn't have the money for the big lawyer. You know, she has really gotten a big victory for us, and I'm proud of her. I wish more people would speak up, not to bully him in a negative way, but to be heard, so that people can know that this stuff that these people in the industry are doing is real. They are hurting people, and people are tired of it. And that's the bottom line. People are just tired. Nobody is just trying to hurt him, KFC, if KFC is still on here. Nobody's trying to just hurt him. This man has hurt a lot of people, and people are tired of it. They're tired.
KFC, are you still up there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh,
Hi, KFC. she's still hanging in there like a champ.
I'm just listening.
You know what, KFC, and I'm not picking on you, and I'm not targeting you, but you're the most vocal person who's been on the platform. And I want to let you know, again, I understand the fight in you. I like that about you. I do. You're the most memorable, because out of the people who have defended him, I can say that you really are strong with your convictions. I just wish that people would understand on the other side a little bit, and have a little bit more, I would say, compassion, and be more sensitive to the other people, and recognize maybe it's possible that this did happen. Do you think that there's a possibility that people can be telling the truth about this man?
Are you all right?
Without the evidence?
Well, no, we're not. I'm just we're just based on what, not evidence, but based on what people are saying. They're not people on the internet, but
anything.
I'm sorry.
People can say anything. People can say anything, right?
Right, you're right. But I'm talking about people who have brought allegations like Cassie and Rod. Do you think that there's just a slither of possibility that, hey, maybe he is guilty for some of this stuff?
No, I don't.
You don't think there's even the smallest possibility that he could be guilty?
Can say anything.
Right, I know.
Okay. Well, KFC. Okay, so Rhonda says she's been a victim. Do you believe her, or you feel like she's making that up?
There's Rhonda's side, Diddy's side, and the real side.
Okay, and I respect that.
That's no dig at Rhonda.
No, that's
because I don't know Rhonda no more than I know Diddy.
Right. And
if I say, yeah, I believe what Rhonda's saying, that's like, isn't that being biased towards Diddy?
Right. And I respect
if I take Diddy's side, but if I take Diddy's side, isn't that being biased towards Rhonda?
Okay, KFC, cut off. If Diddy said that he did not take the peanut butter from the refrigerator, are you gonna believe him?
What I have to find out, was he eating peanut butter? And then I have to open the refrigerator to see if there was any peanut butter in the refrigerator to begin with. You see? You don't try to jam me up. I have to know if there's peanut butter in there to begin with.
So, okay, what if he say he did eat the peanut butter? Are you gonna believe him?
Well, I mean, I would have to know if there was peanut butter in there to begin with.
I said, if he said I ate the peanut butter, are you gonna believe him?
No. He has to prove to me. He had it.
He had to prove to you. Yeah, he had how he. Oh God! What you want to go to the toilet and see him shit out peanut butter? Yeah, you'll believe it.
You know what? I don't want anybody who has lied on this man. Listen, I know the reality is sometimes people do lie. There have been instances with different people where people have lied. I don't want anybody to lie on him. I don't, because it makes it hard for the people who are telling the truth. I don't really consider myself, to be honest with you, not a victim. I just had a negative experience with this man. Okay. What Cassie went through, that's a whole nother story. But I do feel like, I think that it's going to take maybe some hardcore, maybe the investigation, the whole process of the Homeland Security, let that play out. I think it would almost have to play out, and they would have to bring what they have in order for KFC to really believe, or maybe it won't convince her. But at this point, I don't know.
Hold on. KFC, is it flat or round?
Sometimes you funny, Gigi.
I don't know. Is it? Do you think the world is flat or round? What's up?
No comment.
Where is the lady Trey and OG? Because they have
love OG and Trey.
Yeah.
Where are they? Trey, where you at? OG, where you at? They've been missing.
Okay, because they had some good points. I listened to, I think yesterday it was Trey. I listened for a little bit before I went to bed, but there was something she mentioned too. And again, this is really hard. It's really hard because so many people do like him. And you don't want to believe the worst about somebody that you like. But the hard truth is sometimes the people who you like are I think we all have limitations on our character. Sometimes people do crazy stuff. The people with the most money. What'd you say?
Just real quick. I was reading that Cassidy was ready. She was reportedly ready for Diddy to take the relationship to the next level, right? And she got tired of Diddy waiting for, to get a ring. He didn't want to commit to her. He wasn't ready to settle down with her. So that's the thing. Like when people say all these things about Diddy and what he did to Cassidy, I'm trying to understand why she wanted Diddy to marry her if she was saying he did all these mean, nasty things to her.
But hold on, KFC.
Did you hear her say that?
Right. How do you know that Cassie really wanted that?
Right.
Well, I'm reading about it. I'm reading about it in the article.
But they can lie. How do you know the article is true?
What happened to her too?
No, because she said that.
So Cassidy can't lie about what Diddy did to her.
Well, that came out of Cassie's mouth. That was direct, right? But what an article said, that is not direct from Cassie. Diddy could have made that article, people put that in there. We never heard Cassie say that. It did not come directly from Cassie. What Cassie said, it came directly.
Cassie, he would have to do all of that.
Why you cut me off? It came directly from Cassie. Now, what were we gonna say?
What's so good about Cassidy though? He could have any woman he wanted, and still can. So what makes you think he has to be so strung up on her, where he had to treat her so dirty and be so mean and do all these things to her?
Because that is the person he chose. That's the one he wanted to control.
I don't believe it.
I mean, it's so many kids he can adopt it, but he chose Ava, Justin, and Quincy. Why?
Right. It doesn't make sense to the average person why a lot of this
That doesn't
crazy
mean he's
stuff
a
happens.
criminal, though.
Huh?
You don't know what these baby mothers said to him. Maybe their baby fathers at the time were deadbeat dads. I don't know. Maybe, he started off being like a godfather to him. I mean, I don't know their situation to say this is why he did this and this is sick because he did this and this.
But he is
why
a
are they so focusing
criminal.
on this?
Didn't he pow that lady? That's a crime. And then he lied about it. That's another crime.
Right. And that woman needs to take Jennifer Lopez to court and sue her too.
Right. Why didn't she pursue Jennifer Lopez?
So you want her to come after KFC?
Okay, but let me ask you this:
you want her to go
did she
after
sue the people who threw the party? Right?
I'm not saying that she. No, I'm not saying that she should have sued Jennifer Lopez instead of him. In conjunction with him, she should have filed a lawsuit against both of them because she was the one who carried the pow in her pocketbook.
Right. This is what I'm saying too. Where the party was thrown at, they don't have insurance. They didn't have liability insurance or property insurance. Why didn't you go after the place where the party was held in conjunction with Diddy?
We don't know if she did or she didn't. She may have sued them.
Serious.
Okay, hold on, KFC, because I do have other callers. Stay right there, Rhonda.
Okay.
Calling from 615. You're live from the air. I told you I'm going to get to the calls. 615, are you there?
Yeah. I'm getting ready to leave because I do understand you have other callers.
No, girl. No. I wasn't for you. You are the other caller. You are the caller. It's your voice. But can I tell you, can you turn that radio off or that TV off? Because it's an echo. Well, you know what? I'm just going to be quiet. Talk. Because it only an echo when I talk while you on. So go ahead.
Okay. I just wanted to say, I can respect where KFC is coming from. I don't agree with her, but then that's me. and that's because like I said, I just see things a little different way. My thing is this: I feel like it is presumptuous to assume innocence as it is to possibly presume guilt as well. It seems like we keep moving the goalposts because when Cassie came out with the lawsuit, when other people started coming out with lawsuits, it was, well, why are y'all doing civil cases? Why are y'all not taking them to court? Or why are y'all not bringing up criminal charges against them? Then when criminal charges does get brought up against them, now it's this, that, and the third. Oh, they want to take a black man down. Oh, they want to do this. Oh, they want to do that. Or, it's something else. I understand that he is a representative. Him and Jay-Z are representatives, or what they put in front of us to represent black elegance or black excellence. I don't want to go too much into the black thing, but I do understand that that's what they put. And we're seeing these people being billionaires, being millionaires, and so forth. Like Rhonda said, you have people that are in that industry that are on that level that are not being accused of stuff. You have LeBron James, he's a billionaire. Michael Jordan, he's a billionaire. Then you have the millionaires like Denzel Washington, Samuel L. Jackson. Morris Chestnut, I don't know if he's a millionaire, but they've been in the business for all these years. Black men, never been accused of anything. The moment we have one that comes out, it's always that narrative that we hold. Why does it have to be that narrative? Why can't we sit and say, okay, maybe this is an individual case. This is an individual person. And like I said, I understand that they are higher up. It does go higher up. But at the same time, for them, if he has, for them to confiscate tapes or whatever, something, there has to be evidence that this man was doing something. So if he is guilty of doing something, then he has to be accountable for the part that he played in it as well. They could have groomed him to do that. That's true. But this was a grown man at some point. Okay, he's in his 50s right now. He could have stopped at some point. He didn't. He's been moving like this since he got on, pretty much. And he was moving that way, like I said, because he had the protection to do it. So I can understand warning. I don't know what other evidence there could be, because he's not going to come out and say, I did it. And I don't think they're going to sit up there, and if there are tapes, we're not going to see footage of the tapes. So the only thing that the evidence that we're going to get pretty much is if they go to trial, if things are said in the trial that we are privy to, or like I said, if something happens to him, he gets indicted or whatever, and they have a press conference and they come out and they say some things. They're probably not going to say everything. But just because they don't say everything doesn't mean that it didn't happen. Like I said, I look at it this way. I understand, I think the lady last night said that there's innocence in the court of law. And then there's just, you just kind of know that a person, because there are people that go to trial that you have people that unalive other people and they still go to trial. You know that. And yes, there are some people that are innocent and go to trial and they may be found guilty. That's not every situation. So we can't sit up here and act like that is every situation. Now we can sit up here and think this could be a situation, but again, it's not every situation. So as long as that's not every situation, you gotta kind of look at things both sides of the fences. You can't, but like I said, for me, I can't look at it as he's completely innocent. I have to look at it plausibly. Like, he could be, he could not be. And as long as he could not be, then I have to take in what is being said as well to form, okay, well, what's going on here? Because in order for him to have these allegations against him, was there something that you were doing? I can't sit up here and say, okay, well, he wasn't doing anything. They just calling on him because he's a black man or whatever. If all of these people are saying something, then I'm sitting up here and I'm like, okay, well, what are the chances? What are the odds that all of these people are making something up after all of these years? And like I said, it looks like they're coming out right now and saying this. They've been saying stuff for years. You can go on YouTube videos and so forth. People have been talking about him for years. It's just that people weren't listening. So when you take that into consideration, you're looking at everything. And that's the thing. You got to kind of look, and I understand, yeah, well, she could have wanted money. Yeah, she could have been, felt the type of way about him or this or that. That is what is. So you can sit up here and take all the what ifs into consideration. The what if does not necessarily mean he's innocent. But you can't take the what if into, you got to look at everything. And that's all I'm saying. Form your opinion. Or you can wait for the evidence to come out or whatever. But you got to kind of look at everything. Everything that comes out, it can't be viewed as, okay, well, is this person, was that person, this person, they were low on their career, they just wanted money and so forth. Because then it kind of comes off like you're making them look like they have an agenda against him, when it could be they have a legitimate reason to feel the way that they do about him. So that's how I look at it. I'm just looking at both sides of, the art. I got to take both sides and sort that, because that's what they're going to do when they go to court. They're going to look at both. It ain't going to be, he going to court and all the, both people, the defense and his people going to both talk. They're going to have to weigh the evidence based on what both people say, but they have to listen to what both people are saying. And that's all I'm saying. Just listen to what the other people are saying too. You may not know their motives. We don't know their motives. But just because you don't know their motives does not mean that they're lying or that they have bad intentions. We don't know. You just got to listen to what's being said. Because my thing is
right.
this: if something is said about somebody for all these years, there's got to be some truth to what's being said.
All right. Well, thank you so much, 615. I appreciate you. We do got another caller, 917. You're live on the air.
Hey.
Hey, what's
Miss
going
T.
on, baby?
How you doing? I've been waiting for hours.
Oh, girl, I'm so sorry. Oh, talk
It's
to
okay.
me.
I've just been listening to you and Miss Rhonda. Y'all a good tag team. Y'all work good together.
Yes. That's my
I'm
girl.
mad at KFC though, but KFC got some good points, but it's like she's pro Diddy. We've been hearing about this man for
You know what it
years.
is? I
I'm from
think
New
it,
York.
I think
Mhm.
when it comes to KFC, and I know I'm talking for her, but I don't want to talk for. I don't mean to. I think she's pro black
Yeah.
men, and just
That's
because
what I was
I
gonna
think
say.
it's not Diddy per se. I feel like she feels
Mhm.
like her
It's
black men are being protected, and she sees
that's
her black
that's
men
right.
as her protectors. You know what I'm saying? So
But what about his black victims?
that's her son, that's her brother, that's her people. And I, you
But what
know,
about the black victims?
what about the black victims? Well, you know, with people, I'm not speaking for her, but I feel that people see different people, different value. You know, if you have a Caucasian leader or anybody leader, a China leader, and you have a China president, and then you have him doing horrible things, but he also have done good things, people going to see
Yeah.
that as casualties. Like, oh, okay, they don't value as much. Just as simple as that, you know, when it comes to a big China president. I mean, when you go to war, you do have casualties. So that's what I think they think. Like I said, I can't speak for her. I do have her here. I can do chime her in. And I guess that's the right
Oh
thing
no,
to
no, no,
do.
no, that's okay.
Well, you
No,
didn't
no.
spoke
It's
her
all right.
up.
Because we just gonna be arguing back and forth.
Right. Well, I already
But
chimed her in. So just real quick, KFC, what were your thoughts about me
Lord.
talking about you or talking for you? KFC, are you there? Okay, maybe she's not here.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with race.
Oh Lord.
It doesn't. It has nothing to do with race. It has everything to do with injustice mostly.
Got it.
So
I
when people say
I
that
had
I'm
it wrong.
defending them,
Hold on, KFC, I had it wrong. It's not you don't want to protect your black men or your black brothers. That's not the case.
no, listen. It mostly is about. Yeah, I'm gonna say this. Yes, I do want to protect them because they are an endangered species, 100%, and they do get blamed for things a lot of times that they're not guilty of.
Right. So do you feel
That's
that
it.
black men get attacked more in this country? Do you feel like they are usually the fall guys?
100%.
Okay. Well,
like for
I
example,
think I had it
we
right.
get blamed for selling the drugs, but who gives it to us?
Okay.
Who brings it in? Those
Got it.
people never get blamed for it, right?
Right. Okay. Well, hold on. I'm gonna put you back on hold.
Hopefully, Miss Gigi, hopefully they'll take down everyone that was in the wrong. Everyone like Clyde Davis and Ron Burkle, maybe they will go down too because they were the one that was backing it.
Okay. I'm laughing at KFC. She said black men are endangered. She said they are endangered species.
That might be true. I think I'm pro black men too. But check this out. What about all the black victims? All of the people that were, you know, their publishing was stolen away from them. The whole bad boy roster. What about that?
Yeah, sad.
If you
But
steal,
people
you
don't
lie.
people you know what I think it is, if you really want to answer, when people are in the hood, okay, and you get robbed in the hood, a lot of hood people not gonna feel sorry for you because you got robbed. You know that, right? This is what they're gonna say. Well, you should have had your head on a swirl. What was you doing in that neighborhood anyway? Well, why were you over there?
Yeah.
Okay, you got caught slacking. That's on you. especially if you're in that lifestyle, especially if you signed up in that Hollywood lifestyle, and you know Hollywood lifestyle, the music industry, you know it's bad. You know it has a bad reputation of doing people horrible.
Yeah.
You know they come from thug lifestyle. That's what they rap about. That's what they represent. Why would it be anything different?
So if that's the case and he's doing wrong, he has to be held accountable just like everybody else.
But the thing about it is,
wine
caller, this is what
the-
they
the-
feel. They feel like nobody's been held accountable. They feel like the white man been having these messed up contracts, and the black people are just doing the same thing to the other black artists. The white people before them, they were not held accountable. They didn't get anything done to them. That's just how Hollywood, and that's just how business operates. Just like these banks, how these banks loan certain people so much money, knowing damn well they're not going to be able to pay it back. Credit people give you money, knowing damn well you're not going to afford it. And what do black people do? They overspend and they get into debt because they did not read the fine print. And now you want to blame other people because you did not read the fine print, because you was hungry and thirsty and you just excited about that money. So who is to blame? The companies that prey on ignorant people, knowing that they're not going to read the fine print, knowing they're just going to sign to get the money really fast? Or do you blame the people that signed their life away, not reading the fine print? Nobody is forcing you to sign.
It's a little bit of both.
So there you go.
True.
But everybody have different beliefs. Some people believe one way, some people believe the other. And all you can do is just talk about and just show your points. But that you ask the question, why? And that's my opinion of why certain things happen.
Well, Miss Gigi, I'm hoping that they clean up the music industry, because you have talented people that were blackballed and went through a lot of things, cheated out of their royalties and publishing. It's time to stop, whether they, whatever color.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
That's what I'm hoping for. It doesn't matter if he's black. I don't want to see a black man go down. I don't want to see his sons go to jail. That would break my heart, because they're my folk. You know, those are our people. But you don't want your people
and
out
917s, everybody don't see that as the same. Like, you may have compassion for black people. You may have black pride. Everybody that black don't have black pride. Everybody that's not black don't give a damn about black people like you care about. That's your goddamn people. That's not theirs. Just like your kids, that's your kids. I'm not gonna love your kids like you love your kids, because they your damn kids. They ain't mine.
But I know one thing: if he did all that stuff, he need to go to jail.
He does. Hey, hold your kids accountable.
That's done things
hold
like
your kids
that.
accountable.
That's right. Exactly. That's just like what they say in the neighborhood. They don't want to snitch and this and that, and these kids out here killing and hurting people. Nobody want to tell on them. It's just gonna keep happening. We just gonna keep having bodies, keep having funerals.
Somebody said black pride. Girl, do you know right from wrong? Yeah, but shit, black pride is black pride. KK is KK. They got white pride, don't they? It's as simple as this. If a K member have done wrong, do you think the K member is going to rat out the other K member even if they done wrong? Hell no. They're going to look out for their people regardless, because that is the most utmost of white pride, is looking out for your own no matter what. Just like gang members, they're going to look out for theirs. They have this thing where loyalty matters no matter what. That is loyalty. No matter if your people, gang members, don't they incriminate themselves all the time? But do you think the gang members are going to come out to the police and say, hey, my gang member brother then robbed the store last night and I'm just here to report? That is so ignorant. And just like, where do you live to think that gang members are going to rat out their own person? And just like, since I did the case, well, what about the Black Panthers? I'm sure all the Black Panthers ain't innocent. If a Black Panther member did some incriminating shit, do you think the other Black Pampers or whatever Panthers,
they not gonna tell,
are going to rat out and say, hey, my Black Panther brother, he did horrible things, okay? He stole the gym shoes. He cheated on his wife and just gonna come out, he's a horrible person. No, even if their Black Panther brother did something wrong within the group, they're gonna keep it amongst themselves. They're gonna work it out amongst themselves, okay? And that is Black power or Black pride. That's, that's who they are. From my understanding, I'm not a Black Pride member, so I don't know. But I'm just saying from what I've seen. Keep going. Oh, Rhonda, what you got to say about all this? Talk to me.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I know that I do feel protective over my people to a degree, but again, I feel like, again, we as regular people, we have to take responsibility for things that we do wrong. I know I've done wrong. I've had to pay for stuff, and he is not exempt. He has to face the music. And I think that when people, again, make excuses and concessions for people because they like them, it makes it worse. It will never end. Something has got to happen to put a stop to it. And I just kind of feel like it's his time. I just believe that it is. I don't know all the evidence that they have, but I know for a fact they do have some evidence. And I know from experience what I went through with him. My stance is never going to change about Sean Combs. I do forgive him for what he has done. There have been numerous infractions. And again, this is what people don't know. There's a lot of people I know for a fact who have had some wrongdoings from him and they haven't spoken up. There's more people still who nobody will probably ever hear from. I just think that he has to take responsibility for what he has done. And again, it's not just him. There's a lot of other people who have helped him over the years. A lot of politicians too. It's coming. It's coming for them. And I know that for a fact because of the people who I know. But yeah, I just kind of think that it's not about race. It's about, did you do this or not?
Right. And I think, Rhonda, that's what it's about for you.
Right.
But I think other people have different lenses. Some people it's going to be for them. For me, I'm an individual, so I'm not going to be siding with no group. I've been said this is my platform. I'm not pro-Black, and I'm not siding with nobody. Everybody individual. Shit, I know a Black person will be the first one to take me out. I know a Black person will be the first one to dog my ass out. I love everybody. Okay,
and you know what, Gigi?
I'm an individual.
Right. You know what? And I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but let me say this. One of the things that really ruffles my feathers about our people, and I might be generalizing a little bit, but particularly when you look in the entertainment industry, especially with Sean Combs, again, because I know stuff that he did. I don't understand why our people get money and influence. And of course, they get big-headed and they start blackballing their own people, telling people don't do business with them. I know for a fact that this man has done this to a lot of people when you don't bow down and do what he wants you to do. And it's not just him. Some of his counterparts, they operate like that. I think we hurt each other more than, not trying to turn this into race. But when people are protective over Sean Combs, this is what makes me angry. They have no idea about all of the Black people who he has harmed. People who are so gifted, who wanted to do the right thing and work. And because they would not do what he wanted them to do and sell their soul, they couldn't work. He has blackballed people. He has hurt people physically. And again, that's the thing that I wish people would understand, that this man has done some good. Yes, he has. He's put out some good music. He's responsible for helping to cultivate some of the biggest artists in history. And he's got this flair or swag to him that's undeniable. But at the end of the day, he has done a lot of harm and destruction to a lot of people. And most of the people are his own people. And people who protect him don't even know it.
And one thing I do want to say, because I see people in the comment, right is right, is wrong is wrong. Bullshit. Let me tell you something. Okay, to the Christians, okay? Now, when one of the Christians do wrong in a church, do you think the other church members are going to go out and say, well, my pastor did that. They lied on their taxes. They're getting this money. They're going to be hushed about it. The church is like a cult. They're not going to be quiet, and they're not going to leave the congregation. And those may be the same one. Right is right, is wrong is wrong. Same for the Muslims. Same for every other group, okay? They are not going out here ratting on each other. Same as your family. Some of y'all mamas know y'all sons is out there selling that dope. Y'all know it. Some of y'all benefit from it. Some of y'all know y'all daughters are out here scamming and doing credit card fraud. Are y'all going to the police to report on your daughter or your sons? Hell no. And I don't expect you to. It is what it is. Okay. But anyway, 917, what you have to say?
I'm gonna say good night, but I know one thing. I feel bad, you know, him being a black man, and I understand what FC is saying.
Everybody got their own
right
viewpoint.
Is right is wrong. Yeah, right is right, wrong is wrong, and he's gonna have to pay the piper.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's
Well, he
it.
is. He's going
But
to
thank you
jail.
so
Tessa
much.
said he's going to jail. All right. Somebody said it may not be true. It is too, Tara. If that was so true, everybody in these families and these churches has so much integrity, the line will be wrapped around the police station of you reporting on your family members, friends, for them lying on taxes, from doing anything that you feel that is not right. That is not how the system of the world works, really. But let's continue on. Calling from 111. You're live on the air. Talk to me. 111, are
Hello?
you there? Yes.
Hello?
Yes. Are you here?
Hello?
Okay,
Can
let
you
me
hear
put it.
me?
Hold on. No, I don't hear it. Tara said, well, she's in a church and she would. Well, Tara, clearly you're blind because it's a lot of crime that's going on. Okay. How many reports did you make today? How many reports did you make this year? Just walk around, look around. You see crime everywhere. You need to start reporting, girl. Okay. You need to start reporting. You ain't looking hard enough. It's there. Calling from 301. You're live on the air. Talk to me. 301, are you there? All right, we're gonna let you go.
I'm sorry, my bad.
Oh shit, that's KFC. I'm sorry. KFC, I thought you was a regular call. I'm sorry. Let me put you back on hold. Calling from 404. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi. This is Sophia.
Hey, you said, hey, Miss Sophia.
From the other night.
Hey, how you doing from the other
Hey.
night? What's up?
Yes.
Yes.
What's going on, honey?
Girl, a lot of
Well,
stuff. A little bit of this and a little bit of that. But go ahead, talk to me.
I see. Well, girl, listen, on Miss Rhonda, baby.
Yes.
I just got tuned in a little bit, but everything that you saying, girl, hands down, you know.
Didn't I tell you
you.
Rhonda is the truth? Didn't I tell you? Go ahead.
And I don't want to get in your business, but just give me a little brief kind of what happened with you. Not the full story. It's the reason why I'm asking. You know.
Oh, I don't mind sharing that at all. First of all, thank you. And how are you doing today?
I'm doing just fine, Cheryl. I'm doing fine.
That's good. Well, okay, just to paraphrase, back in 2014, Sean Combs approached me about being a songwriter for Bad Boy Records. And he offered me, he said, if you write for Bad Boy, you can get $1 million contract. Well, at the time, $1 million sounded real good to me because I was on the verge of foreclosure. I was about to get kicked out of my crib. I had just had some bad things happen. I had lost my job. And anyway, I needed the money, but I didn't have the money to go to Miami to meet him. He didn't know my situation. He didn't know that I couldn't afford to go at that time. And he got mad because I did not come when I was supposed to. And long story short, it was negative. He had people bullying me, harassing me, and from there it went downhill, all because of a misunderstanding. He did not know that I couldn't afford to go. I couldn't do what he wanted me to do when he wanted me to do it, but I was going to do it. I was absolutely going to work for him because I needed the money, and I don't know anybody who would have passed up an opportunity like that. But anyway, and that started in 2014. Over the years, over the course of time, he had broken into my computer. I found out through Verizon. When I was moving to Texas in 2015, I was setting up my utilities in Dallas. And the man at Verizon is the one who helped me to discover that my computer was hooked up in Irvine, California. And I'm like, Irvine, California, I had never even heard of it before. Come to find out, we researched the address. It was his house. He used to have a house in Irvine, California before he moved to Beverly Hills. And I didn't even know he lived in California. I thought he lived in New York. But anyhow, I found out he broke into my computer. I had people in high places help me. I have direct evidence that he did it. He knows that I know he did it. And I confronted him about breaking into my computer, but I never prosecuted him. When everybody told me I should have prosecuted him and sued him, I didn't do it. I forgave him because, listen, I am a person who has done some things wrong, and I'm not no angel. And God spared me from jail. So Lord knows I was not about to try to have the man go to jail. I was grateful that he gave me an opportunity to work for Bad Boy. And before my mother died in 2016, she was the one who told me to forgive him for harassing me and for all the stuff he did, because she said, Rhonda, if this man wants you to work for him, he sees something in you. There are people who are trying to get his attention and they can't. Go ahead and work for him. Forgive him. My mother is who stopped me from prosecuting him, to be honest with you. But I did forgive him. I let it go. But over the years, he continued to harass me and threaten me. He had Snoop Dogg send a threat to me. Russell Simmons sent a threat to me. He had Rick Ross harassing me. I went through years of harassment and bullying by Sean Combs. And it really makes me angry when I hear people defend him. It does. But the young lady in New York who was harmed in that incident, I can relate to her when she said that I think for years he had, flattened her tires or something after she sued him. Because I know how he operates. He's not doing it directly. He's paying people to do it. He has other people doing his dirty work. So I went through a season of negativity with this man. And again, it was all predicated on a misunderstanding. When he doesn't get his way, there is another side to Sean Combs that you do not want to see. He turns into El Diablo when he doesn't get his way. And I went through that for years of threatening to unalive me and all kind of stuff, because I spoke up and told people what he did. That was another thing that created even more tension between us. I started telling people. I posted stuff on Facebook, and I started telling people, this man is threatening me and harassing me. Everybody on my Facebook, my family, my friends, my church members, everybody, they're witnesses that I have been speaking up about this for years, ever since around 2000. When I started telling people, it was around 2016 or 17. And everybody said, you need to prosecute him. But again, I forgave him. So I had a really rough experience with him. And I know who he is as a person. And I can say for sure he's a terrible person. There are more things that he did that I'm not going to do. I'm sorry?
I said, Wolf wearing sheep clothing.
Right. And right. And other people who have never interacted with him, they don't know the side. They just don't. You don't know people unless you interact with them. You don't. And I really am disappointed in him, because he's a person I used to look up to. I wanted to be a blessing to him. And as a matter of fact, I wrote a collection of songs for, I don't want to say the artist's name, but for another artist. And I was going to give all my hit songs to him. He blocked his own blessings because of his bullying antics and the negativity that he engaged in. And I will never do any business.
Hold on, let her finish, caller. Let Rhonda finish talking.
No,
You
go
keep
ahead.
interrupting her.
Yeah,
Oh,
go ahead. I'm
Rhonda.
sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna wrap it up, but just to paraphrase.
No, don't wrap it up, Rhonda, because you're talking good. Keep going.
Okay. Okay. But because of my experience with Sean Combs, he is the reason I will never, and when I tell you never, I will never do any business in the music industry because he has turned me off, and I'm just, it's a turn off. What I went through with him, I just feel like money is not worth my life, my peace of mind. And I would never want to work for anybody who I got to look over my shoulder and wonder, are they going to try to set me up? When you look at his past and what he's been accused of with other people, lining people up, I don't want to be one of those people. I don't trust him, and I will never do any business with him. There is no amount of money in this world that can ever make me do business with him or in the industry, period. I'm done. And people have said I'm crazy because they have called me lazy. They have branded me unmotivated. They've told people that I'm bitter, that I'm crazy because I turn down opportunities to work with big people. But people do not know what I had to go through. They don't know because I'm not famous, and I haven't really had the platform to tell people about my experience, but a lot of people who know me, they know what I went through. And I tell people all the time, when you don't, and Cat Williams said the same thing, when you don't do what people in the entertainment industry want you to do, they label you that you're crazy, that you're difficult to deal with, that you're bitter, that you're hateful, and that's exactly what they did to me. They put labels on me, and to try to deter other people in business from doing business with me, they tried to blackball me. And again, I will never, ever work in the music industry, and people are still offering me opportunities to this day, and I won't do it. I don't trust them. And I know how desperate some people are for money. They could be working with him to try to lure me to them. I will never deal with Sean Combs, never. And that should tell people right there, if somebody is not even, I could use $1 million right now, but if somebody is willing to forego $1 million to be in the industry because of Sean Combs, that lets you know right there. Like there's something that this man is doing. Most people are not going to turn down that kind of money. Later on, after I got on my feet and I started working, when I was able to work for him, he had Rick Ross, harassing me, and I just said, Lord, is this the kind of stuff that people in the industry are doing? I'm from Youngstown, Ohio. I'm not from New York or Miami or LA, a big city. I'm from a little small city in Ohio. And, we don't run in circles with people in the industry all like that. You know what I mean? So I didn't really know that that's how they operated. And when I had my negative experiences with him, I started to confide in other people. There is a guy from another man from Youngstown who was in the music industry, and a mutual friend of ours introduced me to him because he wanted to meet me. He said, hey, I heard you got big people who want you to work for them. I heard Puffy wants you to work for him. And I was telling him, yeah, but he's got people harassing me. And, and he said, listen, I'm telling you up front, you better be very careful. This man is a dangerous man. And I don't know all the details, but something happened with a man in Atlanta somewhere where the man, Sean Combs threatened a man, and the man ended up coming up unalived. And the man in Youngstown who's in the industry, he has worked for Vicki Winans, Fred Hammond, and some other people. And this man in the Youngstown said, listen, I know you don't know people in the industry. He said, I'm just telling you for your own good. If you work for Sean Combs, he is so controlling over not just the women in his life, in his romantic life, but also the people who work for him. He's not going to let you write songs for anybody else, so you can forget it. He's going to control you. And the man told me that he had an experience with him at a studio somewhere where I guess there was whoever Puffy's producer was at that time. The guy from Youngstown said that he asked the guy for his phone number because he wanted him to produce something for Vicki Winans. And Puffy got mad and told the guy from Youngstown, he called him the N word. He said, I will unalive you. That is my producer. And he said, whoa, it's not that serious. I just wanted to give him my number to have him create a beat for Vicky Winans. But he said he threatened his life just for asking his producer to work with him. He said he's not going to let you work for anybody. He's protective over his people who are connected to him. So this man went through it. He warned me. And again, I had already gone through stuff with him. And as I started to confide my experiences with Sean Combs into other people, I started finding out through other people, that's the wrong move. That's not the way to go. Other people started telling me. And two very popular people in the music industry, two rappers, they both warned me and told me, don't do it. Do not work for him. You will regret it. So there you go.
Wow. Thank you so much for telling
You're
your
welcome.
story. That was so deep. I appreciate that.
That's not even the half of it.
Crazy part.
I'm sorry.
Rhonda, you want to know the crazy part?
Okay. Yes.
I believe you. Want to know why?
Right.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you why I believe you.
Okay.
When you said that producer friend of yours said a guy became unalive in Atlanta.
Yes.
Okay, that was Shakar Stewart. That was a producer.
Oh, I don't know. See, I don't know who they are. Okay. What happened? Do you know?
He was found in his house, self-inflicted.
Oh, wow.
But the backstory to this was that he was allegedly, well, they're both deceased now, so they can't sue me for that. But him and Kim Porter were kind of trying to see each other.
Okay.
And, Puffy, he got wind of it.
Okay.
And next thing you know, Mr. Stewart is no longer with us.
Oh, wow.
Same thing he did with Cassie, and it's in the documents, so I don't have to say allegedly, that he blew up Kid Cudi's car when he found out that he was trying to get at Cassie.
Okay.
Let me tell you something, God was looking out for you.
Oh, you know what? Yes, he was. And let me just say this.
You were broke. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, and you know what? That was a blessing from God that things didn't work out. Sometimes you're discouraged when something doesn't work out. At the time, I was about to lose my house, and I lost my house, and it's okay. But I needed the money, and it didn't work out, and I was so mad. But later on, I looked back and I said, "Lord, thank you for sparing me," because look at what all of these people who work for him had to go through. And not only that, I'm from Ohio. I moved to Cleveland. I'm from Youngstown. I moved to Cleveland in 2000. I know Kid Cudi's people. Kid Cudi is from Cleveland, and his people have told me, I don't want to name names, but his people have said that not only did he blow up Kid Cudi's car, but he had been harassing Kid Cudi after that. So it's a lot of other stuff that I know that happened that maybe Kid Cudi, and that's Kid Cudi's story to talk about, but I know his people because they're from Cleveland. But this man, I'm telling you, everybody's not lying on him. And I just, I didn't know. I found out the hard way.
It's too many stories.
Right.
It's too many stories that you didn't know Tom from Dick to Harry to Jim. Okay.
Right.
Your story, everybody can't keep saying the same shit over and over.
Please, no cussing.
Listen, one thing
I said, please, no cussing, but go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. Everybody can't keep saying the same thing over and over and over again. And I listen to you now, and please don't take no offense to this. You're nobody telling us about this narcissist, because he's a narcissist.
Okay.
That did you like he's been doing the famous people.
Right.
So, with that being said, imagine how many other people that he did this to that are nobodies. And when I say nobodies, meaning they're not in the limelight.
Oh, right. I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
And are not able to tell their story.
Right. Right. And
you would can't have the same story.
Yeah.
over and over. Just like the young man from Making the Band, he went on the Art of Dialogue, right?
Okay.
So
I did see that.
There's another. You did see it?
Yes.
It was Eddie P.
Yes.
Allegedly. Okay, so you know where I'm going with this.
Right.
Allegedly, I'll say that. He said Diddy threatened him.
Mm-hmm.
And said he would purchase every house in his hood and cut off all the lights. And anybody walk out the door, it's going to get popped. And that boy said that was a whole new level of threat.
Yeah.
That wasn't no street thug stuff.
Right.
But see, I'm disappointed in Diddy being a black man.
Hold on. I told
Because
y'all, didn't I
Friday-
tell y'all Diddy was a thug? Didn't I tell y'all? He's a
Yes.
thug, just like them criminals. He ain't no different. He's in that gang affiliation. He act like one. He is one. He walk like one.
Yes.
He talk like one. He's a thug. And just because he's sucking on, some pipe, that don't mean he ain't no thug. Sweet pipes and all that zesty, it can be thuggish too. You better be careful. Stop judging people based on what they do and what they suck on. They can be as dangerous too. Go
Right.
ahead. I'm sorry. I have to throw that in there
listen,
for the people in the band.
Wendy Williams, but I'm going to say, I'm going to attest to undercover thugs. I'll say that word. And I'm going to say it like this. I was involved with somebody that was in the street. Okay? And it's a reason why I'm saying this, because it's a method to the madness. I was involved with somebody in the streets. Okay, you would never look and tell nice business person, they'll put on the suit. I was infatuated. Girl, when I found out what they was into, baby.
Right.
I almost threw up. And that's how Diddy Puffy Brother Love looks to me. And he's like that. He's been like that. But see, what makes me so disappointed with him, he allowed greed and power and the rugs and the women and men is his greatest downfall. And yes, he was groomed by Caucasians. Now, what he could have did with this was, but see, once you make a deal with the devil, they're going to come to collect eventually. He's been protected all these years, and he felt like he was untouchable.
Mm-hmm.
And really, truly, he ain't did all that much good for the black community, to be honest with you. Because I don't remember nothing about what he's done. I remember from the 90s on up to now, they talked about the parties, the things that he would do. You know.
Well, I want to say something. Somebody said, well, he's not a real thug. He is a real thug. What the hell is a real thug? And why are y'all putting this real thug up here like it's something cute? That's what's wrong with the community now. Y'all uplift this thuggish shit. Y'all celebrate the thuggish shit. Whatever he is, a thug is a thug. Shit. I'm not gonna look at it. I don't give a damn what a thug doing bad. I care about the thug stealing or putting me down. Well, who gives a damn? Y'all so caught up in I don't know what, but it says right here, definition. Let me break this shit down for the ones that don't know. A thug is a violent. A thug is a violent. Now, is Diddy violent? Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Okay, a thug is a lawless. Is he lawless? Yes, he is. A thug or a vicious person who commits a crime such as assault, robbery, and putting people unaliving. Yeah. That's a thug. Okay, women can be thugs. You got women thugs. Anybody can be a thug. Okay, thug don't discriminate based on color. Thug don't discriminate based on gender or sex or orientation. That is ignorant as hell. But go ahead. And I guess people have different perspective about what thug is, and that's their own, but that's not what a thug is. I just read you what a thug, but go ahead.
Well, the youngins, they think if you flash a steal and not even live that life, like I was a part of that kind of lifestyle. Thank God I got out and joined the military. But people like Puffy, he felt like, okay, I hate when people say, why did Cassie stay? Why did she have to? She could have told somebody. Well, first of all, somebody telling me they're going to eat your face off, or they got you always on another level because of the rugs and controlling and manipulative. Your mind is not right because you have been altered with the rugs. You understand what I'm saying? And she couldn't get out until somebody tapped her that was not a part of that situation and say, hey, you don't have to live like this. Hey, do you realize what is happening to you is wrong? That girl was 17, 18 years old. Her mind wasn't fully developed. He groomed her into being his slave. And that's sad. But the saddest part about it, everybody had to sign an NDA when they walked into his parties. And nobody wanted to tell the truth because he had something on everybody. And then to top it off, if I was her and I walked away and been getting my butt whipped on and freaking off and whatever, and I walked away with $0, and then I see this man enjoying his life, because see, we don't know. Well, we can say, assumably, she had probably her new husband probably had to deal with a demon, because she had to detox from all of that mess. She got PTSD. She probably has nightmares.
Got it.
You know what I'm saying?
And KFC, well, no, that's kind of false too. But go ahead, keep going, and then we're gonna get to some other callers.
She had to detox. Mm-hmm. And so, guess what? If I was her, after I got my mind together, you dang on right, I'm coming after you. I done got all these 10 and 12 years of PTSD. I want me. Because see, I got to sit here and go to counseling probably 3 and 4 times out the week so I can learn to be a good mother and I'm watching my husband. And that gets expensive. So, Ms. Rhonda.
Yes.
I'm glad you didn't.
Thank you. Yes, I'm glad too, girl.
you would have been a victim. You would have been a victim.
Well, she is a victim. She is a victim.
Well,
but
no,
I get what you're saying. She would have been horrible, more victimized more ways than one, but she is a victim. But go ahead.
Right. You're a victim, but I'm talking about the other victim. And, and I'm not taking that away, please, so nobody don't think I'm taking that away from her. Girl, you better think you missed that. Listen.
Right.
You better thank the Lord.
Right.
Girl, and I know this is off topic, but Keenan and Kel, you know the little boy Kel.
Right.
Somebody said to me, I was telling the person, yeah, you know he did his first wife allegedly so horribly. And she said, girl, I dodged the bullet.
Right.
I said, what you mean? She was supposed to take me to my prom. So I showed her the clip of what the first wife was talking about, allegedly. And she was like, Lord, I dodged the bullet. So Rhonda, you dodged the bullet, honey.
Right.
A mind is a terrible thing to waste.
Right.
Whether or not, like you said earlier, and I was in the military, so I'm gonna say like this: when Homeland Security comes in, they didn't come in for Cassie. They didn't come in for Little Rod. They came in because they've been investigating him since 2011. And I said this the other night on the phone. And now everybody is, is starting to come out more about him being investigated by the feds. Because the feds wanted to know his preferences in children, little boys to be exact.
Wow.
But I do know one thing and two for sure. If Usher and Justin Bieber comes out allegedly and say allegedly what took place, you're going to have those people talk about, oh, they lying. They lying. Just like some people felt like you was crazy.
Right.
Wanda.
Right.
And you telling the truth.
Right.
Walk your walk.
Right.
See, and I'm glad that somebody's on here that personally experienced this. But then you're going to have those Jackies and Ben's going to say, oh, no, she lying. She
Right.
just following up what other people say. And that's why we don't come forward, especially Black women.
Right.
Because we don't have the support,
Right.
And when the allegedly Harvey Weinstein movement took place, girl, Alyssa Milano, she talked about the Me Too, but it was a Black lady that started it first. And then everybody caught on to the phrase. Then they started believing these women. You know how many victims that done came and no lawyers would take them people's case?
Right.
And I mentioned this the other night. It was an Asian girl. She allegedly said he stopped me until the baby returned.
Yeah, I remember that. The girl Gina. Right.
That lady. Yeah, there you go. So people gonna believe what they want to believe. But I know one thing: when you make a deal with the devil, you're gonna have to pay.
Right.
You're gonna have to pay.
And let me just say this to you. I gave Sean Combs a public invitation. Not only him, but I went through stuff with Thomas Dexter Jakes too, his sidekick. I gave both of them an invitation. I said, if I have ever lied on you, take me to court. Take me to court. I'll be at the courthouse waiting for you. I never got any type of lawsuit or threat from any lawyer saying that this is slander or defamation. Never got anything, because you can't take somebody to court when they know that you have evidence about what they've done.
All right. So 404, we're going to let you go. 216, you're live on the air.
Okay. Thank you for having me. And I'm going to be quick. And I've been on the line for about 2 hours now, but it's been very interesting.
I'm so sorry,
And
but I'm
it's been
glad
very
you
good.
hold. Talk to us.
Don't
We want to hear it.
Don't apologize. I love your show. And I love the diversity of listening to everybody. And I just wanted to say I appreciate the fact that we all can agree and disagree, because there's some things, that I disagree with, but there's some things I agree with. But that's the answer to the one question that I don't know who it was that asked KFC, but why are we, judges and being the judge and jury before it's not that we're being the judge or the jury. It's the fact that we are, as a people, we're coming together and expressing each other's feelings and each other's thoughts. We're getting each other's thoughts. We're seeing, we don't know. I never would have known that's what this lady went through. I never would have known. It's not to judge anyone, but it's just to know. It's good to have knowledge. Knowledge is money. Knowledge means a lot. And so I really appreciate that the fact that you can come on and be free to say without anyone getting angry, and then, and not name calling or, because this one does not agree with this one or that one. you know, but where you're free to express what you feel.
Yeah.
And
So we want to know what you feel.
personal.
I don't want to get too lost.
I don't know him personally, but I feel like from all the evidence, I feel like the evidence says he did it. He did what he did. He did what they're saying that he's done. It's there, the evidence clear. I've seen videotapes. You know, videotapes don't lie. And I've seen what he did to, and you know, like I said, well, with Justin Bieber, just a name, you know, and the Usher guy, you know, they were young kids, you know, and so it's like he had a trophy, you know, he used it like a trophy, you know, it's like, you know, this is what I did, knowing and feeling I'm above the law, you know, but he's not above the law. No one's above the law. And like you said, you know, you're going to pay for this. You know, I don't care what happens. It may not happen today, may not happen tomorrow, but it is what you can be rest assured that you are going to pay, because you're going to stand in the great judgment, and you got to pay. That goes for all of us. And all of the things that he has done points to he did it.
Got it.
He did it.
All right, we're gonna let you go right now. You have something to say, Rhonda? I hear you laughing.
No, I just like the way she ended that. I was chuckling at that.
She did it. All right, so I'll let her go. Calling from 314. You're live on the air.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
My goodness, this is my first time calling.
Yes, come on, first caller. Love it. Talk to us.
I did get off my speakerphone because I've been waiting, and I meant to wait. Okay, I started listening when the two men were on the phone.
Okay.
That man was rude with that pink hair on his head. He was rude to, I can relate to KC, if that's her name. We all have an opinion.
KFC, yeah.
Yes, we all, and I respected her opinion. Now, that man was rude to her, and I didn't like that at all. If he would just stop and listen and talk. Now, P. Diddy, Sean Combs, I came up in an era where I didn't listen to his music. He was horrible. He was a horrible male figure. From all the things that I've heard, especially that lady that's on the phone now, that was a blessing.
Yeah.
And she did not communicate with that man. He's probably, whether he go to court or die tomorrow, he has to answer to God, and he's probably been answering since they raided his house. A lot of people have been talking about, oh, they didn't have to come in like that. Oh, but I've seen them raid. I've seen some raids throughout my life, and they come in and they tear up and they spit in your sink and everything. So that wasn't surprising. How old was Cassie when she got with him?
I believe 17. She was 17.
She was 17. Okay. Where was her family? I have one daughter. I would have been looking to hear from my child one way or the other. That's my comment I'm going to make about her, my family. I would have been looking for my child one way or the other. Him, P. Diddy. I don't consider him as any man, any male to me that has the mindset of P. Diddy is not a man. He had the big head. Okay, they call people like him ballers. They call people like him high rollers. And I've seen and I've met and I know a lot of them. They got the hand on the little money and they have the big head, just like that. But the white men made it rain on him, and he had more and more and more and more. I can't understand why so many people, males, were intimidated by that man. Somebody could have knocked him out. I'm sorry, one day or the other, but they didn't. I question that.
Right.
I'm gonna call back. If you all want to say something to me, because this is my first time calling.
Okay.
I've said a lot.
Well, I want to add KFC. I want her to respond to what you said. KFC, she said that her heart goes out for you. She felt that you were done wrong earlier today in the live. Your thoughts?
Thank you very much. Like I said again, I cannot. I appreciate you for saying that. I still stand in my truth that I cannot convict Diddy of anything because he hasn't been charged with nothing, and nothing has been proven. So thank you for understanding where I was coming from.
And I'll agree that, let me say that I come from a family of 10. I have 7 brothers and there's 3 girls. I love my black men. I love them.
Right.
I love them. But I know them too. And the way things have changed in this world, things have really changed for the worst when it comes to all people, especially our black people. For worse, the children, no. If someone went in there and ate that peanut butter, I think I'll whoop butt till I get the right one that was in my house.
That's easy to say that. I mean, thank you.
I heard it all. Now, as far as my people, my black people, this world has changed. I had said so many years ago, I would stand out on the main street with the broomstick, and I will whoop all of them. I will whoop them hard. No cussing. Why? I came from a family of 10. 3rd from the oldest. My mother whooped me hard for being mischievous. Not really bad, but I knew not to talk back in the day. I knew not to. She had us in order, and I appreciate that. And I got so many whoopings. And those whoopings helped me.
Right.
As I grew older, I see where they helped me. That was part of my guidance. And lady there, she was blessed. I'm so glad she was blessed. My heart go out to her. But like I said, I'm human too. I think I would have beat him if I was Cassie. I would have beat him so hard, I would have ran. I would have tried to do anything. And as far as my being drugged, and I know something might be a drug for me, I would have tried to avoid anything like that. Being in
That's what they call it. You know, he got tunnels to go to his house.
He got tunnels. Yeah, he's really scary. There's some scary stuff for a female. There are some females out here. I don't call them woman. They ought to hear me clear. Be called woman, not female. Female is barbaric. Male is barbaric to me. Now God made us, woman and man, act accordingly. And they won't. And I'm talking about my people. And I tell them, now when I get real black, I'm going to tell you, God is using me. I like to stay by myself an awful lot, especially in that month of February. And I've often wondered why.
You said you stay alone in February?
I get really, you know, I can go to the store, to the Family Dollar to get some things. And the people want to jump you, and the people want to come speak no English and all of this. I love people. That Sicilian man, I highly respect him. Let me give him his props, because I highly respect him, because I worked with some Italians, and they became my family, and they have much love for me now today. I can relate to him, but they was pretty rough on her, and I didn't like it. He co-sided with him. That's what males do. But that P. Diddy thing, I don't care for him at all from all the stuff I've heard about him. I didn't do his music, and I'm going to repeat that. No, I didn't do his music. And I'm going to mention this before I hang up. It's a female out there. I recognize the ones that get to the top real quickly. Real quickly. Yeah, they mention Russell Simmons and LeBron James, but no one mentioned Oprah. I've questioned her. I really have. Now, ladies, have a good night. It's 2 a.m. I've enjoyed, and I'm going to listen.
Thank you. Have a good night.
All right, Rhonda, your
Thank you
thoughts?
once again. I'm sorry, one more time.
Oh, I was just saying your thoughts to piggyback on that caller.
Yeah, I told some friends of mine a while ago. I just didn't understand why, like Tiffany Red and Cassie and her girls didn't jump him for real. Like, I'm not even a violent person, but like, I just felt like he should have, I just didn't understand why at times they did not jump him. And then also another thing on a serious note, I remember about a year and a half, almost 2 years ago, I had a dream. And in the dream, I was at the gas station pumping gas. And some strange woman who I didn't even know came up to me and she told me, she said, Puffy's heart just stopped beating. I said, what? When I woke up, the dream stuck with me, like it really bothered me. And I carried that. And I told people, I said, I had the strangest dream. And then shortly after that, look at all the stuff that's coming out. My thing, again, that I'm stressing more than anything, I really hope that Puffy will turn from his wicked ways. I mean, none of us are perfect, but I really do feel like more than anything, I hope he comes to a place of reckoning where he realizes the people he's hurt and that he will stop. Because with all of the stuff that's going on, and I think about that dream that I had, not saying that it could, I don't know if that's going to be the case with him or not, but you never know. I really hope that he would just reconcile, and get things right that he wronged and the people more than anything. So that's what I wanted to add to the last caller.
All right. KFC, any last thoughts to piggyback off the last caller?
Yeah, you said what was my last thought for the caller?
Yeah, to piggyback off that caller.
You talking about Rhonda?
The caller that just
called
called in.
The older lady.
Yes.
Oh yeah, she was speaking some wisdom. I once again say thank you for standing up and seeing, that was just my opinion on it. And I appreciate her for understanding that and being non-judgmental on that. So thank you so much for that.
All right.
Is she gone?
Yeah, she's gone.
Oh, okay. Okay.
All right. Call him from 470. You're live on the air. 470.
Hey Gigi, how you doing?
Good. Do you have me on speaker by chance?
No, I have my headphones. Let me take them on.
Okay, thank you. I gotta start saying headphones or speakers. Talk to me. What are
Is
your
this better?
thoughts? I think so.
Okay. Okay, great. So, I mean, I've been tuning in almost every night.
Yes.
And I wanted to have the chance to speak with KFC because I'd really like to just understand her perspective a little bit better because sometimes she does make pretty good points, but at the same time, she like contradicts herself sometimes. So I'm just seeking like more clarity. So if she doesn't mind, I'd like to ask her some questions.
Go ahead, I'm here. No problem.
Okay. So I know like before you've mentioned hearsay being like one of the reasons why you don't believe the allegations. Is that true?
No. I said right now there's only allegations because there's been no evidence to convict him or anything because he hasn't been charged. I didn't say I didn't believe the evidence. I said there's been no evidence because he hasn't been charged with anything. So it's just allegations at this point. So I don't have an opinion on it. I'm not saying he's guilty or innocent. I want the evidence to convict him, not hearsay, not what people think about him or what they heard about him.
But it's not hearsay and it's an ongoing investigation, a federal one. So,
but nothing has been determined from the investigation now.
It's ongoing, which means it's like happening now.
Right, exactly.
Okay, so are you familiar with what's required for the feds to even be authorized to do a raid like that?
I am familiar with that. But one thing I also know too is that before any criminal charges can be brought against an individual, that agency and the prosecutor handling the case, they have to present the facts to a grand jury. And it hasn't progressed to that point yet. So I'm neutral. I'm not saying anything about him.
What do you mean
I don't have any prejudgmental thoughts about him. I wasn't there. I haven't any involvement. I don't hang around him. I'm not in his circle.
I didn't allude to you hanging out with him. I'm just like seeking clarification, like I said. But you said something hasn't progressed yet. Like, what do you mean by that?
Has he been charged?
There was an authorized federal raid, which requires
someone can raid your house, but has he been charged? Not even his sons were charged, right? They were taken out with handcuffs, but they weren't charged.
Okay, no, he has not been charged. But for a federal raid to be authorized, there has to be substantial evidence.
Okay, but
because we don't. Okay, hold on. Just because we don't have access to whatever that evidence is, doesn't mean that it's not there. Because that's required for a raid at the federal level.
Got it. I'm gonna put KFC on hold. KFC, I put you on hold. I'm sorry, I muted you. I wanted to ask a question. You know, Candace Owens and Eddie Griffin, they both came out here and they said that a lot of people got it wrong, that the raid was to hide evidence, not to convict Diddy. What are your thoughts on that?
It sounds like a conspiracy theory. Like, why would they do that? Why would they hide evidence?
Got it. So you're not agreeing with Candace Owens or Eddie Murphy?
No, unless someone could explain to me why they would do that. Maybe I'm unaware, but I can't think of why the feds would do that in 3 different states.
Okay, that's
not a bando. These are mansions. Like, they're not playing around. So
got it. Well,
I don't know why
I want to ask y'all in the comment section, do you agree with Candace Owens and Eddie Griffin? Press 1 if you agree with them. Press 5 if you feel like they are conspiracy theorists and don't take what they say as factual. Comment. I'm glad that you were honest about that. And Rhonda, did you hear that Eddie Griffin and Candace? What were your thoughts when you heard that?
Yes, I did hear that. And I think that is one of the most outlandish comments. And I do agree with the young lady on the show with us that is just pretty much a conspiracy theory. I do believe that it is Sean Combs' time, and that with everything else that's going on with him, this is just another piece of the puzzle. Yes, I do believe that this man's home has been raided, and they're looking for evidence, but it's not to get rid of evidence. It is to prosecute him for everything that he's been doing. I do not agree with them at all. I don't believe that they're trying to protect anybody. There have been rumors out there that there have been former presidents, not naming names, who have been at some of the at some of those parties, but and not just him, but former presidents, but other politicians. And I get it, but no, I do believe that these people are coming at him relentlessly, pursuing charges again. Charges will come because of things misconduct that he has engaged in for a long time. And again, I just believe that it is his time. That's what I believe.
All right. 470. Any questions you have for Rhonda?
Yes. Oh no, I totally agree with Rhonda, but I'm doing my best to stay as objective and neutral as I can, just based on what I know, because obviously I don't know everything about the case. But when I hear like KFC, because like I said, she does make good points, I want to understand her perspective more. I'm not trying to change her opinion. I'm just trying to understand her better, because I think that's important when we're having an open dialogue.
Right.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I believe all people are innocent to proven guilty, not guilty to proven innocent.
Right, of course, that's the law. But even when Gigi asks
some people
don't cut me
do
off,
the opposite.
but go ahead.
They make people guilty to innocent based on various factors, whether it's the color of their skin, social economic level, or whatever. All I'm saying with Diddy is that if he's guilty, I want the evidence to convict him, because I don't know him. I've never been to his party.
I didn't say you
go to
did.
a sex party at his house doesn't mean there's anything criminal going on.
I think
KFC, let's not deflect. I didn't say you knew him.
for KFC, I feel like she's like, you got to prove to me that he's guilty. Okay?
No, not even prove.
I don't want
wanna
to hear
understand
no.
her
I don't want to hear
perspective.
no say so. I'm saying that's what I think KFC is saying. She is saying I don't want to hear
okay.
no say
Gotcha.
so. I don't want to hear no damn story. Shit, I can come up with a damn story. I want to see the proof. Let's take it to trial and let's see everything unfold. And then if he get caught, then hey, he got caught. But other than that, I think you have to prove to her.
But Gigi, how many times have you asked KFC hypothetical questions about what if he is found guilty? Oh, he was framed, or I don't remember what her exact words were.
I never
but it was
said
something
that.
What did you say? You said something like,
I said, even if he's found guilty, it doesn't mean that he wasn't set up. Because look how many innocent people in jail right now.
But that's a conviction,
serving time for
though,
crimes they didn't
right?
commit.
That's a conviction, though, right? That's him being found guilty.
But
in
was it
court.
a just conviction if an innocent
Okay,
person goes to
see-
jail for a crime they didn't do?
Like when you say something, you got to stand on it. You just said he has a
I just stood on it. I said I want
No,
the
you
evidence
didn't.
to convict him, not hearsay.
And if it does, it's an unjust conviction.
Even if it does, he still might not be guilty.
So she's
At this point
saying
in time, right?
even if it does, it's a possibility that he could have been framed. So I think KFC
Exactly.
wants to hear everything. She wants to see the real arguments. I think KFC, she sees a lot of fluff. She does not know to decipher a lie from the truth because there's just so much saying is going on, and it get confusing to some people. So she
Oh, I'm
feels
not
that
confused.
with a lot of people are, because there's so many stories. It's a new story every single day,
Yeah.
and you don't know if it's coming from truth or not. So when people are seeing all those stories, they like, well, fuck this shit. This just too much. I don't believe it. But she is standing in there, but she feels that with a trial, she has trust that the government and judge will decipher, separate truth from lies, so we can really get to the heart of it. She
Right.
wants to see Cassie up there to tell her truth, to see it. Okay, do I feel like she lying or I feel like she don't? She want to see Diddy get on the stand and talk. I mean, just like me, Rhonda, I don't know her from a can of damn paint,
Right.
but I believe everything she's saying. I can't prove it. I don't know, but I believe. It's just how I feel. That's my spirit. I believe Rhonda. Okay, that's it. That's it. So I think for her, she feels that when the trial comes, she can get a better gauge and a better understanding, and she'll have a better judgment on how she feels about it. And she also do realize, even if he is guilty for whatever he's going to be guilty for, she knows that people are in jail and they are innocent. So she still have that to play as well. But
that's
yeah,
deflecting.
it's deflecting and it's moving the goalposts. Yeah. However, a lot of people do it. A lot of people move the goalposts and a lot of people deflect. So.
Okay.
But let me
and
just ask you
KFC,
this, Paula, because you asked me some questions.
Yeah.
Do you think OJ was guilty?
I honestly don't know.
Okay,
I know
well,
he
that's
was
how I feel about
acquitted.
Diddy. Why am I wrong if I feel that way about Diddy?
I feel like OJ is guilty.
That's apples and oranges.
Why?
Did Diddy write a book saying, "What if I did SA Cassie"?
Not yet, but the case is not over with yet. And where's the, see, that's, by you thinking that,
well, hold on.
I have to turn around and say, well,
I think deflecting goes both ways, because if I'm on the side, I want Diddy to go to jail. And I feel like once he go to jail, then, he did it. But then if we get to the point and he doesn't go to jail, then my goalposts move, right? Because I'm still going to feel he's guilty, right? And I'm going to say, well, he paid somebody off. See how I moved the goalposts? See how I changed it?
But let me just say this.
So
I agree
I'm
with that, but
saying
let me just say this too.
it goes both ways, both parties, depending on how you feel, it's going to change. Because if he don't feel convicted, I'm going to say, well, he paid him off. That's what I'm going to say. Now, I don't know that's true, but I'm going to move the goalposts.
Okay, but what if somebody said if Cassidy gets on the stand to testify and state that she was SA'd by Diddy and all these things. What if someone said, show us the proof that you were? Then what is she going to do?
I don't know. We're going to have to see when that day
actually
comes.
have it. We don't know what she has.
But then that's why I said I want the evidence to convict them.
Yeah, maybe she got some old panties. Who knows? But she got witnesses. That man, that he said he was there. He saw it.
So if the witnesses was there and they said they saw it, then why come he wasn't brought up on those charges yet?
Okay,
See what I'm saying?
470.
I'm
gonna let hold on, KFC. I'm gonna put you on mute. Let 470 answer that. Go ahead.
What was her question again?
Okay, KFC, what was your question again?
Oh, why wasn't he?
My question is, what if they said, well, where's the proof of the evidence that he did? Then what?
That's just one witness statement. That's not concrete evidence. That's more circumstantial.
But with one witness statement, why come that wasn't enough for them to at least investigate the charges, starting first with Cassidy and arresting him and then building the rest of the charges as they went along? Why come nothing has started at all except them raiding his house?
That's not how they operate, KFC. Again, that
and when they don't want to leave any room for error, they want to make sure that they have all of their stuff together, T's crossed, I's dotted, all of it.
Okay, but look, there's a lot of people in jail that've gone to jail for one murder.
I'm not
come back and I'm sorry,
talking about those people.
One person lost their life, and then they'll come back and say, well, DNA evidence or forensics found that this person also committed.
We're talking about Diddy, Sean
crime as
Combs,
well.
Daddy. We're not talking about them.
So they're going to tell one victim, you have to hold on and wait till we get done with everything else. Is that fair?
No, because here's the thing: there are different agencies that investigate crimes. The Homeland Security is not. They don't handle situations the way that maybe the at the local or state level would handle a crime, and that's what everybody's been trying to say. Trey said it best, I think, probably better than anybody, because her sister is a lawyer, and again, from all the lawyers and the judges that I know, they have said the same thing. They don't operate the same way, and from experience, I know the feds do not. First of all, they don't come until they know they got you. They already have evidence. We don't know what it is, but they know and they have it. But at the same time, they're in addition to what they have, they are seeking additional information to make sure that they really come at him the right way, that there's no errors. You know, they're weeding out what's not and what is, so that when they do come at him and charge him, he doesn't have any wiggle room to get out of this. That is how they operate.
Let me ask you a question real quick. Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Okay. Danny Masterson, that was on that 70 show, he was found guilty in May of SAing just 2 women and sentenced to 30 years to life. So what I'm saying with Diddy, if they have Little Rod and Cassidy, why can't they get started on those charges?
We don't know that they have. My thing here is, from what I've been told by people who I know in high places, they have been investigating Sean Combs before Cassie.
Okay.
They had already been investigating him for some other situations aside from Cassie and Rod. Now, we don't know what these people are doing, because one thing we do know for sure is they do not tell us everything. Yeah, most people who are in the judicial system, yeah, they know how stuff works. And a lot of us who are connected to people, we know how stuff works, right? But we don't even know everything that these people are doing. They don't share everything that they're doing and make everything public with us. They are taking big strides in this investigation that the public is not privy to.
Okay.
And from what I've heard, I'm not sure if this is true, but I've heard that they're trying to get him on a RICO, which is basically organized crime.
But what I'm trying to say is that you can go ahead and convict somebody of one crime, and while they're being incarcerated,
no, that doesn't make
still
sense.
build other charges. It's not like it hasn't happened before, though, right?
Not with RICO.
That's like multiple crimes.
So if it's a RICO, then that means what Cassidy and Little Rod went through is discredited, then, right?
No.
Mentioned specific things
that's
that
like
happened
the
to her
icing on the
while
cake.
she was with him, and said she had recordings and video evidence showing it. So what are they discrediting her because they're waiting on something else? Does that make sense?
No, they're trying to get him with in conjunction with multiple crimes to make it a RICO. And
Because
again,
they don't know anything about their charges, and they've already come forward allegedly to the authorities about Diddy. So what do they tell them? Now, y'all wait till we get this, and this could take a couple more years
Okay.
because we're building another
Can I ask
case.
you a question? Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
So what if Cassie, this is totally hypothetical, but what if she went to like local law enforcement first? And for whatever reason, they decided not to move forward with the investigation because maybe, just maybe, they had heard the feds are already on something way bigger than that.
Mm-hmm.
No, why would it work like that? Because they don't have to wait till they build a huge case against this man if they already have criminal evidence now.
Right. They don't have to, but
they still could charge him with something that they saw on film, and then as the case trial gets near, have more evidence.
Okay, I'm gonna use one of your tactics. Let's talk about R. Kelly. We've known for years what he was doing, but they waited until they could have like multiple victims, multiple charges, so they can make sure he does not leave that prison alive.
That's not true, because R. Kelly had a video that was released. I have a copy of it. And the girls in that video were identified as being underage. That's what got it started. That someone put
I'm not
that
sure which
tape
video
on the black market. A lot of people had a copy of that tape, and I got back to the feds, and that's what got it started. And then after that,
I'm not sure
which
which tape you're referring to, but I remember being in middle school and hearing about that leaked tape, the golden shower.
I saw the tape. I saw the golden showers on the underage.
But that was an older case.
Whenever it came out.
Right, that was an older case. He beat that case in court. That was the first case that he was charged with years ago, like in 2002. He beat that case. We're talking about the most recent charges that come from what, 2020?
But they have been watching him since then. You don't beat a case of doing that to underage. Those girls
No. The first case he won his first case years ago. He won that first case years ago, but then he was charged again. There was a prosecutor, a lawyer, Michael Avenatti, the lawyer who represented Stormy Daniels. He was the one who took the tape to the prosecutor in Chicago and kind of got the ball rolling again with these new charges that were lodged against R. Kelly. Those are separate incidents. But what the young lady who's on the call with us now is saying, she's trying to get you to understand about RICO charges. Because you asked her, well, why won't they just go ahead and charge him now, if they have evidence based on what Cassie is saying? And the young lady was just trying to explain to you that is not how it works. And that's what Trey said yesterday. When it's a RICO, it's multiple charges, okay, and crimes with different people. And they're trying to come at him to make sure there's no error and to make sure that everything is
released.
Well, don't interrupt her, KFC. Can she finish?
Oh, it's okay. Like I understand what KFC is asking, because I guess it would be a legitimate question. But I think the easiest way to say this is, if you understand how RICO works, then it really does make more sense. RICO, they're not going to come at him prematurely. No, they're not. They already have an overwhelming amount of evidence against this man based on Cassie and Little Rod. They have it. I know that. But one thing I do want to mention, there were other investigations, KFC, that maybe a lot of people don't know about. There were other situations going on with Sean Combs that were being investigated by the feds before they even got this case filed from Cassie, before they raided his house and before Little Rock came forward. There were other investigations going on that, to my knowledge, a couple years before all of this stuff happened. They're going to come at him with a whammy. It is not going to be a smack on the wrist. They're going to come at him and say, we got you. Look at all of this stuff where he can't get out of it, where there's no error. They have to be very meticulous in the way that they handle the witnesses when they interview people, when they go through the screening process, the way they handle evidence. Evidence is a big part of criminal cases. You have to make sure you handle the evidence is right, make sure there's no witness tampering and all of this stuff that goes into it before they bring charges. It's a process. And when it comes to RICO, it does take more time than a traditional regular criminal case. Okay, it's not the same. So again, RICO is different.
Also, I know you like examples, and this one's more similar to kind of what's going on with Diddy, but Young Thug. He's locked up for a RICO, and they had been investigating him for years. Like they had evidence from, I think like 2015, something like that. So it does take time to build a RICO case.
Right.
All right, I'm
And
going to
that
put
could be
KFC
just-
on hold, but go ahead.
And that could just be like one of the charges. Obviously, that's the most severe one, but if like SA was really going on and like drug trafficking, human trafficking, like it could get really, really ugly.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And then he also mentioned earlier that why is everyone like believing these allegations and hearsay? Like, has she not heard of the court of public opinion? Like, that's not new at all. It happened in '96 with OJ, right?
Right.
You can't.
And one
control
thing too, people who, right, a lot of people who believe a lot of the stuff about him, again, these are not people who have never heard of him. Again, a lot of people who have heard about some of the stuff with this man, they also know about other stuff that he has done. And people are more prone or more inclined to believe something when they know for sure about other stuff that you did do. I don't think KFC is trying to hear that. A person who doesn't believe is not the same as a person who refuses to believe. I think KFC refuses to believe anything about Puffy. And at this point, it just kind of is a waste of time. I think she needs to just wait until it plays out in court, which is what she wants to, have happen. She wants to see this play out in court. And I think that's what it will have to take, because anything we say is it's a waste. To be honest, it's a waste of time. She refuses to believe. And that's a waste of time when you're
I'm
trying
not trying to change her beliefs. I'm trying to understand her better.
Right. But I get that. Me too. I'm not trying to change anybody's mind either. I'm just saying I think no matter what we say, no matter what anybody says, when you're talking to a person who refuses to believe, you're wasting your time.
But then she's so persistent with wanting to like hear the conviction, see the evidence, whatever, but it just doesn't make sense to me at all. Like it sounds like you would think she'd be a logical person, right? Because she wants to go off like logic and facts. But then she questions every outcome. Oh, what if it's an unjust conviction? Oh, that's hearsay. No, it's not. If it's said within a court setting, that's not hearsay. There are court documents stating this stuff. That's not like barbershop talk. So it's not hearsay.
Yeah, I don't.
That part of her stance, I just don't understand.
Yeah, KFC, is she still on?
Yeah, but I put her on hold because I want to change the tone. Thank you so much, 470. Appreciate you. We're going to let you go. Calling from 510. You're live on the air.
Hello. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
All right, good. I've been in here for a good 2 hours though, but I've been wanting to, give my 2 piece on this whole situation. I'm gonna make this short because, we already had a lot of people, talking though. But I do want to say when it comes to KFC, you do kind of, the way you talk and sound, you do remind me of my oldest sister though. So I already like your personality anyway. Don't know your zodiac sign, but if I had to guess you're a fire sign, I love that though. You stand on what you believe in. But for me, it's just tough though. How much more needs to come out for people like her to see what's right in front of them? Because I understand detriment of character though. I have people lied on me before. I have people lied on my mom. So I completely understand why more needs to come out though. But I speak of personal experience though. Since I've already been lied before and people have spoke on my character and spoke on my mom's character and we did our best to stay out of trouble, but people still spoke on our character and damaged our whole image and things like that. So through my experience, I can see whether or not I have spiritual discernment. I can see if somebody really is innocent or the situation is not bugging. And in the case of Diddy, I can see it all over him. I can see the situation. These allegations are real. Sometimes your spiritual discernment can show you with it's right in front of your face. As somebody who went through a lot of experience, a lot of nonsense in my life, I can sniff a guilty person and an innocent person instantly. And so when all this stuff was coming out, though, I believed it, everything, Diddy, and like the fact that Diddy was quick to pay off Cassie, the proof is in the pudding right there, though. Regardless if y'all think it was wrong for her to take this hush hush money, though, I've never seen somebody like pay up real fast before in my life. So that's how you know this like there's more to this. So with KFC, I'm sorry, girl, but it's just like what more do you need to see? What more do you really need to understand?
Yeah, and he's, you know what, I agree with you, and I don't think that Puffy is going to ever admit, like, he is never going to admit that he did any of this stuff. He's not going to admit it. So I don't know if she'll ever get what she's really looking for, what she needs to see. He's not going to admit it. Even if things come out in court, he'll never admit it. He'll file an appeal and file another appeal and take it to the Supreme Court. He's not going to admit guilt.
All right. Well, thank you, caller 510. I'm going to let you go right now. Calling from 717. You're live on the air.
Twanda, hello.
Yes. Talk to me. Talk to me.
Can I talk to you? My nickname is Wisdom, and I'm going to drop some on this subject. Okay. Let's go back to generational curses. Let's go back to the movies in Hollywood. Let's go back to, this is politics. You know, I'm praying for both sides because I'm a woman for one, and for two, you're innocent till proven guilty. That's what the law of the land says. Now, for your young people out there, I'm 60 years old. I came up watching this young man grow up in Hollywood, and when he picked that role, the monster ball, I was hoping that he wouldn't put that into existence. That's what has happened. Now they're trying to go after our big leaders. This is politics, my family. Let's pray for everyone involved. You know, I've been violated myself. I don't know this young man, but guess what? Time will tell, and time heals all wounds for the victims, you know, for everyone involved.
90
Let's
seconds.
change the narrative as a people. Let's go out and vote and then change some things with that. This is a silk screen for us as a people. It's sad because if it's 10 years ago and evidence, the FBI is who they are. They're coming to get you. Okay? What can we do from here? Prayer. Pray for the situation because it's very, very sensitive.
60 seconds.
And ugly, and we know what goes on in Hollywood. They're trying to make another movie. Okay? And I don't want to get into who here, your opinion is your opinion. And it's sad that's where we're at right now in America, the land of the free and the brave. This is the silk screen, people. You pray for both sides and change the narrative for the young people coming up. Hey, no means no. You know, addiction plays part in this. They were on drugs and alcohol. You is capable of doing a lot of things. I have, okay? But one day at a time, let's pray that they get the help they need if they are
10
doing
seconds.
vicious acts. And young ladies, we have to understand that there's women and men that have been hurt. The ones, get the healing, get the therapist, is all I can tell you. Because it's very, very ugly and it's very, very sensitive. But the time is now for people who have been violated, as myself, to continue. I have a therapist. You know, it's a lifelong battle, and I'm 60 years old, and mine happened at 10. So for the women out there that are listening, just keep praying. If you know, get yourself the help, heal, and pray for him. Because it wasn't him, it was the devil, the alcohol, the drugs. Keep that narrative and get the help and pray for this situation. That's all I need to say to you people. And you stay blessed and focused on the future. Get out and vote so we can stop this nonsense with the federal. I have a son doing life in prison for something he didn't do, so I know how it goes. Let's get the help we need for our mental health, for Diddy's health, and anybody involved, whether you was violated, get the help for yourself. Because this is just right now, but it's gonna go away. You know, that 30 million, sister, guess what? I can't say it did or didn't happen, but guess what? That's blood money. You ain't gonna have no peace with it. Give it all away.
No.
Your husband and your kids. Yes. That's my opinion.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Rhonda.
Okay, ma'am, with all due respect, I hear you. And I know you said that you had gone through some things, you know, and I respect that. But here's the thing. No, whatever amount of money she was awarded in that settlement she got, it is not blood money. And no, she does not have to give it all away. She should be compensated for all of the pain and suffering that she went through with this man. Okay. And not only that, I do want to say this, you know, sometimes you mentioned about generational curses, okay? That has nothing to do with the government. Okay, I don't know if she's still on the phone or not, but generational curses, whatever is going on with this man, you know, we can't blame other people for the stuff that we're going through and that we're doing wrong. We have to take, again, I'm not acting self-righteous. I'm not trying to act like I'm holier than thou when I say that. I'm talking to myself too. I have done things that are wrong. And again, I've had to pay for stuff that I've done wrong. And I have gone through public scrutiny just like Sean Combs. Not to the degree he's gone through it because he's famous. But at the end of the day, we cannot blame other people. We have to take responsibility for what we do wrong. Cassie should get whatever she got, she should get it. And she should not be given her, she shouldn't have to give her money away unless she wants to. Okay. But at the end of the day, Sean Combs is not the type of person who, how do I want to say this? No, I'm going to leave that alone. But let me just say it this way. I do believe that sometimes people who have had family members incarcerated, I think that sometimes you're more prone to feel sorry for Sean Combs because of what you went through. And I understand that. But he is not the type of person who is being picked on by the government. That is not what this is, ma'am. Okay. Again, this is with all due respect. I'm not coming at you sideways.
All right, Rhonda, let them know. Okay. No, but she hung up. So KFC, did you have any response to that?
I mean, I agree with everything she was saying. That's her opinion. That's how she feels. Who am I to discredit, you know, what she had to say or make her feel bad or guilty for what she said?
Do you feel? So you agree with the caller?
What part?
I don't know. What part did you agree with? What part didn't you agree with?
I mean, she said she's going to pray for both sides.
Okay. All right. We'll leave it
you
there.
know, if he's guilty, he should be dealt with accordingly. I said that from day one, though.
Oh, I do pray for both sides too. I didn't say that, but absolutely, I do pray for both sides.
Got it.
Right.
All right. Well,
you know, the caller, I missed the other caller, but when she was talking about the R. Kelly, I mean, that tape came out 2002.
Right.
After that one tape, the police started paying attention to R. Kelly. That's what really started the investigation to him. So what I'm saying, when people say they have all these other recordings of Diddy, but they're not even trying to build off of that yet. I mean, how did the police tell the victims, just hold on, just wait a little while, we'll get back to you? Like, come on.
We don't know what they're saying they don't tell the public everything that they're doing behind closed doors. Not with a case like this.
Just saying, like, how would you, like, if you go to Walmart and you shoplift, that one time they catch you, you can go to jail. And then they'll tell you if you get released on your own recognizance, or if it's under a certain amount, you can post bail or whatever the situation may be. But if someone has all these, you know, recordings of him and just nothing on that so far,
because they wait. I guess they waiting for something bigger, child. They setting it up. It's a setup.
RICO is what they're doing, and that's why, like Gigi said,
it's
I
called
mean,
a
they didn't even tell him he had
RICO.
to turn in his passport.
It's what define
But yet
me
they got him on film essaying
KFC.
people.
KFC. What is a RICO?
Yeah.
Define it. Define RICO.
I heard what they said, organized crime. I heard all of that.
Nah,
But what I'm
that's
saying
not
is,
what
what
it
about
is.
what about the
No,
SAing
KFC.
though?
I'm ignorant. I don't know. I need you to tell me, describe what is a RICO. What all does it entail? Tell me, KFC. What is a RICO?
Whatever the people called in and allegedly said that they
No,
are
I
bringing
don't.
that on him.
I didn't
I don't
hear
know
it.
about that.
I didn't hear it.
I've never
So,
heard none of that about him.
okay, so you don't know what a RICO is. You're learning too. So
no,
we
I'm
have.
not saying that.
Okay, well, do
the
you know what a
disposition I'm
RICO
taking
is? Tell me what a RICO is.
Go ahead, you explain it, Gigi. Go
No,
ahead.
I don't know. I said I'm ignorant. I
Nah,
don't
'cause
know.
I mean, I'm not
Tell
into
me
people
what-
persuading the way that I think.
Okay,
or
it's
how
not
I feel about
persuading.
anything.
Just what
I don't
is a
care if it's
RICO?
money laundering. I don't care if it's organized crime.
KFC.
I don't care if it's anything underground.
What is a
I don't
RICO?
care.
How
if
does a
people come to you
RICO?
with evidence
KFC.
that can show him on tape,
How does
that
a
should be
RICO
enough.
work? How long does it take for a RICO? What's the procedure?
It could take years, but what I'm trying to say is, think about what they're saying. If that's what they were going after him with, why would they release all this stuff like this now in the media? Because somebody's making sure it gets out there.
You still haven't told me what a
All right.
RICO is.
Just like Whitney Houston, after they invested that money into her for her to do
Yeah.
this big comeback album,
Put the
they
money
made
in there.
sure
Put the
when it wasn't
money
going that way,
with the
that
Whitney
they brought that
Houston.
drug. She was on
But
drugs
let me
out all the
ask you
time.
this. Let me ask you this. Can I ask you this? What's a RICO
Yeah.
though? What's a RICO though? Can you tell me that?
Whatever
wait.
all the people you know
I'll
what Mike
wait.
said tonight about it.
I wait.
That's
I
it.
want
That's-
you to
that's
tell
the way he
me.
wants to carry it.
I want you to tell me. Okay,
It's-
well,
but you know what? Here's the thing.
I'm not gonna believe it.
It's racketeer influence, and I'm reading. It's Racketeer Influence and Corrupt Organizations Act, basically, for an ongoing criminal organization.
What
This-
difference does it make?
But this is not just for one individual crime. It's an act, and it's an
hold on,
organization.
KFC. I gotta put you on hold. I can't hear Rhonda. I'm trying to learn what a RICO is. Okay, go ahead, Rhonda.
Okay, and again, I'm not a lawyer, but I'm just letting you know. Basically, it's Racketeer Influenced and Corrupt Organizations Act. Okay, corruption. Remember when Mike was asking earlier, what did I think was the number one reason? I said corruption. That's a part of RICO, and it's basically, provides civil and criminal penalties for a criminal organization. Now, I think that the big problem, or one of the biggest problems, is a lot of people expect for RICO charges to come the way the other charges come, and they don't. It does take time. And I think that that's what KFC doesn't understand, maybe. In love, KFC, I'm not attacking you, but it does take RICO, it takes time. And they have been, I've been saying this to people. Maybe people don't believe it, or they're not retaining the information, but I've been saying this, that there are other situations brewing besides Cassie, besides Little Rod. There are other situations that don't have statute of limitations, if you know what I mean, that Sean Combs is being investigated for, and that he has been investigated for way before Cassie filed that lawsuit. A lot of people don't know about it. And so those things are all coming together with all of the other criminal acts that they're investigating him for as a part of the RICO case. And this is why it takes time. When they come at him, they're coming at him, you did this, we believe you did this, we're charging you with this. They're going to bring all of it to the table at once. They're not going to bring an isolated act of crime that he did. No, they bring in all of it to the table, and they're going to say it's supper time. We're going to show you everything that you've done. So that's pretty much what it is. And when they come to him, they're going to have their ducks lined up in a row to make sure that there's no room for him to get out of it. And when they come, believe me, they got you, especially with RICO. And I think that people don't understand the time that it takes to go through all of the evidence and to interview people and to go through video. That stuff is so time consuming. But they already have, I would say, probably a substantial amount of evidence already against him. But believe me, they're really going to come at him in full force. They want to really sink him. And that is going to take some time. But they could come at him in a couple months. We don't know that. It could be 6 months, but it takes time. And a lot of people don't know all of the stuff that the investigations that are taking place for this man. It's not just Cassie and Little Rod. There are other people who have been unalived, and those situations are being investigated too. And he knows it. He knows that. He knows there's some other things coming. He knows it. Because his lawyer is, just like I'm a regular person from Ohio, and I'm not a lawyer, but I'm connected to people in the judicial system and people in the Department of Justice. If I can find out all this information and I'm just a regular person who's not a lawyer, you better believe his lawyer knows the stuff that I know, and his lawyer has already told him, you got some other stuff coming at you too. He knows that there's some other things coming, and he knows that it's coming through RICO. He knows. It's not going to catch him by surprise.
All right. So going to the next caller, 615. You're live on the air.
Yes, I'm sorry. This is Kiki calling again.
Hey, I'm glad you called in, girl. Where you been? Talk to me, Kiki.
Yeah, I was just calling back because I wanted to touch on what you were saying about Candace. If we believe that narrative, which it is, again, plausible, that they were going in there looking for tape for evidence. Now, I look at it this way. They could have been going in there to look at things that would have incriminated other people, that he would have been using as leverage in order to get himself out of a situation, or to use it as a bargaining whatever, or to use it for influence or whatever. If that is the case, that doesn't look good for him at all. And the reason why I say that is because it's kind of like if they're looking for things to cover themselves, we don't know what they're going to find. Well, they kind of have an idea. They got the tapes, but it is possible that if their aim is to get him and him only, which he can try to get other people in the mix of it as well, or that other people are going to go down with him in the mix of that. If they're trying to get him and they're not trying to go, if they're not going to get the higher up, that's going to put him in a kind of a dangerous place. That's all I got to say about it.
All right.
That will put him in a dangerous place. And
got it. Okay, but it seems like a lot of people don't believe that narrative. They feel like it's conspiracy, and I get what you're saying. If it is true, it just put Diddy in a dangerous place. Okay.
Yeah, it would put him in it. Now, what y'all were saying earlier to KFC, because she was saying something about things have not been moving in a certain way. According to TISA, and I'm just going according to TISA, a grand jury has commenced. So there is a grand jury that is listening to testimony and that is going through evidence right now. Now, again, depending on what the grand jury finds, the grand jury is either going to move or feel like there is evidence for them to indict him. But there is a grand jury going on. So there's stuff going on in the background. Like I said, we don't know. They're not going to come out and tell us, because from what I understand, his camp is not involved in it. They're not allowed to be in it. So the grand jury is allowed to hear evidence and so forth without his camp being involved in it.
All
so
right.
They are listening to evidence. There's things that are going on. So like I said, we'll see. That's it. But I just wanted to put that forward because, there is a grand jury that is going on right now.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Kiki. Calling from 404. You're live on the air.
Hey, this Sophia again, honey.
Talk to me, Sophia.
Okay. Rhonda, girl, me and you great minds must be thinking right. Not too long ago, I sent a super sticker, I guess, I don't know, but anyway, stating that the grand jury has already been assembled. Okay, I get what Cassie is trying to say. However, Cassie case, Little Rod, Tiffany Red, and the other young ladies, blah, 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 those are civil lawsuits. They're not going to arrest him based off the civil lawsuit. And the reason why their lawyers filed it with the feds is because Diddy had local and state government in his pocket. So when Homeland Security said, okay, they've been investigating him already, and I mentioned this earlier, since 2011 about his preferences for moving little boys. So, and then here they found the tunnels, XYZ, you know what I'm saying? So when they assembled that grand jury, like Rhonda said, that his camp can't be in them because that's endangering the jurors and the people that are testifying. Everybody is assuming that it's Cassie and Little Rod, which, you know, they probably are testifying because they wrote it in their civil lawsuit. So Homeland Security is not going to activate and arrest him off of, oh, Cassie and Little Rod and everybody else wrote in their civil lawsuit, this is what he did. No, because they don't want just this. And it could take up to a few months. But I heard word on the street, allegedly, that it might be coming down to May for his arrest. Because, see, they already know there's somebody above him. And those RICO charges that they're allegedly that he did is, and he did it to Rhonda, extorting her, and
got it,
and other people that allegedly murder.
Got it. I'm sorry to cut you off, but I do want to read something about the RICO, so I'm going to let you go. I appreciate you calling back. I'm going to let you go right now. Now, I did, and I wanted to know for myself, how long is a RICO? Like, how long is it? And they say it could be like 2 years of active crime within a 10-year period. So I guess, 2 years of active crime, and it can go farther, like 10 years to investigate and to study, I guess, the criminal. Listen to this. Let me know if you can hear it. All right, so let me play. The duration of a RICO case from investigation to final resolution can vary widely depending on the complexity of the case, the number of defendants, the volume of evidence, and the legal strategies employed. Here are some factors that influence the timeline. Investigation phase RICO cases typically begin with a thorough and often lengthy investigation. These investigations can take several months to several years, as they may involve extensive surveillance, wiretapping, financial audits, and gathering substantial documentary evidence. Indictment and pretrial procedures. Once an investigation culminates in an indictment, the pretrial process begins. This includes arraignment, pretrial motions, and possibly plea negotiations. These stages can also be prolonged, especially if there are multiple defendants or a vast amount of evidence to be examined. The trial itself can last from a few weeks to several months. RICO trials tend to be longer than other criminal trials because they often involve complex legal and factual issues, multiple charges, and numerous defendants. Post-trial motions and sentencing after a verdict. There can be a series of legal motions, appeals, and sentencing procedures, which can extend the timeline further, sometimes by years. Overall, a RICO case might take anywhere from a couple of years to over a decade to fully resolve, especially if it involves extensive criminal networks or complicated legal challenges. Rhonda?
Yes.
Talk to me.
Yes, a couple things I want to address too, and thank you for sharing that information. I did not say that this man extorted me. I know the last lady said that. She must have me mixed up with somebody else. So I want to clarify that. And I think she also misunderstood me with the last caller. The last caller was the one who said that there was a grand jury being assembled. So I just want to set the record straight on that.
All right. So MK, how you doing, babe? Are you back? Okay, maybe she's not. All right. So KFC, what are your last closing remarks for tonight?
That, I'm waiting for the indictment to come down, and I want the evidence to convict them. Because from what I've been hearing about them, there should have already been enough to at least get a charge on something.
Well, that's not how RICO works.
But what I'm saying is, regardless, the RICO could have
It's
still
no
came after
regardless.
they had
You know
charges brought
why?
against them, against
Because
Cassidy and the other guy.
it's no regardless because I want them for a RICO. So that's just what it is. I'm not going to arrest him because he stole a pack of cigarettes.
But this is bigger than cigarettes. They had already came forward saying SA and child trafficking and all that. That wasn't enough to at least get something started right there?
No, because we got bodies on him and we have bigger things and we want to add to it.
Right.
So yeah, we're
Okay, but let
going
me
to
ask you
take
this,
that,
though. Okay,
but we're
Gigi,
going to add more
Gigi,
to it.
I got you on that, but what I'm saying is, so in the meantime, he doesn't have to surrender his passport.
No,
So
he
can be
does
coming
not.
in and out the country,
He
getting
don't.
rid of
No,
evidence.
he does not.
Okay.
He can do what he want to do. You know why? Because I want to catch him in a more lie. I want to catch him in some more crimes. So go ahead, buddy. Have another essay party if you want
Do you
to.
think he's honestly going to go and commit more crimes now?
Hey, if he dumb enough, if he dumb and arrogant enough, he shouldn't have did it in the first place. He was doing it all these years. Why not? He's addicted to it. He's addicted to it. So hell, yeah. I want his ass to go out here, have some more F-offs, and invite TD Jakes over again, videotape him being a power bottom again. Keep doing it. And let the paparazzi get TD Jakes coming out in his panties, okay, with some heels on. Come on now. Keep doing it. Incriminate yourself. Yeah, let him on the loose. And we're going to follow, and we got it all. Come on. If you want to get hung up for more stuff, let their asses free. You know how I see it like KFC? I see it like a hard-headed child, a hard-headed ass kid that just won't do right. Okay? And I'm going to let your ass roam because you're going to prove me right anyway. So I'm going to allow you to be free. And guess what? Do you think they're going to sit down in their corner and not do anything? Hell no. They're going to get into some ruckus shit because that's just what they are. Okay? So he's going to get into more stuff as long as he has freedom. He's going to get into more. He can't help it. He can't control himself. He's on them drugs real bad. Can't stop, won't stop. Okay? So yeah. Let's get him in. That's all he know. He don't know how to do right.
All right, Gigi, that's how you feel.
I mean, that's what he showed me. It's not about my feelings because I don't give a damn about him either.
But that's what they're telling you, though.
That's what he showed me. It don't got nothing to do with them. That's what he
put the
showed
facade
me.
on TV. That you really think Diddy's like the way he's being portrayed on TV?
That's what he does. He put this out here. He run his mouth. He talked too damn much.
Mm-hmm.
He did this.
Okay.
All right. You know I love you, girl. You
All right,
know
then.
I
Till
love
next
you,
time.
girl.
I mean, I get it, but just think about it, though.
Can I think about it tomorrow?
Yeah.
KFC girl. All right. Let's go. Rhonda, any last thoughts?
Yeah, first of all, I always enjoy these discussions. I really do. And I respect everybody's opinion. I do. Yours too, KFC. I just think that right now, and this is just what I think Sean Combs is getting his affairs in order. He knows that there are some things coming, and I believe that he's getting his affairs in order. With everything, with his kids, with his business, his family, everything. His properties. He's moving things around because he knows that it's coming. And I don't know any other way to say it. I don't wish bad on anybody. And again, I want to close this out tonight by saying that I do pray for him. I pray for all of the people involved because there are a lot of people who are messed up behind this stuff. I do feel bad for his kids, especially his daughters. And I do pray for him, again, that he would come to a place where he would realize that he's hurt people and all he has to do is just admit that he's done wrong. And I think if he would have taken responsibility for the stuff he did wrong, I don't think it would have even come down to a lot of this. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. This is where we are. And I think that he knows that they're coming for him and he's getting his affairs in order. So I just pray for everybody because this is one of these things that I feel is going to require some serious prayer. I believe that he's going to end up taking a lot of people down with him because there are a lot of people who assisted him in all of the stuff that's been going on. That's how I feel.
Rhonda, when
Yes.
we going to start talking about Diddy mama?
Oh.
Don't y'all want to talk about the mama? Press one if y'all want to talk about that goddamn mama. Huh? Can we talk about the queen? Huh? Can we talk about the queen that produced them? Huh? 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 Should she be held accountable for raising such a nigga? Huh? Am I wrong or am I not? Press 7 if y'all want to talk about his mama. Press 10 if you feel like I'm doing too damn much. Rhonda, what you think?
You know what? I think that I don't know because I'm probably the wrong person to ask about that because I don't really know anything about his mother. I don't know if she's ever done anything wrong. So I really don't know about that. I don't.
Shit, clearly she did a lot of shit wrong raising his ass.
Oh.
It's still benefiting from it. She know her damn son. She know he's garbage, and she still turned a blind eye in receiving the gifts. I mean, do I expect anything else? I don't.
Right.
I expect it from her,
right.
But still need to be talked about. She needs to get some straightening. She needs to get some straightening. Do she got any other kids?
I don't know. I don't know if he's the only child or not. He acts like the only child. So I don't know. I have no idea. But, if he does have a siblings, where I've never seen him in a picture with any siblings ever.
Maybe he took them all out of here.
Yeah, so
he took them out of here.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I thought he was the only child.
So do he allow his mama to deal with other men or he take their ass out of here too? How that work?
That I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know.
Find out who that mama dating. Do she like men or women? That's another one, right?
Somebody said there was a video circulating. Somebody mentioned that he was telling people how great of a shape she was in. And, I don't know. I didn't see it, but somebody mentioned that yesterday. So I don't know. Maybe she is single, but yeah, I don't know.
So he ain't gonna never have a stepdaddy.
Probably not because he probably.
That's not Rhonda. He everybody else stepdaddy, but he don't got no goddamn stepdaddy.
Right. Yeah. He would probably never give control to another man over his mother. I can't see that happening.
Damn.
He's a control freak.
About that. She got to sneak her sneaky links. You gotta, I know it's some men out here that smash Diddy mama. I bet they scared to talk, right?
Right.
Ooh, they scared to talk. Ooh, we need to know about the mama. We need to know about the author of all this. All this confusion. Who is the author behind the confusion? Who raised him?
Yeah.
The things he does has a lot to do with his upbringing, Rhonda.
I agree. And plus, I believe a lot to do with a lot of people seem to think Clive Davis.
Well, the mama gave it to him.
Yeah.
And it still fall back to how he was raised. If he was willing to do so much for that money, and the mama still benefit from it. When I was coming up back in the days, you did have a few mothers,
okay,
not a lot, just a one or two, that will say, I'm not gonna take your drug money.
Right. Yeah.
I can't do it.
Yeah.
I was watching BMF, girl, and that's what they did in BMF, but eventually she decided to take the drug money.
Right.
Broke down. But at first she was a proud Christian woman. Then
yeah. So I don't know. We'll see KFC how it turns out. Again, we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah. All right. Well, we did a vote, and the votes that we had up here was Diddy versus Little Kim. It's a lot of videos of what Diddy did to Little Kim. So I have Beyonce, Jay-Z, and Aaliyah. People want to know about that triangle. Diddy, Jaguar, and Bentley. And then the Diddy, Cassie, Little Rodney. You guys voted Beyonce, Jay-Z, and Aaliyah. So we will talk about that tomorrow at 9:15 p.m. I love you guys. I thank you for the support. I hope
you
I can
too.
see you here, Rhonda. Do you got something
Yes.
about that Jay-Z?
Yeah. And you know what? I'm looking forward to that tomorrow. That's going to be a good discussion. Yeah. Count me in.
All right. Love you guys.
Okay.
And
Love you
thank
too.
for
Thank you for giving
everybody.
us the opportunity to come on. I appreciate it. Have a good night, KFC, and everybody else.
All right. Good night. And I just want to say thanks, everybody, to the Cash Apps. Y'all been Cash Apping today, just like I like it. I love this type of support. Thank you guys for the likes, the shares. I appreciate it. Shout out to Sherry Green for donating $15. Okay. Thank you, Cherry, for hitting up my Cash App, Pink Lips 500. Thank you, Stephanie. Okay. I see you, girl. Donated $10. Thank you. Okay. T.O. Care. Thank you. Okay. To Care. Donated $5. Kavine, you know you my boo. Donated a big 40. Okay. And thanks everybody for hitting that chat. We raised $74.92. Come on. Whoop, whoop. We got 1,400 likes. Let's get them damn likes up. Love you guys. You guys are awesome. You're the best. And tell your friend, tell your family about the messy sweet spot. We want to hear what your friends and family got to say too. Tell them to call in. All right. And I'm out.
Have a good night.
Good night.